Do, 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 do.
Does that mean I can watch on YouTube as well and see the chat?
Uh,
Oh, you already clicked the live button. I wasn't ready for it.
yeah, I clicked it. Hello, everybody. I'm Raquel. We got
Oh, yeah, that's my
DL,
fault.
and we have Boosh. Um,
Hello.
yeah, like what Bush was saying. Which movie
Oh,
did
I
I?
guess I'm not here, right?
Hey, she said hey, we can have DL. She
I didn't
said
hear
that.
that. I didn't
I
hear
heard
that.
it. She said it.
Uh-huh.
Already starting
Sure,
to cause
I hear you.
trouble.
I
Listen to
see
this
how it
guy.
is. I mean, just treat ODL like an old shoe.
No, absolutely not. You're and a special antique.
I'm an antique.
This
What the
is not
fuck?
getting any better. I got to be honest.
Yeah, Raquel, you're not helping yourself any.
That's what I'm saying.
But I love antiques. I have like I
Well,
have.
I'm glad you love antiques, but I
Oh,
don't
hey,
want to
Stream
call them
Elements
out.
Robot. Welcome to the chat.
Hey,
God dang.
you know I care about you, DL.
I know, but god dang, you know, you're gonna take me out to the pasture and put a bullet in my head later
No,
on.
absolutely not. No,
Oh, old gray
no,
bear
no.
ain't what she used to be.
No, you got like a year before we do that, man. Come on
Well,
now.
well,
What,
well,
what was Bush was saying in the back room?
I got
Yeah,
called a gamer word.
um,
Or the other
I
thing. Or do you mean the other thing?
I was like a few days ago. I was trying to do a watch party,
mhm.
and I was having technical difficulties. So I want to try again either tomorrow or sometime this weekend. The movie I well, you guys chose was The Ghost in the Shell.
Ghost in the
Not the
shell.
live one, not the live one, the animated one from
No, the good
1995.
one.
Yeah, the animated one from 1995. Which I
Uh,
have
I,
never, which I have not seen before.
it's a good movie.
Hmm.
One of the thoughts I had is there's these people going, oh, whitewashing and blackwashing. They're gender swapping and race swapping all these characters, and they go, yeah, I really loved um, the Stephen King Dark Tower series. I got up to book
Mhm.
7, and I had book 8, and something I moved away from home, and I lost it. I don't know what happened to it. My father didn't know what happened to it either. But I never finished the series. But one of the main points of the first 3 books is that Roland of Gilead, is white. Because one of his drawings of the 3 is Odetta Walker, who's a black woman. And she has a split personality, and there's a lot of racial tension going on between that there's a whole dynamic with it, right? So
Right.
they race swapped Roland Deschain for Idris Elba, who's a great actor, but it really does not mesh well with the history of the Stephen King's magnum opus, which is The Dark Tower. And it
Mm.
really just kind of removes the first 3 books from existence because of that, making him African American, kind of just destroys the entire lead up to those 3 books. And people say, "Oh, they whitewash, characters in Hollywood like Aang from uh, Avatar: The Last Airbender." I'm like, "Yeah, that movie sucked too."
Well,
They go,
I'm
"Oh, well,
more familiar with the cartoon version of it. I have not seen the live action movie.
don't. It's
Like
really
it
bad.
didn't
Nice.
like from the
It's terrible."
trailer itself. It didn't look that impressive to
Well,
me.
no, and the race swapping thing there didn't work as well. It was stupid and it didn't make any sense, and the movie was bad. Similar issue with Ghost in the Shell, the live action. They had Scarlett Johansson playing the Major, which it's like Neo Tokyo, and the writers and developers of the original Ghost in the Shell were like, it's Neo Tokyo. There's a lot of different people. She could be a white woman, and I think kind of went along with it rather than make any fuss about it. But again,
Mm.
they race swapped someone who I thought was a Japanese character in the anime Ghost in the Shell into Scarlett Johansson, and they probably did that. I don't have confirmation about that. They probably did that because Scarlett Johansson was a big name actress at that time, and
Mm.
they wanted more of a movie draw. And hey, white person. Again, the movie sucked. So the race swapping thing doesn't work out whether it's a white person into a black person, or an Asian person into a white person, or a white person into a black person. It doesn't really pan out well, however they want to do it. I think the race swapping needs to stop. Adhere to the lore, or honor the original material that we've been given. Instead, they do it on purpose in order to appeal to a certain group, and that's wrong. I don't think it ever really works out too well.
Well, I don't know if you know this, but the Matrix movie, apparently it's that movie's is a
which one? There's
the
four
first.
now.
There's the first one, the original one.
Okay. The good
that
one.
is a ripoff from supposedly from the Ghost in the Shell movie.
I could see a base correlation where there's a lot of cyberspace stuff going on in Ghost in the Shell, but no, I really can't see.
Hey, pop culture.
Now it's a ripoff.
No, that the from the Ghost in the Shell movie is ripped off. Yeah, I'm getting mixed up here. The Matrix movie itself is ripped off from the Ghost in the Shell movie.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how. In Ghost in the Shell, there's a cyberspace. I don't think they call it cyberspace, but there's an entity that exists in the internet in Ghost in the Shell, and it's not something that can be gotten rid of because it doesn't exist on a hard drive or anything like that. It's the ghost. I don't think the Matrix really has a correlation to that, because Matrix is, humans are being used. I think the initial purpose of having humans was to have a neural network, and then they changed it into, humans are going to be batteries. I thought the first Matrix movie was great. I thought it was I'd seen Ghost in the Shell. I watched it with my brother, back in the 90s, and then we watched the animated series together, and I can't really see that the Matrix is a ripoff of Ghost in the Shell. I would have to have someone explain to me how it's a ripoff.
I'm looking up right now, so
There's definitely some similarities in that. There's this cyberspace reality that exists outside of physical reality, which is, how many movies have done that?
Okay, is the Matrix a ripoff of the Ghost in the Shell? Before making that movie, I think I'm gonna butcher this name. Wachowskis showed Ghost in the Shell to producer Joel Silver as an example of what they want to accomplish with their non-animated action sequences. It's not an adaptation, but the Matrix end up borrowing heavily from both the structure and visuals of the Ghost in the Shell.
Okay, visuals, I can see that, but as story, plot line or whatever, I don't think they really have a connection there. Again, if someone can find one, that's okay. The only one I can think of is that, there's this existence outside of our own physical existence, and that would be, in Ghost in the Shell, that's where this entity exists that can't be gotten rid of, that's starting to gain control of certain things. In the Matrix, it's of course, the people being in pods that are inside this completely fictional world. So that's the only correlation I can think of. As far as the visuals, I mean, stuff has been like that for a long time. I think Blade, the first Blade, was the movie that used quote unquote bullet time, and everyone likes to say, the first Matrix movie is the one that invented bullet time. The first time we saw something like that was in Blade, I think. It could have happened before. I don't know about that. But I do know it happened in Blade when he shoots at one of the vampires, and the vampire sees the bullet coming, and he goes one way, and he sees the bullet coming at him, and then he moves out of the way, and you can see slow motion the bullet moving past his head as he moves out of the way. And then, the Matrix kind of expounded on that idea and had a 360 version of it.
I'm not quite sure. Me and Deal watched Blade a little bit a while ago. It could have happened in either on the first movie or on the second movie.
I'm pretty sure it was the first one. It was Deacon.
Deacon Frost, yeah.
It was Stephen Dwarf's character.
Mm-hmm.
Blade tries to shoot him. I'd have to actually, I'm not 100% sure about that, but that's like what's in my head. So we could look it up. But I think it's Blade shoots at Deacon Frost, and Deacon Frost moves. And
he
bullets slowly going
shoots at him, and he has the little girl, and he throws the little girl out in the street, and Blade runs out there and saves her.
I think that's a different scene. Again, I'm not 100% sure, but that's what's like in my head. Like I can kind of visualize. Anyway, we can look it up.
Blade, okay. Blade. Okay.
I'm just searching Blade bullet time. Yeah. Blade encounters Deacon Frost, 1998.
Okay.
Oh, of course, it's a TikTok ad. It's always a TikTok ad.
I do have a TikTok, but I haven't really used it. To be quite frankly.
I just watch
I've never
different stuff from time to time.
Okay, yeah, so I think DL is correct. There's a little Asian girl. Deacon Frost has got her. Blade starts pulling out his gun. Deacon Frost is like stroking her. Here, you want me to put it on screen real quick? Actually, you know what? I can do this. Let's stop this real quick. I'm trying to use my phone because I'm not a tech person. I'm an idiot.
It's not a clip, is it? Because I can't show it on here.
Yeah, it's a 3.5 minute clip. But
yeah,
I can't.
But if you have the link, I can share it out in the live chat.
Okay, I mean, just go to YouTube, search Deacon Blade encounters Deacon Frost, Blade 1998. That's the title of the clip I'm showing. I was going to show.
Blade vs. Deacon Frost.
Encounters. Blade encounters Deacon Frost, Blade 1998. That's the clip. And I think DL's right on point where he throws the girl in front of the bus. That's like I like Marshala Ali in everything I've seen him in so far. I like the third season of True Detective. He was phenomenal in that. I thought the Green Book was a really good show, but I don't think he's going to be a good Blade. I really don't, because Wesley Snipes is just a badass. He's always been tough. He's always been an action star. I don't think Marshala Ali's going to live up to the.
When I think of Blade, I think of Wesley Snipes.
Yeah, that's same. He's just so good in the role, and the first one is so good. The second one's pretty good. The third one is just.
Yeah.
It had this like, what do you call it? It's kind of cliche where you go, okay, we got a whole team of people. These are the ones from Africa, and these are the ones from the United Kingdom, and these are the ones from Russia, and these are the ones that are Native American. It's like, oh, for Christ's sake. Like, it was uncomfortable, I guess is the best way to say it. It just really did not fit with the other two movies.
All right, here's the link where you can watch Blade encounters Deacon Frost. And hello, Dr. Forbin. The end of
Hey, Doc Forbin, how you doing, brother? Oh, we talked football with Chef for a couple of hours a few months ago. That was great.
The end of Bonnie and Clyde was in slow motion and cuts to real time, if I remember correctly. They didn't dodge so well, though.
No,
I thought it was in the club when we first seen Bullet Time.
In the movie Blade, you mean?
Yeah, I thought it was in the club. I'm watching the whole clip. It's 4 minutes long. I'm just watching. Like, yeah, Steven Dorff played a pretty good bad guy there.
Steven
yeah.
Dork.
Dwarf.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. There's bullet time. Yep, there it is. DL nailed it. That's it right there. So we could so it's at 3 minutes and 10 seconds is when it starts in that clip that we're showing.
Hmm.
So right there, 3 minutes, 10 seconds, Blade pulls out the gun. 2, 3, fires 3 bullets, and you see Deacon Frost dodge out of the way of those 3 bullets and throw the girl into traffic. DL nailed that. Oh, he throws her through a telephone booth too. She smashes through a telephone booth. For all you kids, it used to be, back in the 90s and before that, if you wanted to make a phone call, we didn't have cell phones. So there would be something called a phone booth. And you
I
could
remember
walk
those.
into this thing and close the door and talk on the phone and no one could hear you. Those don't exist anymore. Or they might, but I wouldn't use one because, homeless people. Was that horrible? Was that too terrible?
Nope.
No.
Okay, good. I'm in the clear.
Greetings.
Hey, Doc Foreman. We
Doc.
said hi already, didn't we?
Yeah.
we could get him to hop in here too, right? I have not been following sports for like a year. It's been about a year.
I don't really watch sports. The only thing I somewhat pay attention to sometimes is hockey.
I used to watch football and baseball religiously. I knew, who was coming up in certain teams, what the trades were, why trades were bad. I lived in D.C. for quite a few years, and Dan Snyder, who was the owner of the team, hired one of his buddies who ran the Redskins. This is back when they were called the Redskins, not the quote unquote Washington football team, which is one of the dumbest moves that's ever happened. It's just so terrible. He hired one of his friends who ran the team for management, who ran the team like a fantasy football league.
Wow.
So this guy coming off his, 13th season in the NFL. I don't know if you guys know anything, but football players have a shelf life. 13 seasons is a long time, especially if they're not a quarterback. Quarterbacks can last quite a while. But this guy was there was a nose tackle that they hired, and there was a running back that they hired. It's like 13 years for a running back? Are you kidding me? And they're looking at the stats going, 2 years ago, he had one of the best running seasons he had ever had. Like, yeah, because they had dirt record the year before, so they didn't play the hardest teams in the league. And their division was falling apart, and so yeah, he made a lot of yards in the division, and he made a lot of yards against other teams, which were not as hard as the teams they could have been playing had they won better. And yeah, they picked him up, and he was dog shit. And God, what's his name? Something House. He was on the Tennessee Titans for a while, and he was a great defensive guy. And they picked him up for a ridiculous contract. I think it was like the largest contract that had ever been for a defensive lineman at that time. And Dan Snyder just let his buddy pick him up, and he was awful. He was just horrendous. Like he would play one play and then go have to sit on the bench and drink a juice box or something. And it was in his contract that he was allowed to do that.
Wow.
It's White House. I don't think it's White House. I have to look it up. But yeah, it was just several really bad picks when I was in DC, just watching this going, What are they doing? Anyway, so Raquel doesn't watch sports and has no idea what we're talking about. Doc
No,
Ford was talking about it.
I don't really. I'm not really religiously into sports like you, Chef, and Dr. Foreman are.
Well, no, I'm not anymore. I used to be. I'm not anymore.
Like when I'm with my family, either sometimes I watch football, baseball, or hockey. That's about it.
Yeah, I used to watch a lot of baseball. I was here in Houston after Harvey and the Astros won. Hurricane Harvey, not like a player on the team.
Phone booths in the summer were stanky. I'm not.
Yeah. Wait, what phone booth were you ever in where it didn't stink? It's a closed, like, weather strip box. Like, someone could just go in there and cut one. 2 hours later, it's going to smell like a fart.
Well, there are ones they don't have the glass doors. They're just on the
No,
wall.
they just have their.
That's not a phone booth. That's a payphone. That's a different thing. Phone booth is it's a booth. It's an enclosure.
Yeah, but
It's
still,
different.
it's still
It's a
like a
different-
payphone. I mean,
Well, no, like a payphone could be just attached to a wall, or like at the airport. Like I used to, travel quite a
Mhm.
bit, and there'd be just a payphone on the wall. A phone booth. It's like you're trapped with someone else's stank.
right?
There's what's the movie? Oh God, Rain Man, where Tom Cruise gets on the phone and he's talking about selling the car that he's driving across, several state lines, and he picks up his older brother, who's Dustin Hoffman, who's Rain Man, and he's like, Jesus Christ, did you fart? And he went, fart.
I haven't seen that movie.
Oh my God, it's one of the best movies ever. It's great.
I have to check it out then.
Because I mean, Tom Cruise is just such a piece of shit, and Dustin Hoffman plays on his older autistic brother, and they really never had a relationship because they sent. You should go watch it. It's really good.
Yeah, I number phone booths and payphones, and I remember that really big ass yellow phone book.
Oh, the thing you like smack someone in the head with and give them a coma. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think anyone under 20 knows what a phone book is.
I don't think everyone even uses a phone book anymore, to be honest.
No.
That was I think it was right before the lockdowns and pandemic stuff in 2020. My mom and I were watching. She was showing me Ellen. Like I was over there for some reason, whatever the reason was, didn't really matter. And she's retired, so she's like, "Hey, this is really funny. Watch this Ellen bit." And they were trying to show a 21-year-old they're seeing if a 21-year-old knew how to use a map, knew how to use a phone book, and knew how to use a rotary phone. Yeah, of course she didn't know how to use any of them. And that was the whole gag. It's like, ha ha ha, this person doesn't know how to use this stuff. And I was like, that's kind of cruel, and it's also kind of stupid because the kid has a cell phone in her pocket that can access all of that. So why would you're saying like, oh, she doesn't know how to use old technology? And the first thought that came into my brain would be like, I want to go on that show and see if Ellen can use a telegraph, and then laugh at her when she can't. It's kind of the same thing. It's like it's this old technology that she doesn't know. So ha ha ha. It did. I thought it was cruel, and then all the crap came out about Ellen. That she's just a terrible human being. I'm like, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Doc Ford didn't know how to
okay.
too.
Those Morse codes telegraph. Yeah, I have no idea how to use that either, to be honest.
I know a little bit of Morse code, but I guarantee you Ellen doesn't. Like, so Ellen, yeah, you're making fun of this kid who has all this information on their phone, doesn't know how to use a rotary phone because it's old tech. How long will it take you to send me a telegraph that says, "Hello, how are you?"
Hello, stop. How are you doing? Stop.
Yes. Or I don't know, Ellen. Can you still write cursive? Again, it was just like, let's make fun of this person that was born in a different era that doesn't know how to use technology that we grew up with, which is now obsolete.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, my
I don't
mom was
think.
showing me, because like, hey, this is like, this kid is only 10 years younger than you. Ha ha ha. Look at how this person doesn't know how to use it. I'm like, well, yeah, because the technology is obsolete.
I don't think really kids today don't know what a VS tape is.
VHS? No, probably not. I
No.
mean, why would
No.
they? They don't need to. And
Blockbuster. I have a number. Like you go in Blockbuster and pick out a
Mhm.
movie that I wanted to watch. Yeah.
oh yeah, we used to. It wasn't Blockbuster. It was some kind of local uh, just video rental store, and in the middle of the parking lot was one of those big machines that you use to crush cans. So my dad drank soda, and I drank soda, and my mom would have beer cans and stuff like that, and we would crush them all, and we would collect them, and like after a month, we would go to that machine and dump all of the crushed cans into this big machine, and it would spit out money, and however much money we had was how many movies we could rent that day. And they got rid of that a long time ago. But it was like something from my childhood I thought was really neat. We're saving and we're recycling, we're helping the environment. Now it's like I think it's $2.8 billion taxpayer industry to recycle. It's like we used to get paid to recycle, and now we're paying for it. And
So
I don't get a movie. I don't get a movie. Where's my movie?
Hello, TWTG content. Blockbuster.
WTG content.
Was the
Blockbuster was
bomb?
the bomb. Yeah, you had to get
Oh
the
yeah.
card too. You had to sign up. It was like a monthly thing, and then you get
Oh,
free
yeah.
movies after you rent so many,
I had the
or you get
card.
free
Yeah.
candy. That was the big thing.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
You
Free
you remember the
candy.
free candy? Yeah, like we'd go up there. It'd be like the movie theater. They would have the whole row of candy, just like at the movie theater. And if you got so many points, you could get a free piece of candy. My brother and I sit there and argue about which one we could
Yeah.
get.
Hey,
The thing is that
MSG.
Blockbuster had a chance to buy Netflix.
They did.
Yeah. They
I
did.
don't remember that. That sounds
Oh,
Like
yeah.
insane.
I
That sounds
remember.
insane to pass up.
I remember Netflix was just like Redbox. You got like it was like a big machine that you can rent DVDs out of. I remember
I
how
remember.
how
I'm
No, they
sorry,
Netflix
used
go
to mail
started
them to
out.
you. They used to mail them to you.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, MSG.
I
Oh, yeah.
just rented video games from Blockbuster.
Yeah, we used to rent Sega Genesis games.
Mm-hmm.
One of our favorite ones was oh god, Major crap. You could play 2-player, and you could get like 4 different guys on a team and march across the battlefield, and like one had a rocket launcher, another one had a flamethrower, and there was this guy that had 2 machine guns. Oh god, I can't remember the name of it. We used to rent that one all the time though. That was one of our favorites.
Yep, Blockbuster. We're some blockheads for Passage that's up.
Yeah. That was see Netflix was just a mail order at the time, and
Mm-hmm.
they weren't doing real well, if I remember the story right. And they tried to sell to Blockbuster, and Blockbuster's like, we don't want you. You're nobody. They made Blockbuster eat those words.
Oh, Passing.
Oh, passing, yeah. Block it.
Oh, the
Oh,
dog.
I hear the doggy.
Oh, the dogs will get us.
Yeah, I saw the picture of your dog, Bush. It's so cute.
Yeah, she's adorable. It's called General Chaos. It's not Major Chaos. General Chaos. My brother and I used to rent that one, and for the amount of money that we spent for renting that, we should have just bought the damn thing.
Hmm. Oh, you have big fingers when you type.
Mm. Oh yeah. Let's see.
Well, I don't blame you. I mean, guys have really big hands to begin with.
Yeah.
So I played Xbox for quite some time and got used to the large controller, and I got the PlayStation to do the games with Black Death Gaming.
To be honest, I don't mind Xbox. It's just a problem with the controller. It's too big for my hands. That's why I like the PlayStation because I don't have that problem.
I'm the exact opposite. So like I like the bigger controller because my hands are bigger, and I started using the PlayStation controller. I'm like, this thing's small. I keep hitting the wrong buttons. Like I can't hit the start button and the option button. And Jesse's like, "What kind of 8 mitts are you working with? Jesus Christ!" And I'm like, "I don't think my hands are that much bigger than yours, but I'm just not used to this tiny little controller. It just felt so small. It still feels small." So when are we
So,
gonna play?
when I looked at the PlayStation 5 controller, it's a little bit bigger, but it's still like, easy to hold.
Oh yeah, you're a girl.
I know I am.
Yeah,
Thanks for noticing.
it's one of those things. Men tend to have bigger everything than women. we're just we're just bigger. Our hands are bigger. Our height is
Yes,
bigger. Our feet
we
are bigger.
girls are
Well,
delicate
you're
little
in Texas, so
flowers.
everything's bigger in Texas, right?
Apparently,
I am
yeah.
in Texas.
Yeah, I
Oh
am too right
God, we
now.
had this. We had an issue with the pumps at work, and this guy came over, and he's probably 6'6", 350 easy. He's a big fella. Like I'm not small, right? I'm about 6 foot, 250, and yeah, he's out there talking to my boss, and he comes inside and says he needs something. And when he comes inside, he's like, "Hey, little buddy, can you get me this?" I'm like, little buddy. Like, I'm used to people calling me little. There was I don't know where they were from. They were foreign, and I don't think they spoke any English. The parents, at least. So they sent their kid out, and the kid is probably like 15, 16 years old. And he's asking about why there's no gasoline or whatever. And I said, I just started this job. I really don't know. Um, the guy that does know is around the corner. He's a really big guy and he's really busy. And if I were you, I wouldn't bother him. And he's like, "Let me go talk to him." And I was like, "Okay." Like he could pick me up and throw me through a plate glass window, but yeah, go ahead and talk to him, man. More power to you, brother. I
hey,
don't know what kind of information you're gonna get out of this dude.
hey, MSG, are you on Twitter or Instagram?
Yeah, exactly, MSG. It's like, "Hey, little buddy." I'm like, "All right, man." I think my biceps right now is kind of small, but about 17 inches around. Call me little buddy, and I'm like, "Oh." Gracie, come here. Look at how pretty you are. She got a haircut. My mom
Oh
took her
yeah,
for
do
a
you had a trim?
haircut. Yeah, so this is just 100% completely true story. It was like 6 o'clock. Mom drops her off, and we just chit chat for a little while, and she says, "Oh, well, we'll play Catan later." I don't know if you guys know what Catan is, but we play that on a computer. Uh, I give my dog some kibble and some leftovers, and she like turns her nose up, like she's not interested in eating. So I text my mom. Here, I'll actually give you I can tell you exactly what happened. So I said,
You're
"Gracie
right.
doesn't want to eat her dinner. Did you feed her?" My mom says, "Oh yeah." I had some bacon wrapped chicken I had made for you, but I didn't know we were gonna get off work because you didn't tell me. So I gave it to her. I'm like, oh, thanks. Love you. Like, I would have rather
Aw.
had the bacon wrapped chicken, you know. But she gave it to my dog, and I'm sure she's very
Okay.
appreciative.
You're on
Well, she knows who
Instagram?
she thought of first, right?
Huh?
You said at least you know who she thought of first. The dog before you.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, yeah. Her excuse. No, the whole thing is like she's gonna give my dog bacon wrapped chicken, and my dog's gonna love her. So it was just the whole rest of that sentence where she says, I didn't know what time you're gonna get off because you didn't tell me. That's all bullshit. She knew within an hour what time I'm getting off of work, so she just gave her my dinner. I was like, yeah, it's fine, whatever. But I wanted the chicken.
Aw. MSG, you're on Instagram?
Oh, she knows I'm talking about her. Hey, baby.
If you're what's your profile name if you're okay typing it out in the live chat?
Let me see if I can get a picture of her. I'll send you a picture through Gilded
All right.
with her new haircut.
Okay. Hopefully I can type this up correctly, or Instagram knows what I'm typing, I should say. I think this is you. MCSS. I think I found you. Yeah, yeah, I think I found you. You have your avatar of your wolf, and it says U.S. Army veteran on it. I think that's you on Instagram.
There you go. I sent you a picture. I made her sit pretty.
Yeah.
All right, let me look.
It's in Pet Pics on your Gilded.
Yeah.
Oh, what a cute little thing!
Or the little Scotty dog.
No, she's a schnauzer.
Oh.
Very cute little schnauzer.
I had a terrible joke. It was a couple years ago, like when I first got her. I walk her on the left side. That's just how I learned how to train her.
Okay, good.
Pardon me. And I was just walking her, and there was another person that had their dog, and they walk her on the right side. They're walking their dog on the right, and she stops, and we chit chat for a little while. And she goes, "Why do you walk her on the left rather than the right?" And I said, "Oh, because she's German."
Ah.
Dad joke. No, never mind. Jesus Christ, I thought it was hilarious. So did she.
I don't get chat jokes.
So my neighbor's dog is like a golden retriever. She's like, oh, she was born in, Kansas or whatever. We picked her up. She's all got all these papers and everything. I walk her on the right side. Why do you walk your schnauzer on the left? It's because she's German. Never mind. God damn it. I thought it was hilarious.
I don't know. I don't know. You know this about me, Bush, but I'm terrible with jokes.
Mm-hmm.
But DL's here too. DL could have been like, "Oh, I get it." So they drive on a different side of the road.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. I'm gonna leave.
No.
Okay, next topic. Move on from this because now I feel embarrassed.
No, you're good. Anything? Have you seen anything interesting lately, Bush?
There was 2 movies on Netflix I watched in the past week. One is The Dark Side of the Moon? No, that's not right. It's got the guy from Narcos. Look it up real quick. Boyd Holbrook, right? In the Shadow of the Moon.
In
That
the
was a pretty good
shadow of the moon.
In the Shadow of the Moon. 2019. That was a pretty good one. And another one I watched was Spectre. No, not Spectre. It's Spectral, 2016. Also Netflix. That's pretty decent. I like that one. It was a little annoying when they had some we had this really good plan. Oh, the plan doesn't work. The plan doesn't work. It was like, oh, well, we have this other plan. Oh, that plan doesn't work. That plan doesn't work. And it went on like that for a bit. It was kind of, solve it or don't solve it. We're not moving the plot forward.
You got a ton of movies lined up. Yeah, I do too, and it's ever growing. Like DL,
What's that?
my movie list of stuff I need to watch.
Oh, you haven't stuck to your movie list in the longest time.
No, I have not. um, yeah, but like I always seen the first 3 of the Transformers film. The rest I have not seen.
Oh, I don't know
What
if you're
is
missing
that?
anything.
Is that a lighter for your cigarette?
It's probably more for what do they call it, slumbane.
Jeez, you think that's a bit much?
I was thinking the first Batman movie when he's they take over the art gallery.
Or are you talking about the 1989 one with Michael Keaton?
That would be the first Batman movie, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I use that for finishing off tops of fillets, or I've used it for creme brulee twice.
Ooh.
It's just a chef tool.
I wouldn't mind have some creme brulee right about now.
It looks really cool.
And dangerous.
If you don't know what you're doing, yeah.
Last one I watched was Messiah.
Warriors of the Wind. I've heard of that. I don't know what that is. It's on HBO.
I've been watching an anime on HBO, Warriors of the Wind. Ooh.
I just said that. Why are you doing this to me?
Okay.
Warriors of the Wind.
Where they eat a lot of beans?
Warriors breaking wind.
That's what I was just saying. I've got Nausicaa in the Valley of the Wind, starring Alison Lohman. Oh, I used to like her. Of course, Shia LaBeouf. He's really hit or miss. Mark Hamill and Patrick Stewart.
Oh, the Studio Ghibli films? I love those.
Sir Pat Stew. Yeah, Japanese animated film. Oh, I started watching that one.
Yeah,
I lost track for whatever reason.
If you have seen Nausicaa, A Valley of the Wind, I recommend Castle in the Sky, Princess Mononoke, and Spirited Away.
I think it's called Valley of the Fireflies. That one's a really
No,
hard
Grave of the Fireflies.
Grave of the Fireflies. Oh, holy shit. That one's a rough one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I haven't watched it yet. Because of that reason.
You're going to cry.
Mm-hmm.
I almost cried, but I'm a big, tough dude. I've got these, speaking of watching stuff, occasionally I'll turn on YouTube and there's all these different videos for dogs to watch. Her favorite are the birds. There's just videos like ducks coming along and eating grain, and she'll sit there and she'll stare at the screen.
Is it more like a cat thing though?
Oh no, she'll look. It's also the noise. Like her vision's not great. She's not really made for long distance vision or whatever. But her hearing is phenomenal. If a doorbell rings on someone else's television next door, she'll be like, "What was that?" Or she'll be sitting on the back. Well, we're on the back patio now, and she'll hear someone close their car door out front, and she'll be like,
Aww.
she's not really a guard dog. She's more of a alarm dog. Here, I'll show you a video of her. Let's see if I can post the video. I don't know if it'll work.
Sensors.
She maybe not. Oh, there it is. So it's 14 seconds long. She got a rat in the yard, and she does what she's supposed to do. And I go over there and I'm like, leave it alone. And she's like, you see what I did, Daddy? I killed the thing. I killed it.
Rat terriers, like it. They got their name from.
Well, schnauzers are working dogs, aren't they? So yeah, they're like
Well, yeah, she's pincher. Like everyone thinks schnauzers are terriers. It's two different continents, or not different continents, but terriers are from England and Western Europe. Her breed is from Doberman pinchers.
No, is she a standard schnauzer?
No, she's a mini.
A mini?
Well, I mean, as mini as you can get. She weighs 25 pounds. Or maybe 20 pounds.
You said her breed is from where?
Doberman pinchers.
Oh, wow.
And they just kept breeding them smaller and smaller, and she's a killer. She's killed at least 5 birds that I know of. She found a hutch. I think it's called a hutch, or rabbits.
Uh-oh.
And she killed 2 of the babies before I got her away from them.
Oh no, not the baby bunnies.
Oh yeah, she did. And something really terrible is that those squeaky toys that dogs get?
Yeah.
Baby rabbits make the exact same sound.
Oh yeah, they do.
It's identical. It is. And so she would take one up and she threw it across the yard, as she does with her toys. Like schnauzers, I think to some extent Dobermans, if you don't play with them, they will find a way to, play by themselves. They will find a toy and they'll toss it around and they'll chase it and stuff like that. She does that. And she did that with a couple of the little baby bunnies. I actually have a picture. Not the dead ones, Raquel. Don't freak out.
I was about to say.
But I didn't take pictures of the dead ones.
Let the bunnies hit the floor.
I saved them.
Hit the floor.
Yo, that is screwed up.
There they are. No, I saved them. I saved the remaining 6. And I took them to a shelter.
Yeah, baby rabbits can breed like crazy.
Oh yeah, I've got pictures of them breeding in my backyard.
Like rabbits, yeah.
Breed like rabbits, exactly.
Raquel, haven't you ever heard that song, Let the Bodies Hit the Floor?
Yes.
Yes, she has. Of course she has.
Yeah. Wow.
So here's a good one. This is out front.
You're like, you took them to the shelter. Will you please save these bunnies before my dog kills them all?
Oh yeah, exactly. I'm like, that's poor little bunny rabbits, little baby bunnies. I couldn't just leave them there because you go find them and kill them.
Yes. And I don't know if the mother would go back once they were disturbed.
No, that's usually like reptiles or birds.
Mm.
No, I don't think the mother would have abandoned them. Mammals don't do that kind of stuff unless they're bred for it. Where the hell is the picture? All right, I've got rabbits banging in my backyard. I'm going to show y'all the picture.
I see the picture. That's a lot of baby bunnies.
That's 6 of them. She killed 2.
Well, let me see if I can share it on here.
The other bunnies.
The cute little baby bunnies.
Harry and Sam?
What the hell? I just had it. Now I can't find it.
Oh, I can't do that. It's asking
What?
me to when I want to share a picture, I have to have Google Chrome have permission to record my screen, and it wants me to quit and reopen. I can't do that. I'm currently live right now.
Oh, no, you can't do that. There it is. There's the picture. So I don't know if you can. I can't. Like, I can find it through Gilded, and there's the picture. I can't find it in my goddamn gallery. That's so weird.
All right, I think I have it. Nope, I can't do that because. Okay, let's try it this way.
I don't know how any of this stuff works, so you go ahead and figure that out.
All right, there's the picture.
Yes.
There's the bunnies.
They're the bunnies.
Yeah, I saved all those bunnies from my murderous dog.
And the dog sees him and was like, I'm going to get up now.
No, she doesn't, like, kill them and eat them. She just fucking kills them. She's a murderer.
Oh, you gotta run? Okay. Thanks for stopping by, MSG.
Hey, bye, MSG.
Later.
All right, so I can't find it in my gallery, but it pops right up here for this thing. I don't understand.
Well, I see it on my pet pics thing on Gilded.
What's that?
The pictures of the bunnies.
Oh, no, I was talking about the those are the baby bunnies. I've got a picture from my backyard where their mommy and daddy are there.
Mm.
And you have to zoom in. So the reason I was doing it was trying to find in my gallery the picture so that I could zoom in and crop it so you could actually see the bunnies. It takes less than 3 seconds. There's the doe and there's the buck, and the buck comes over and he rubs his face on the doe, and then he hops around behind her, jumps on, and less than 3 seconds later, there's going to be new bunnies.
Yeah, I'm getting I see it. I'm like closing up on the picture, I should say. Yeah, I see him.
Yeah, I wish, and I think girls could have, or women could have said the same thing. I wish it would happen that fast.
I guess I don't. Yeah.
What, get to the point where the excitement happens? Yes. I got bills to pay. I got taxes to do. Let's get this done, honey.
I got shopping to do.
Exactly.
Yeah. Said Barney Miller's on it. in a couple hours.
Supposed to wash the car too.
Mm.
So have you played any good games lately, Bush?
No, I'm still stuck on ESO. I just
He's
love it.
been playing Save the Bunny.
Hey, Tim Stock.
Not really a game. Hey, Tim Stock. Hey, I've been on a couple of your streams. Well, not like on the panel, but I've been in your chat.
Yes, so. Are you guys still playing ESO or no?
I am. I play every other day, or a few times a week.
So you guys are
hooked.
not playing ESO on the gaming channel right now.
No, not so much. Black Dad Gaming has moved a little different direction, which is fine. Chef and Lizzie don't want to play too much, and Jesse's got other things going on.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know they're pretty excited about what's it called? Evil Dead or something?
Evil Dead.
Yeah. Chef is pretty excited about that, and something about Friday the 13th.
Well, there's the Friday the 13th game. I've done streams with them playing that, which is, I mean, it's fun. It's not my thing. It's a bit repetitive for me, but it's fun. Like, I couldn't see myself playing that on my own with a bunch of random people. Like if I didn't have Chef and Jesse and Lizzie there, I probably wouldn't play it.
I wouldn't play it either, to be honest, because it's not really my thing. Horror stuff like that, it's not really my thing.
Raquel loves playing those killer games.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. The other one's Dead by Daylight. That got really popular. I mean, there's a whole bunch of different killers, and it's kind of the same thing where you have to go around and find a bunch of stuff, evade the killer, and then
that's your
find a way out.
No, I'm not really into zombies. I know what Carol is, but not me. I'd rather play, dragons and.
There's dragons in ESO. I thought you were supposed to be playing that with me, and you never.
Yeah, I would like to. Yeah, I just need to. I need to watch a tutorial of it so I know how to play the game. And there's
you don't need to watch a tutorial. You pick it up pretty easy.
I know, but there's a lot of information, and I just want to look into that before I start playing the game, and I don't want to go in there and don't know what the heck I'm doing.
How about this? I could be your tutorial. I'll play with you.
All right. I mean, I love fantasy games. Like, I know, like dragons. I know, Batman. For example,
Batman's not fantasy.
What do you mean it's not fantasy?
Batman's not fantasy. It's superhero sci-fi.
And fantasy, because
fantasy. There's no fucking unicorns and dragons running around. Batman, what are you talking about?
Well, I consider it fantasy because it's
if a unicorn
fictional.
Batman's like, we have to kill
fictional.
Batman's riding a unicorn.
Well, Deadpool's riding a unicorn.
Well, it's Deadpool, and it's also a different comic book.
I can see Batman.
You're losing this argument, Raquel. Sorry.
Come on, boy wonder, let's jump on the unicorns and ride.
I guess you say I like fantasy and superhero stuff.
Well, at ESO there are talking cats.
I like
unicorns.
Also, there are unicorns in ESO. Not that I've found in the Elder Scrolls Online, but there's a unicorn in Oblivion, and there's kind of one in Skyrim. So, like, there's this place called Elsewhere, and that's where the cat people live, and they're bipeds and quadrupeds, and depending on what they are, because like some look like house cats, and some look like giant tigers, and some look like people that are like walking on two legs that just look like cats, and it's based on the phases of the moon when they're born decides what they are, or something like that. I'm not really that into the Khajiit, but it's basically like if you were born on a certain day, you're a house cat, or a giant tiger, or a biped. So I'm thinking like there's some kid who's running around. He's a cat person. Like he's a person. He's got arms and legs and a tail, and he runs with father, the Imperials are attacking. Okay, boy, saddle up your mother. We ride into battle tonight.
He says, "You saddle up, Mom."
I need to
they
play.
They ride other Khajiit into battle. The big ones that look like tigers, they put a saddle on them and they ride them into battle. It's crazy.
You know,
It's
I really need to replay the Assassin's Creed a game series. That's my favorite one. Unfortunately, sadly, I can't. I know the rest of the Assassin's Creed games you can play at PS4, but not the first game. It's just
I played. I don't
disappointing.
remember which one, but years ago, a buddy of mine that lived not too far from me got invited over, and we were playing Assassin's Creed on. Like I was at my friend's house, and he had PlayStation, or was it? Maybe it was Xbox. I think it was maybe Xbox. He gave me his copy so I could play with them online, and it was the multiplayer one. We could have like 8 people or 6 people or whatever running around.
Hey, Faye.
Hey, Faye, how's it going?
I take offense to you saddling up and riding my mother.
What?
Come on, Mom. Let's all
Oh,
go.
do you play Khajiit in the Elder Scrolls? Is that what you're saying?
I have before, yes. Khajiit has wares.
Giddy up, Mom.
Do you have coin?
Mate knows a lot, but tells little.
Do you have some idea which version of the game was?
Assassin's Creed? I have no idea.
You have no idea?
It was whichever one was multiplayer. And they're like, oh yeah, like when the circle starts getting smaller, that's where you're near your target.
Do you perhaps remember what one of the characters' names in the game?
Hold on. I'll find it. Hold on
I
a second.
played the Dandy.
The what? No?
The Dandy. 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 He had like pancake makeup on, and like
he was a dandy dancer too.
Yeah, the flamboyant pirate looking guy. That's
So
the
he's
one I
gay.
played as. It was fucking hilarious. And
Andy the pirate guy. Let me look this up.
it was multiplayer. And the whole thing is like you run around and you have a target to kill. And it's one of the other players.
Don't you have someone to kill?
How you spell it?
Dandy.
Dandy.
He comes from. Hold on.
The pirate guy.
I don't know if he was a pirate. He just looked.
He kind of looks like a sort of a cross between a pirate and one of them limp-wristed Frenchy fellas from back in the day.
Was it
a homosexual?
A Harlequin like dude?
Does it say which game he's from?
Hey man, some people get bent out of shape about them things.
It was Assassin's Creed multiplayer, and we played online.
Hold on. I'm looking it up. Give me a second.
Okay.
Why do we have to look this up? Why is this?
Because I'm curious.
She wants to play the game. It's from Assassin's Creed Black Flag.
Okay.
That's Assassin's Creed 4 for those of you out there that are Cretans.
No, it's got to be before that.
No, he came out in 4. But 3, so 4 was Black Flag. 3 was the one with the Native American guy, half-breed Native American guy. And Edward Kenway.
Yep.
Edward Scissorhands.
And then 1 and 2 were just, I believe those were Enzo.
No, 1 is Altitor. 2,
Okay,
Brotherhood,
okay, yeah,
and
okay.
and
It was like
Revelations
it was like
are
10 years
Ezio.
ago. Like it was I was working at Marriott, so it was like 2012 or 13 or 14 or something like that.
Yeah, I liked Origins. Origins was a fun game.
I never played the games themselves. I just played the multiplayer, got my ass stabbed all the time, and I was like, I don't need to play this game anymore. I'm good.
Yeah. No, but some of this, like the lore on those games, is fucking amazing.
Yes, I like I mean, the history is not totally accurate, but I appreciate it. It's interesting.
I want to play Valhalla. I hear a lot of good things about Valhalla.
Chef
So
is
do I.
playing. Chef
But
is playing that game right now.
What's the other one? It was I think 2019 it came out. It was the Greek one.
Yeah,
Odyssey?
that's Origin. That's Odyssey. Odyssey.
Odyssey, yeah.
Mhm.
So I was talking to a friend of mine at the pub, and he's like, "Yeah, I want to get that." He started dating a woman that had like a 12-year-old kid, and like, I want to get them. He wants this Assassin's Creed Odyssey game, and I was like, "There's a lot of like dicks in that game." He went, "What?" I've seen there's some nudity.
There's some penises in there.
There's some nudity, and one of the things I kept seeing from people playing on YouTube was the first thing they would do was climb that giant statue and hang from the testicles. And he's like, oh, "Okay, I'm not
No.
getting that."
No. You want to know a game that's really bad? Play Dante's Inferno.
Yeah, I
The
wouldn't get
whole
that for a 12-year-old either, man.
the whole last well, first of all, there's the Cleopatra stage, and she has babies coming out of her nipples.
What?
And then there's the whole Satan stage, the final boss, Satan. Like you get swacked with his like swinging phallus. It's pretty bad, man.
Well, there's a reason these games are rated MA. Like, I wouldn't get a 12-year-old GTA 5 either.
True, but at the time that Dante's Inferno came out, my 30-year-old self didn't want to see the devil's dicko, swinging around.
Looks like the devil's going to be doing some dicking tonight.
That's basically
there might be some adults that are into that, and that's an adult thing. But to buy
dude,
that game for Christmas for a kid,
getting smacked with the devil's testicles sucks. Okay.
Hey, Alistair, how's it going, man?
Hello.
I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourselves.
Howdy, Alistair. Right. How are you doing, buddy?
So you got teabagged. You got teabagged.
You got teabagged by Satan. Yeah. And then, of course, like I said, Cleopatra shows up. She shows up on the lust level, and she's the boss of the lust level. And she shows up topless, and babies come out of her nipples. It's creepy.
From Assassin's Creed Origins?
No, that's from a game called Dante's Inferno.
Oh, Dante's Inferno. Yes, I have seen. I don't know if you saw the animated movie, but I have.
So apparently, Cleopatra saw Dante's peak to get all those babies.
You're doing good. I'm looking forward to my friend to come over and spend the night again tomorrow. That's nice.
Is this a female sort of friend or a male sort of friend?
I don't know.
I mean, either one is a good, I suppose. But yeah,
depends on who's on bottom, I guess.
Don't mind me. I'm just trolling. By the way, Deranged, how you been, man?
Fine, yourself.
It's a male friend, he says.
Oh.
You're probably gonna watch a movie or play some games.
Yeah, it's a thing. So how have you been, Deranged? I couldn't quite hear you. The screen, the vocals went all robotic. So.
Oh, I'm fine. Just doing my thing.
Well, I had to get out of the toxicity for the night. So.
No.
Okay. I getcha.
You know what we talked about last night, Raquel. So.
Yeah.
Not that it's been like a major problem today. It's just one of those things of, I'm going to take a night off, guys.
Yeah, take a breather.
Yeah.
I'm doing so tonight. I'm taking a breather. Somewhat.
Oh, don't breathe. Breathing's bad for you.
Huh?
No. Breathing's horrible for you, didn't you know?
Yeah, I don't know. You got my message, Sade. I sent it to you on Messenger.
I haven't looked at Messenger today. I'm kind of not paying attention to somebody else on Messenger. So,
Oh,
but yeah, I caught that. I briefly saw it, but I didn't like go on there and answer you or anything because I didn't want a certain person to know I was on. So,
well, you could turn that off.
I know, but to turn it off, I have to go on there, don't I?
No. You can still go on there. You just won't appear that you're online. That's what I'm saying.
Well, either way, I just wasn't in the mood to deal with people today. But yeah, I saw that you missed your appointment.
Incognito.
Incognito.
Yeah, I saw that you missed your appointment. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get in pretty soon.
Yeah, I effed up on that. Whoops.
Sometimes you just fall asleep, like.
No, I was just like, okay, I have a couple more hours. I can take a little nap. And, I thought I had to be at this time, and instead I had to be an hour there earlier, and I slept right through it. By the time I woke up, it was already too late.
Like I said, man, sometimes that happens,
He couldn't fit you in today or tomorrow?
Nope. I see her next Wednesday, so a bit of a wait.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, we are going to watch third part of the Transformers Back to the Future crossover movie series called Gigawatt, and he's bringing his PlayStation 3 and Nintendo Switch too.
Awesome.
Cool. And a day I got a Transformers Studio series Sideswipe toy. Cool.
That's awesome. Hey, what's up, Doc Corbin? How you been? I am not just Thade now. I am now Thade the Infinitely Exhausted.
Hello, Jason Lee. How are you doing?
What's up, Jason Lee? How's your little puppet buddy? How's brother Phil happy? I miss talking to him.
The puppet?
Yeah, the puppet. How's brother Phil doing?
I don't know.
I love talking to that puppet. He's a great guy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! You suddenly want to pay attention to me, huh?
So now you got a boy dog, and Bruce has got a female dog.
Oh.
So yeah, he has a miniature schnauzer.
Oh. Well, I've got a tiny full-size male Chihuahua, and
so maybe you could get them together and boom.
Yeah. Well, my little guy is looking for a little female friend. The one that he's got around here dominates him, and he's not cool with that.
So. A little domination isn't bad, but
Are you guys talking about like his son? What the hell?
No, we're talking about dogs.
Well, kind of. That this is my current child that lives with me. So.
Chihuahua.
That's a big Chihuahua.
Hey, he's a full size.
Or are you just really tiny?
No, he's a big dog. He's about 8 pounds.
It was the camera angle.
He's about 8 pounds. So.
That's actually kind of a big Chihuahua, isn't it?
Yeah, he's a full size.
My cousin has 2 Chihuahuas, and they're both like 3 pounds to 5 pounds, maybe. They're tiny.
Well, he is, according to his papers, he is a full size purebred.
Kitty.
Oh, they're called teacups. She has teacups.
Kitty.
Yeah, teacups are smaller.
Yeah,
now the full size purebreds can get up to 10 pounds.
Wow, I didn't know they got that big.
Yeah, they're well, that's really close to being unhealthy for them, though. A good between 5 and 8 pounds is best for them. And my guy's on the bigger side of that because
I think
I indulge him a little bit.
15 pounds. She doesn't overeat. Like she'll She'll eat until she's full. You know, she
Yeah.
won't eat everything in her bowl.
Is that your schnauzer?
Yes.
Wow.
It's my baby.
Yeah, I like most of my life I've had smaller dogs, but then again, at one point in my life, when I lived on my father's ranch, I raised full-sized. Not full-sized. I raised Great Pyrenees. So
I don't know what that is.
they're mountain dogs, big mountain dogs.
Great Pyrenees.
Yeah,
I can
they're
find
great big old. They're great big old
Find
white
a
dogs.
picture, I guess.
Oh.
Here,
Oh.
Great Pyrenees.
It's a mountain dog.
Yeah, they mountain doggy.
I heard.
I'll put it to you this way: the two females that I had, their father could stand on his hind legs, put his paws on the shoulders of a 6'2" tall man, and stare him straight in the face.
You know what?
Dog.
Yeah,
I heard that Kamala Harris had a Great Pyrenees.
Well, I'm happy for Camel Toe Harris.
Harry Camel.
Yeah, I'm not really fond of her, so yeah, okay.
Ukraine is a country in Europe, and Russia is a larger country in Asia.
Yeah,
and a larger country invading a smaller country is a bad thing.
Of course.
That's a direct quote.
Did you
That's
hear
a direct quote?
Her
She's real smart.
explanation on gas price. Well, gas is high because it's high, and it was, and we, because you can't afford it because it's higher now than it was when it was lower.
Right.
And that was pretty much her explanation.
And it's because of Trump.
Oh, it's always Trump.
It's because it's always about Trump.
Gas was $1.58 October 2020.
All right, this is a Pyrenees mutton dog right here.
That's the picture that I saw.
Yeah, that's how big my baby was. See the picture down here with them standing up on a person's shoulders? Yeah.
Yes.
That happens.
Big dog.
Yeah, so my babies were big.
As far as I know, until they got into the weird genetic stuff, the Irish Wolfhound was the biggest dog on the planet. Then they
Irish
Wolfhound. The Wolfhound is bigger. The Wolfhound is bigger than the Pyrenees, but yeah,
they're huge.
They're still relatively enormous.
But like I said, with the breeding and genetic things, I mean, they could just pump that thing full of steroids. And
there's a dog now that I saw a picture of one sitting on somebody's couch, and it was as big as the couch.
Yeah, dogs only live to be 10 years, right? So there was an experiment they did at I think it was Berkeley, where they took fruit flies and they stopped them from breeding until it got old enough that they were going to die, and the fruit flies actually started getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and they genetically modified the animal. Yeah, Irish Wolfhounds are huge.
Irish Wolfhound.
Yeah, that's the Irish Wolfhound. Yes, Wolfhound.
Yes. All right. Does it say how? Let me see.
Like something like
is
that.
Is that how big they are?
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, it's fucking amazingly enormous. They're huge.
Well, they're also lean. They're made to chase down. The Pyrenees is made to guard and attack.
Yeah, Pyrenees are guard dogs. Wolfhounds are wolfhounds. They're made to chase and kill wolves.
They're attack dogs.
But
then now they have 10 years ago or maybe a little bit before that, the Mastiffs started getting a lot bigger, and then they got now the Neo Mastiff. I don't know if you want to look up a picture of a Neo Mastiff, Raquel.
Neo Mastiff.
Neo Mastiff. They're huge.
They're just genetically modified dogs.
So put one of those up there. Let's see that son again.
No, but
there's also a bunch of fake pictures out there.
My dad, you talk about how long dogs live, Boosh. My dad had a female Pyrenees that lived, not Pyrenees, a female Pomeranian that lived nearly 18 years.
Yeah, average lifespan of my puppy is 12 years, but they can live up to be 18.
Average lifespan of my little guy here is about 12 years, but they can live for a long time too.
I had an American short-haired cat that lived to be 18 years old.
My dad had a boss. Him and his partner. They had a Persian, a full-size Persian cat.
Mm-hmm.
They're just a fucking human fluff ball they called Raj. That thing lived for 25, 26 years.
Yeah. My cousin used to breed Maine Coons. And
Oh dear God, those are huge.
It's like the biggest cats, but they don't have a long lifespan. Same thing with like Great Danes. Great Danes are huge.
But they don't live long.
Yeah, my cousin in Boston. Yeah,
look at this dog. Look at the drool. Gee.
Yeah, it's a Neapolitan Mastiff. Look at the size of that thing's head, man.
Gross.
Well, also that picture right there on the right is forced perspective. Like the dog is closer to the camera than the girl, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, but could you imagine that swallowing her head? No, again, that's not forced perspective. That's dog in bed with woman.
Look at how she's leaning back and look at where her hand is. She's reaching forward because her forearm, the human forearm doesn't look like that if it's side by side, right? So
yeah,
she's reaching forward.
That thing is huge, man.
They are huge, but again, those two pictures are forced perspective.
Size of that thing's head, man.
They are big.
I wonder if that could eat somebody.
Maybe will this suffice?
Yeah, that works.
It's still big. That's a big meaty dog. Like pound, like weight wise, Neo Mastiff's got it. But as far as like size, like overall size, I think the Wolfhound, not natural Wolfhound, Irish Wolfhound, still has the.
Great Danes, I know they're really big.
Well, they're tall, but again, they're lean like a Wolfhound.
Big dog. Like look at the size of that dog compared to a little kid.
Again, that's forced perspective. The kid is way behind where the dog is. See what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I got you. Okay, what about this?
There's a better one right there. That
one.
Yeah. That's a huge fucking dog.
They're big dogs, and they don't live very long, unfortunately.
No, they don't. No, they have a really short lifespan. No. Like comparatively to other dogs, but like I wouldn't want to pick up that poop.
I wouldn't
imagine walking that thing and going, "I've got a good little plastic bag of
Saint Bernard. Oh, this look a fluffy one. Look at left, fluffy.
I don't know what they look like. They're all shaved down.
It's fluff. Is floof dog.
Floof.
Yeah, the Mastiff is all muscle. Like they're just huge. They're just big meaty dogs.
Oh, this one got stung by a porcupine.
Oh no!
Oh, poor dude.
Man. Damn porcupine! Kill that bastard! Kill him!
That dog's like, ow.
No, that dog is full shame. That's a big dog. That is a big dog.
That dog
is not happy.
Okay, so leave that picture up real quick.
Okay.
And just look in the background and see how tall the door jamb is. She's a small woman, right?
Well,
so she's like
I am too. I'm only 5'2".
I like that picture is better where there's like a dude standing next to a car with the dog on the shoulders, like the other one we saw with the Wolfhound. Like we know how big a car is, right? And we know how big that dude is. Like so we can look at that picture and go, okay, the door jamb is quite a bit taller than she is. I don't know. I'm just trying to talk about
puppies are cute.
What a cute little puppy.
Oh, puppy.
But Doc Forbin, he said, "Hey, Jedi Bill, what's going on, man?"
Bull Mastiffs are enormous.
Hello, Jedi Bill. Oh yeah, I'm behind.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, Doc Forbin. I didn't understand like the grammar there. I was confused. My wife.
Have you ever, Boosh? Have you ever heard of a cane corso?
Yes, I have. That's like a Neo Mastiff kind of dog.
Yeah, they're huge.
That's one of the ones that could fit my head in their mouth.
Yeah.
I would say good luck getting a PS5. I looked at Amazon and it was like $1,000.
Well, it depends on where you get them. There's a lot of people scalping them right now.
My puppy was a rescue.
I wouldn't trust Walmart either because I bought my PS4 from there not too long ago, and I got a Dyson fan instead.
Well, maybe they thought you needed a fan.
I don't know.
Okay, so another breed, Booch. Have you ever heard of the Newfoundland?
Newfoundland.
Yeah, the Newfoundland Mastiff.
No, I've never heard of it, even though I know how to pronounce it.
Oh, okay. Smart ass.
Yeah.
Smart ass.
I'm sorry. Was that bad? I'm sorry.
You smart ass.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
No, I can deal with smart asses.
Found out some bad news about the JoJo Stone Ocean anime. It's the fact that new batch of episodes are going to be made and be released in a 3-year span, which will hinder its hype. Oh, so they're spacing it out. I understand that.
Tibetan Mastiffs are huge, too.
Yeah, Alistair, that's what I'm hearing about Morbius is that, it's fine. It's not terrible.
It's an okay movie. I've seen it.
Yeah.
It's
But
okay.
Is
one of those
it?
things like with prices the way they are for literally everything, do I really want to go spend this much money
For an okay movie
at
when you
an
could
okay
spend
movie,
it on
exactly.
a great movie?
Exactly. Or, gasoline.
Yeah, that too.
So this animated series is getting a reboot? Oh, okay.
So I got a blip on my car. Well, it tells me. It goes, hey, might want to check the gas. When I was leaving work today, I put $25 in the tank. Did not even get up to halfway. 3 years ago, I could fill up my tank completely for $20. Like from empty. Fill it up completely for $20.
Oh, you mean in the good old days when Trump was in office?
I'm not saying that. You said that, but yes, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, it was a $1.58 for mid-range, which is what I use in my car. And I like
GDO, tell me how you really feel.
Oh,
Yeah.
you don't want to know how I really
All
feel.
right.
I know exactly how we've been on chats that were not on live streams. I know exactly how DL feels.
Yeah,
he knows how I feel.
Trust me, Boosh. When I put it to you this way, Raquel and DL have both talked to me backstage, so they know my feelings about things too. So
yeah, we don't want to get too into politics.
No.
Yeah, no.
Talk your heart to your
Not on here. I don't want to get too into politics on
there
here.
are things we're not allowed to talk about. So I want to.
You don't want to make Susan mad.
I have an idea. If you want to put up a poll, since we've been looking at all these different dogs.
A poll? I don't know how to do that in the live chat.
You don't know how to do a poll?
Not in the live chat, no.
And DL, do you know how to do it? Thade, maybe?
I don't know how to do it.
Oh, okay.
I know how to do it on my community page, but not on the live chat, though.
It won't be through StreamYards. It should be through YouTube, I think.
Yeah,
I don't.
Yeah, in your chat.
Hold on. Let me go to the other tab. Hold on a minute. Oh, okay. I see it. Okay, what question do you want to ask?
Favorite big dog. So
What
I'd say Irish
is
Wolfhound, Great Dane. What was the one Thade said?
Hold on. Favorite.
No, okay. That's a good one.
Dog had opinion. No, I don't want to do that. No.
You're gonna figure it out. It's okay. DL, pick a big dog that you want on the list.
Saint Bernard.
Great Dane. Okay, I'll say Wolfhound. Thade's got the Pyrenees. DL's got the Great Dane.
Great Dane.
Somebody.
My neighbors are like they're being noisy tonight.
Saint Bernard. Newfoundland.
Dude, I'm so done with Jurassic Park. Like, I thought the second one was all right. I thought the third one was not so good. The first one is... I got that on VHS back in the 90s. I saw it in the theaters. My mind was blown. I'm talking to Alistair.
I saw the original one myself.
Yeah.
I saw it.
It's just phenomenal film.
What about Jurassic World?
Nope, didn't like it. I thought, like, how do you have all of these brilliant scientists and business people that are just so completely stupid? Like, everything they did in the film was dumb. All of their assessments were wrong. All of their reasoning for breeding was wrong. Like, just didn't make any logical sense. If you sit back and like, okay, there's pretty colors and yeah, the CGI is cool. That's one thing, but
All right, I did the poll.
No, you didn't put the Irish Wolfhound on there. No,
I couldn't add any more. I only had me 4.
There's 4 of us.
You couldn't put
you put 2 in for you, the Saint Bernard and the Newfoundland.
I was just thinking top of my head, really.
It's fine. I say this one because it's a big fluffy dog. I don't really know a lot about it, but it looks fun.
All right. What about next movie?
Oh, she took it away.
What?
Okay.
What the hell?
Felt like I had to,
I didn't. Alistair, I saw Jurassic World and then whatever the sequel was, and I didn't like either one. I just like what was the whole thing? Is like the CEO knows how to fly the helicopter, even though they had 3 helicopter pilots. He wants to fly it into danger and get himself killed. It was just so stupid.
Hey man, things happen sometimes.
And it was that the whole thing was like, oh, we're gonna have this device it's like a laser pointer, and you hold the laser pointer gun, and you point it at someone that you want to kill, and then the velociraptors go and kill that person. And my thought is,
well,
a gun. How about just a gun? And then
the way I see it,
you pull the trigger and they're dead. Like what?
The way I see
velociraptors.
The way I see it is this: I probably will watch it just to see what it's like. But I'm really not going to, tell somebody else if they like it that they can't like it. I mean, I try to be more positive about that.
That's completely fine, but I have absolutely no desire to go and pay for a movie at the theater to go see any of the rest of this crap that they're putting out.
And that's good on you, man.
I saw the first one in the theater, the Jurassic World, and I went, oh, this is bad. And I waited for the second one to come out on cable, and I watched that, and I went, so what's the goal? Like, what
make the worst movie they could.
What's the main point of the plot? Like, it's completely retarded. That's what it is. They had no interest in it at all. It was a bad movie. The plot was stupid. The whole thing, like bringing all these people out to the island so that they can now ship all these dinosaurs someplace else. It was like, oh, they're already there. You don't have to ship the dinosaurs someplace else, which could take billions of dollars. They could just fly to that place and then see them there. But no, we have to have this whole thing where we need dinosaurs in the United States now. Like, it was ridiculous. It was all ridiculous. And like every single person in the organization of Jurassic Park in Jurassic World was just completely inept and stupid. Like the one guy that was supposed to be like the good guy, Chris Pratt's character, ex-Navy SEAL guy, I guess is what we're going to call him. That's what they call him in a pitch meeting. Also, stupid. Like, no. No one say this is a bad idea. Oh yeah, David Attenborough is amazing. Someone's vibrator is going off.
Sounds like there's someone's phone is going off.
That was me.
Can't we call it a vibrator because it's funnier?
Well, it's not currently vibrating. It's making dinging noises, which is even funnier.
Look, I don't care how Jada Pinkett Smith gets off, but it's not.
Oh!
What a shit show that is, huh?
Yeah,
he just went to rehab today.
Who did that?
Will Smith.
I did not hear that. Well, good for him.
Wouldn't you?
Is the rehab how to get away from a toxic wife?
That was a joke I made earlier, and nobody seemed to laugh.
I think that's completely appropriate.
Well, look, man. I can say from experience. I can say from experience, Boosh. My second wife was a lot like Jada, and the best thing I ever did was divorce that broad.
Yeah, I would agree. If anything like her, she's banging her son's friends. Like, was that how your experience went? Because Jesus Christ.
No, what happened with me is she banged my best friend while I was in the hospital after a major car wreck that damn near killed me.
Oh.
Yeah, that's instant divorce.
So you're saying your friend had it in for you?
Oh, well,
DL, if I could just DL, I don't think the friend was the problem. I think the ex-wife was the problem.
Well, no, not only did she fuck my friend while I was in the hospital, damn near dead, because I was in the hospital for 8 months.
Ooh.
But not only was she banging my friend, she also is possibly the one who caused my accident in the first place. So,
really?
Yeah.
I'd like to reiterate, I don't think the friend was the problem. I think
it was the toxic broad I was married to.
So, I'm not trying to give any kind of leniency to your buddy, but men are weak.
Well, yeah.
And pigs. No offense.
Well, look, here's the thing.
Well, oink, oink.
No, I said no offense.
Hey, first of all,
no. Okay, the whole thing, you can't make a statement like that and say, okay, no offense. It's like, no offense, but you're a piece of shit.
Okay, Raquel, not all of us are pig.
That's what I meant. No offense.
Let me just put it to you this way. I gave them a chance to be honest with me when I got out of the hospital, and the fact that I had proof, I had pictures of them together and stuff that were sent to me by many different sources. I gave them a chance to come clean with me, and I was even gonna with him because we've been friends since we were kids.
Right.
He'd done me several good, solid things. We'd been solid friends for years. And I gave him a chance to not lie to me.
And he did.
If he had just told me the truth, I would have been like, all right, man, fuck off for a little while, and maybe a few months later, I might have called him up and gone, hey, man, let's go get a beer. Let's hash this out.
But he lied.
Whatever. Huh?
But he lied to you.
But he lied to me 3 times to my face.
Yeah.
And I was like, nah, man, I can't do this, man. Like, I said, don't darken my door again. If you see me on one side of the street, you pass to the next side of the street because otherwise we're going to have issues.
Mm-hmm.
But if he hadn't lied to me, I would have been mad, of course, but I would have let it go after a while. I would have called, like I said, several months later, I called him up and been like, hey, man, let's go catch a beer, go catch a football game, something,
That's the way that us pigs are, Raquel. Us pigs can let that shit slide, but woman does us wrong like that.
Oh yeah.
I don't think there's any kind of forgiveness for her. I don't think there's any forgiveness for Jada Pinkett Smith there.
Well,
I kind of feel bad for Will Smith because I don't really think what he did to Chris Rock was who he is. I really don't.
Okay. Let me explain that.
The man has been abused for so long.
Let me explain that.
Some weird shit.
That slap was the straw that broke the camel's back. Okay, that joke, that slap had nothing to do with Chris Rock. That slap had to do with the 2 years.
I completely agree.
That slap had to do with the 2 years he's been emasculated by the broad he's with.
2 years is more like the entire time he's been with her, as far as we know.
Well, I'm just saying, but the jokes about him have only been over the last 2 or 3 years. But just the whole time they've been together, I'm sure that's been a horrible experience.
The dude has been in that Hollywood realm for so long, which is, you go for an audition and you keep getting told no, you're too fat, you're too lanky, your ears are too big, your hair doesn't grow right.
Yeah, I know.
etc., etc., etc. And they break these people down so much. And then they say, if you do what we tell you to do, you act how we tell you to act, you say what we tell you to say, you dress how we tell you to dress, everything about your life is what we say it is. Here's your money. Welcome to the Democrat Party. And he's been through that since, God, the 80s. You know, like, that's been his life, is being told what to do and what to say. And he got with Jada, and she took over that role of, this is how you behave, this is how you think, this is how you feel. And I'm going to do this other thing. And even though all positions inside your head that are violently raging against what I'm doing to you, which is abuse, is okay. And he just went with it. And he's been doing it for God knows how long. Even though it came out, you know, like you said, 2, 3, 4 years ago, that it was actually what was happening. We don't know how long that has been going on, that he knew about. And that's just complete psychological abuse. And that's
only that the instances I'm talking about are only with August Alsina. We don't know if it's been other men. We don't know if it's been.
Okay, you know, so put yourself in that position. If it were just one guy, would you react that way? I wouldn't.
No, if it was, look, it's like I used to tell the women I've been married to, you know, anything can be worked out. If you're just honest with me, anything can be worked out.
Well, it's not an honesty thing in that lifestyle. It's, you accept whatever it is. Even if it's a lie, you accept it.
Well, okay, I'm not gonna get totally
crazy, man.
I'm not gonna get totally into my opinion of Hollywood, because I don't believe that everything is like that in Hollywood. Now a great deal of it is.
Well, but I'm not saying everyone. I'm talking about the elite. I'm talking about the elite specifically.
I've had family out there.
Ricky Gervais tore apart 2 years ago.
Okay, well, I'm just saying, like, saying that that's all of Hollywood is unfair. But just from my own experience, I've had relatives that have worked out there. I've had some experience. But just saying, like, for in general, a lot of people are just fine. Now, when you talk about the elites, yeah, I completely agree with you. A lot of the people that are stuck in that high up position, they get away with a lot of the things they say if they toe a certain party line, you know, is ridiculous.
Not just say the things that they do to get away with for a long time. I mean, we could say Harvey Weinstein. We could say Kevin Spacey.
God, yes. And see, that's another thing. People talking about Will Smith's going to lose his Oscar. I doubt it. They didn't take Weinstein's. They didn't take Kevin Spacey's.
yeah, man.
Like, they didn't take anything from Roman Polanski.
No,
20 people. Go ahead.
They gave him another award for his lifetime achievement. I'm like, you give a pedophile an open.
That's Roman Polanski. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, now, the thing about Polanski is he did face. I mean, he's been like expelled from the Academy and everything else, and I don't think they'll ever let him gain anything else in Hollywood. But that's only because it was brought to light. You know, I mean,
Weinstein has not been. He has not taken. They have not taken his Oscars or his awards away from him, and neither Kevin Spacey. I'm saying they had 20 accusers, and more than half of them showed up dead from mysterious circumstances. Absolutely no investigation by the FBI.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I'm sorry, excuse me, but no, this person said this guy touched me when I was 8 years old, and then he's just dead from an overdose in a place where he'd never been before. No investigation whatsoever. That's kind of strange. And now Kevin Spacey. Oh, this is a proof that cancel culture doesn't exist because Kevin Spacey's being in a new show now. Like, no, it's not the same fucking thing. I mean, I love Kevin Spacey as an actor. I thought L.A. Confidential was one of his best roles. Outbreak.
Very good movie.
Okay, look. Let me make a point about that, if you don't mind. when it comes to, and this is something that I've had to do with myself, like, okay, so you can like the things an actor has done and not like them. And a lot of people say you can't.
I completely agree. Like, I will never stop liking LA Confidential. I completely agree with that.
Well, yeah, for instance, a lot of people hate the fact that H.P. Lovecraft was a racist, and he was. But you also have to look at
everyone in that era was racist.
Well, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. You have to look at the era he was in. Now, does that forgive his racism? No, of course not.
Does it forgive their racism against him too? No,
no, it doesn't. But you can I am a big supporter of H.P. Lovecraft stories. Of course, I mean, look at my avatar. It's Nyarlathotep. I love his work, and you can love a person's work but not love them.
So
true.
How about Michael Jackson?
I love the music.
Exactly.
I dislike what Michael Jackson did.
That's apparently still up for debate with a lot of people, and I'm like, for Christ's sake, like,
they settled out of court.
It was back in like the late 80s, early 2000s. The internet didn't exist. How the hell did a family in Ohio had the exact same situation that a family in Oregon had when
Michael
was around their kids? Did they communicate somehow? No. Like, and what the things that Macaulay Culkin were saying was like, oh no, it never happened. I'm sure a paid actor really just told his real expressed opinion on the situation rather than what the studio told him to say. I don't trust anyone from Hollywood about anything they say.
Well, the people from Hollywood that I mostly don't trust are the studio execs.
Well, I honestly don't know whether or not Michael Jackson did those things, but there's a ton of evidence that was ignored that kind of points to him doing that thing. Does that mean I stopped listening to Billie Jean? No.
Hello, Jedi Bill.
Hello.
Hey, Jedi Bill. How you doing, brother?
Good.
But no, the point I was making, Boosh, is, go back even farther than Michael Jackson. Look at Jerry Lee Lewis.
Oh, yeah. What was it 13-year-old cousin? 13-year-old first cousin?
Yeah, look at the stuff that Johnny Cash was doing. Look at the stuff that even Elvis did.
What did Elvis do?
Elvis, was dating Priscilla when she was like 14, 15 years old.
I don't think that's true.
It was. Even her mother, brought it up. But like her mother allowed it, so it is what it is.
Go ahead then.
You can still enjoy the music without liking who the person is. Okay. There's nothing wrong with that.
Nope. All right, I ended the poll.
She was 22. Priscilla Presser was 22. There's no evidence whatsoever that they had any kind of engagement prior to her being 22 years old or being of age.
Hold on.
What was the poll, Raquel?
Yeah, I ended the poll. What is your favorite dog? The first choice is Newfoundland.
My dog wasn't on there.
And Saint Bernard and Great Pyrenees are tied.
Wow.
I like dogs, but they're so
they're so doggy.
No.
Wait, you can't say I love dogs, but
well, I do love dogs, but there's a lot of work and care with them than cats are.
There's training, but you can train a cat too if you really want to. So one of the things I read is years ago. God, I don't know, like 2012. This is it was a meme on Facebook, and it was like, this is my dog. It's like Candace Muffin Resilient the Third from generation such and such, and she's a German Shepherd, and her parents were the offspring of German Shepherds that served in World War II, and this is her lineage, and this is how long she's been alive, and this is what her breed will be. And then you go, oh, what kind of cat do you have? It's like, oh, my cat's named Nacho, and he's an asshole.
Okay, Boosh. They met when she was 14 years old. This is by her own reckoning. They met when she was 14 years old. They did not get married till she was 21. She claimed to be a virgin until the wedding night.
I know it was 22. 21. Okay, I'll give you that one. So
but they had a relationship while she was underage. They just were not sexual.
Still gross.
Yeah, it's
creepy.
Yeah.
No, it's not creepy. It's gross.
There's pictures of her with him while she was 16, walking hand in hand with him.
Who were you talking about?
Elvis Presley.
Priscilla Presley. Priscilla Delabo. What's her last? Delabo? I think I don't remember her maiden name.
Now that you ask me, I don't either. But no, I know about all the
newsflash, everybody. Elvis is dead.
Well, yeah.
No, he's not. He went.
Just
no, he's not. He went back to his home planet. He's not dead.
Yeah, Elvis is not dead.
Well,
he just went home.
He's dead.
Elvis is not dead.
That
he
remains
just
to
went
be
home.
See, even though Will Smith did what he did, I'm not gonna dislike Men in Black. I thought that movie was great.
I haven't seen it.
You've never seen Men in Black?
No.
DL, stop saying that to her. You've never seen etc.
Oh my God, you're gonna see Men in Black now.
Oh yeah, we talked about it in the past.
Didn't Men in Black lose to
her birth name was Priscilla Ann Wagner.
Wagner. That doesn't.
Yep.
Wagner. I thought it was like Bayou or Beaulieu or
something like that.
Pee-wee or
Bellew. That was the man she married after Elvis. Or no, rather, hold on. Let me. Officer, the couple were married within a year. Okay, that was her stepfather's name. Bellew was her stepfather's name.
Ah, Bellew. Ooh, Baloo. No, it's fucking Baloo, dude. It's Baloo.
Elvis
Baloo. Yeah, Baloo. Whatever. It's fucking French, man. I don't speak French.
Have you guys ever seen Cat Baloo?
Ooh la la.
Jedi Bill, probably DL have seen Cat Baloo.
Dude, I've seen that movie so many times. It's not
Cat
even funny.
Baloo. Oh yeah.
I'm older than I sound, Boosh. Okay, I'm older than I sound.
Jane Fonda was nice looking back then.
Lee Marvin won the Oscar for that movie.
Oh yes, he did.
He gets up there and he gets the award, and he goes, "Half of this award goes to a drunken horse."
Do you know who in Hollywood has won the most Academy Awards?
It's not Meryl Streep. It's someone else.
He was a visual art. He was a visual artist. His name was Dennis. And I looked him up the other day. Anyway, he has 11 Academy Awards for visual art movies.
Damn.
I would have figured it'd been like musical score for someone like John Williams or something.
Nope. It's a guy that did visual. He was a visual artist. 11 Academy Awards.
Didn't Titanic get like 12 that year when it beat? Oh, okay, like I saw Titanic. It was not a terrible film.
Okay, now
we
looked this up.
It was on a par with like LA Confidential.
I don't believe the like there was still room for Jack to be on the door with her.
Dude, did you see the size of it?
You're wrong, Fade, you're wrong.
About what?
Walt Disney is the record holder with the most Academy Award wins with 22 Oscars.
Hello, Daniel. Yeah. Hey, nice haircut.
It's Daniel.
Hey,
what's up, Daniel?
Oh, I'm home alone now.
Oh no!
Oh, 2-week break.
Yeah. My family's in Florida. They've been in Florida since they're gonna be in Florida for the next 3 days. So yeah.
So while the cat's away,
I'm going off mic. I'll be back in a little bit. I'm gonna take the puppy for a little walk.
Okay.
All right, Bush.
I'll be right back as well. I want to get a snack, so I'll be right.
Oh dear God, where are you going?
Oh, she's gonna get some cookies. She's gonna get some chips. She's gonna get some crackers. She's gonna get some Who knows?
Get some ice cream.
Eat something healthy. Like get some carrots.
Have you had any Funyuns lately?
No.
I don't know, but
I'll be right back. I'm going to get some ice cream.
Of course she is.
Of course, she didn't offer us any.
I would, but you're not physically here.
Great excuse.
All right, I'll be right back. Behave yourselves.
No.
No.
You know we won't. You know
I
we
don't
won't.
wanna.
Nope.
I don't want to. I will know.
Nope. Nope.
I will nay be good. No.
So what's up, everyone?
Well, I'm alive
Well, that's a plus.
and breathing. Some days I wonder why. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So for when Bush returns after the walking of the dog.
The walking of the dog. Okay.
That's what the Chinese do. They walk the dog.
Yeah. How much is that fried doggy in the window?
Love, love. Did everybody leave but me and you, DL? Jesus.
No, Bill's
I'm here.
And
Okay, Bill. Bill is there.
I'm just multitasking.
I think Daniel's here
multitasking
too.
over here.
Daniel, are you still there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got multiple tabs open. I'm looking at Newegg and.
So what are we multitasking and doing, Jedi Bill?
I was just figuring how to build my ultimate computer. I've got
Hello, computer.
almost all the major components. It's still lacking some, I've got the Ryzen 9 processor. I've got a killer motherboard. I've got a Gundam motherboard, man. Sweet. Saw this instantly, and I liked it just because red and black. But then I read into the features. Yeah, it's a Gundam.
What is that? What part is that?
It's a motherboard.
Ah, okay. It's a Gundam motherboard.
Yeah. I've got the RAM sticks to match.
Yeah, you showed us those yesterday.
Candy apple red.
Yeah, you showed us those yesterday.
I did. Yeah.
After the karaoke.
Well, that was.
You showed me and Josh.
That would have been still technically today. I think it was.
Well, yeah, I guess.
For you, I don't know if it was for me.
It was sometime in the morning, so I guess it was for you. Yeah.
All right, I'm back.
What did you get to snack on?
A chocolate shake.
Chocolate shake?
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, from McDonald's.
Yes.
You know what I prefer to the chocolate shake? I prefer the Frosty from Wendy's.
Those are very good.
And yes, this is going to sound really weird to everybody, but I dip French fries in the chocolate Frosty.
No, there's nothing wrong with that.
I don't know why, because the taste is so blah to me.
What, Frosty?
No, dipping the fries in your ice cream.
Oh. Well, I don't do it in regular ice cream. That would be weird.
The salty from the fry and the ice cream goes well together.
Salty yet sweet.
Hey, Daniel, are you there?
He's muted.
Yeah, I'm here.
Something's wrong with your avatar. It's not really showing on screen.
Oh, it's not?
I see it.
Nope.
I see it.
Not on YouTube, it's not.
Well,
Oh.
was it like the booby?
Just switch your avatar and then switch it back. It's when you turn on and turn off your camera. It does that. It tends to do that. Don't ask me why.
Really?
All right.
Yeah,
it's fixed
mine
now.
was doing the same thing. But
it hasn't. It happens to me too.
Hey, it's T and WTG content. How you doing?
Was
nice.
What's that about hot chocolate? Ooh.
It's a good idea, yeah.
Aye.
The Walking Dogs instead of The Walking Dead. Well, that's cool.
Nice.
YouTube Premium is nice. You don't have to deal with commercials.
I have it on my thing too. It's really nice.
Wow.
I had it for a while. I actually paid for it for like a year, but
it's Indian herb. That's quite relaxing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Can I make an observation?
What?
Raquel, your background that you have, it looks like a Japan flag, like the purple people came and pooped or pissed on it.
What happened to the stars?
That's what it looks like to me. It looks like
you had that space.
A purpleized Japan flag.
Yeah, it just doesn't have a star in the middle, the sun in the middle of it.
Well, if it was purple, I mean not purple, but
it's just a purple background with stripes. It doesn't have any stars or a sun on it.
Well, switch to this one you had the other day with the looked like you were in outer space.
I like outer space. I do. I like outer space quite a bit.
You mean this one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
One.
We are now amongst the stars.
But I like the purple background.
Well,
it
it's all
came
about
back.
you, isn't it, Raquel? It's just all about you, isn't it?
It is my channel.
Oh,
okay. I see how it is. Man. Oh.
Boom.
Damn.
Yes, until we nuked them until they glowed.
Yes.
Space Corps. Space or pigs in space. From the Muppet Show.
If you've ever seen History of the World Part 1, you'll have Jews in space.
For some reason, the purple background makes me think candy shop.
We're Jews out in space. We're floating around protecting the Hebrew race. Anyway.
Candy shop? Is that a movie or a TV series?
The History of the World Part 1.
Yeah, History of the World Part 1.
Oh, yeah.
No, he's talking about candy shop. He's just talking about a regular candy shop there, Raquel.
Oh, okay.
Some places still have them.
I can't remember the last time I've been to a candy shop, to be honest.
In fact, Raquel, if you go about 30 minutes south of Dallas to a place called Cedar Hill, they have a mall along Highway 67 that has a candy shop. Yes, History of the World Part 1. Then you know about Jews in space.
Oh, yeah. My favorite.
We're Jews out in space.
Awesome.
We're floating on a... My favorite line in that whole movie is, "What fool put the carpet on the wall?"
They stink on ice.
The peasants are revolting. Yes, they stink on ice. No, my favorite section of that movie, though, is the Roman section when they do Mighty Joint, when they're running from the Roman soldiers. And they roll the gigantic joint and hold it off the back of the chariot. You men, go that way. You men, over there. And I'm going to stay here and walk around in a cycle.
Woo.
Woof.
Yeah, that'd be my dog, my little Pomeranian. Barking at I don't know what.
Woof. Woof, woof, bark. Bark, bark, woof.
Meow meow.
Woof.
Meow.
Woof.
Meow.
Woof.
Don't let me stick my claws on you.
My dog. Whoa, hey.
I'm a rabbit, so I'm being quiet.
I like the claws.
How are you doing, Daniel? You're very quiet, Daniel.
I don't think he's there right now. Oh, you're there.
I'm here.
Yeah. There he is.
You seem kind of melancholy.
You all right, bud?
No, I'm fine.
You look a little sad.
You look. I think you're just worn out. To be honest, you look worn out.
Yeah, it's been a long day.
Nyan cat enters the fray.
You know, I've seen a cat that looks like a shape of a Pop-Tart, and when he leaps, there's a rainbow behind him.
That's Nyan cat.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. He
I like
looks
it.
like a Pop-Tart.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
He's flying Pop-Tart cat.
Yeah, when we get a picture of it.
Have you ever seen Ceiling Cat?
No.
You ever sing the song "Smelly Cat"?
No.
Yes, that was from Friends.
Smelly cat, smelly cat.
What have they been feeding you? Except rabbits make honking, clucking, squeaking, and purring sounds. They make squealing sounds.
I thought you said queefing.
Squeaking. Ew. Yes, Nyan cat.
All right. Yeah. Kitty.
Okay.
Pop-Tart kitty with rainbow.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, don't share this to screen, but look up Ceiling Cat.
I'm not gonna look it up, but I wanna. Well, this is my other favorite cat that I like.
Oh.
It's Kitty.
Yeah, Pusheen.
Pusheen cat. I love the Pusheen cat. I have a big stuffed animal of this cat. I got it for my birthday. My sister gave it to me.
Is that done by the same people that do beep beep? I'm a sheep.
I don't know.
What have I walked into?
Kitties.
That's not a good.
Look at that. We're looking at.
That's a chonk. That's a chonk.
That's a cat. It's a
No,
chonky
you don't know
man.
what that is? You don't know the rankings of cats?
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't.
Okay,
I
so
have a cat.
Bush,
Yeah.
what we were talking about earlier. Okay, so the three movies that have won the most Academy Awards in a single film was Ben-Hur from 1959, Titanic from 1997,
Yes,
and Lord of the Rings: Return of the King. They have all each won 11 Academy Awards.
those are films. Yes.
Rough Girl, hello.
I thought you were saying the person that won the most awards.
Oh no! I was just going through numbers. So yes, you were correct. I was wrong. I do admit.
That's all right.
Walt Disney has won 22 Oscars.
Everyone take note, because I've been in that position myself before. Everyone take note. A person on the internet admitted they were wrong. We all need to take screenshots because they have done this to me before. They have taken clips. of me admitting I'm wrong, and you're a man to admit that.
You're a man.
So anyway, Walt Disney himself has won 22 Oscars.
Even though he's dead.
The most awards won by a woman was Edith.
Edith what?
All for costume.
Thade, you cut out.
Yes, I'm still here. Can you hear me?
All right. Okay.
You
I just
said,
want to say
Edith,
hello.
and that was it.
Yeah, all I heard was Edith.
Okay, so the most awards won by a woman was Edith Head. She won 8 Oscars, all for costume design.
Yes.
And then most competitive awards won by a person who is still living. 8 were won by Alan Menken for, I'm not entirely sure. And 8 were also won for Dennis Mirren for visual effects.
Music composer. He wrote songs.
What?
Alan Menken was a songwriter, music composer.
Oh, Alan Menken. Yeah, I think he was a songwriter.
Jedi Bill wants to go and challenge the Academy, and I'm with him.
Okay, so Dennis Mirren, which was the guy I was talking about earlier, has won 9 Academy Awards for visual effects.
Yes.
Katharine Hepburn won 4 best actress Oscars. She is the female. She is the actress with the most best actress awards. John Ford.
It was Meryl Streep for a while, I think. Best actress awards. It's got to be Helen Mirren now, right? I mean, she's
no, actually, still the one that holds it still is Katharine Hepburn with 4.
Katharine Hepburn. Okay.
Yeah. Best directing for best director was John Ford. He won 4.
Oh God, what films? I gotta.
Probably Stagecoach.
Stagecoach. Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
So Raquel, I have a T-shirt for you there in the share screen. So this is the rankings of cat sizes.
You got Fine Boy, He Chunk, Heckin' Chunker, Hefty Chunk, Mega Chunker. Oh Lord, he's coming.
Okay, so the cat that I told you about that my dad's boss owned.
She didn't say it. Oh Lord, he coming.
The cat that my dad's boss owned that I told you about that lived for like 25, 26 years. He was Lord, he coming.
Oh Lord, he coming.
No, I don't mind if the cat is chunky, but
it's not chunky, it's chonky.
Chonky. I don't mind a cat. I don't mind a cat being chonky, but there's a limit to it. I mean, the mega and the oh Lord, he's coming. Yeah, that's too much for a cat.
My boy that lived 17 years was he was a hefty chonk.
All right. I just want to say hello.
I'm sorry. That's the ranking of cats.
I just want to say hello, Rough Girl.
Rough Girl.
What's up, Rough Girl? How you doing?
How are you doing?
I didn't know she was here. She's never seen me. Donate to Raquel's stream if you want to see me on cam.
Are you late to the orgy? I don't think so.
Well, we're not having an orgy yet, Rough Girl, but we could start one if you really wanted us to.
No, please don't. Please don't.
We can start the orgy right now. There you go.
Hello, Michelle. How are you?
There, a little bit of that. Rough girl. I love you too, baby.
I'm doing well. I saw you live.
Arms?
And wanted to say hello before bed.
No, I'm Brutus. You can see my picture there. That's the avatar.
I have an update for you. My daughter has started crawling. Oh, nice.
Oh, Michelle O'Rourke. I used to see her in chat all the time, and she's like, "I'm pregnant," and then she had the baby. She disappeared for a little while.
Good luck with the baby crawling. That's going to get the handful. Especially when they decide to get up and run around on their own.
Oh, when they get up and run around their own, it's like that's the Lord, he coming.
Well, Boosh, let me put it to you this way: I experienced that 9 times. Okay.
I haven't. Oh Jesus, what the hell's wrong with you?
I had 5 daughters and 4 sons.
For Christ's sake, why?
Because I didn't know what a TV was for.
I mean,
you didn't know what a prophylactic was.
That's what I was saying, Jen. I was
okay, for religious reasons, no.
I'm a proud mom right now.
No pulling out or nothing, huh?
But also my nerves are on, and keeping my eyes on my daughter now that she has.
All I can say is they startled me, and so the pulling out method didn't work.
No.
Well, of course, you don't want anything that will hurt the baby, like electrical outlets.
That happens, like, especially with your first kiddo, Michelle. You're gonna baby-proof everything. Like my first wife used to stick things on the corners of tables so they would be soft if the baby hit her head or whatever. So,
well, actually, I have a story about that from my mom. Actually, I was just little, toddler, just learning. I just learned how to walk on my feet and such.
Well, not your hands.
No. And she just turned away just for a minute, and I hit my head on the corner of a glass table, and I bruised my head.
Ooh, ouch! No,
you haven't been the same since.
No, no, wait, I have been the same since.
You walked right into that one, Raquel.
Yes, I did. No,
I've been the same.
I've been
like
the
that
same.
table, Raquel.
I've been the same. I had a bruise on my head, and that bruise opened up to the point I had to get stitches on my head.
Ouch!
Yeah, my mom actually took me to a scar specialist.
When I was about 4 years old, I was we had 2 twin beds for me, 1 twin bed each for me and my sister, my twin, and we had a big bookcase, a marble bookcase that was built into the wall, and we were jumping from bed to bed, and I missed and nailed my head on the bookcase.
Yeah, your daughter's gonna be zipping around the room. Well, what did I say, zipping around the room? Quite, yeah, but she's getting there.
Who'd we lose?
We just lost Thade. I don't have a kid of my own, so maybe one day.
Mm.
Ooh, ouch. Did everybody leave?
I'm still here.
I'm here too.
Hey, Dio, what's this join group invite on Messenger?
Huh?
You sent me something on Messenger.
Oh, let me see here. Oh. It was a picture of a kitty.
Oh, it just says join group on my end.
Oh, well. Well, ignore it then.
What happened to Thade? Yeah, what happened to Thade? Did his internet cut out or something?
No, I'm still here.
No, I mean Thade, not you, Daniel.
Well, he was kind of interrupting there, roboting a little bit.
Hmm. Well, I'm sure if he'll send me a message or something. Probably telling me he's having internet problems.
Yeah.
Who's pushing buttons?
Yeah. Button. Who's got the button?
Is there anything going on this weekend or next week or no? I'm assuming no.
No.
I do know I'm going to try the Ghost in the Shell movie again, either tomorrow or sometime this weekend, since I was having tech issues the other day. Can I say something about the movie during and I have planned for tomorrow? Okay. What movie do you have planned? Your dad told you you're going to get your ID? What ID? You need to drive a car or something like that?
Yeah.
Why don't we watch Harry Potter? That's a good movie.
I've seen all the Harry Potter films. I really want to check out the third movie of Fantastic Beasts.
There's a tiger.
But the new one?
A ferocious tiger. He is mighty ferocious at chasing insects and lizards. Sometimes birds, sometimes mice.
I've been watching the best movies lately. I mean, not the best, but they're really good. Like, have you seen Twister? The 1996 movie Twister?
Yes.
That's a really
I saw Twister.
It's a really good movie, yeah.
I watched that movie after such a long time. I watched it back in the 90s. After I watched that movie, I was so scared of, a tornado coming and, I was scared. So
who did we lose? We lost someone.
Thade.
Oh, Thade. We lost Thade.
Yeah. Thade.
Yeah, he texted me, said his internet crapped out.
What about the Hobbit movies? Have you seen the Hobbit movies?
Yes.
Didn't like them. They took a 327-page book and stretched it out into 3 movies.
Yeah.
I love the Lord of the Rings films. I've got all 3 on extended DVDs with all the extra stuff on them. Didn't feel the need to do that with The Hobbit.
We gotta watch the Hallelujah Trail from 1965. Cool.
What about this Morbius? Have you seen Morbius?
No, but I heard it wasn't
so
good.
Boring.
Yeah.
I've heard there was a secret chord that David played and it pleased the Lord. So you don't really care for music, do you?
That
It
is funny.
goes like this: the fourth, the fifth, the minor fall, the major lift, the baffled king composing.
I think somebody wants to sing.
Hallelujah.
Well,
Hallelujah.
Okay.
Hallelujah.
I didn't know we were singing.
I didn't know we were doing karaoke right now.
Hallelujah.
Okay.
We can join in.
He's gonna just keep on going.
You want me to keep going? I can keep going.
Only if you want to. I mean,
I do.
That is funny, Michelle.
Oh God, yeah, I had to change my niece's diaper for the first time. I used to pick her up because I got off work before my ex-sister-in-law did. My brother worked nights, and like he'd be gone before the kid would be home. So I'd go pick up my niece and I'd bring her back to their place, and she had a really like the first few times it wasn't bad, but she had a really disgusting diaper. And I'm like, Chrissy, you need to get home ASAP, or I'm gonna throw up on your child because this is horrific. It's like a war crime in there. Like I can't.
Your child is the spawn of Satan. Your child has made something unholy and unworthy of this worth.
No, the child itself was great. I still love her. It's my, she's my buddy. But for Christ's sake, like the pee-pee diaper, no problem. Poopy diaper up until that point, but like I don't know, they gave her some kind of weird formula or something, and she just started grunting. I'm like, oh no. I went to change her diaper, and I'm like, I can't. I just can't. I don't know if it's a woman thing, like switches start clicking in their head where they can deal with that kind of stuff, but I can't, man. No, it was awful.
Yeah, Easter is almost upon us. I think it's in 2 weeks.
Yep.
Yep.
1 week from
this Sunday, I think.
1 week from this Friday will be Good Friday.
Oh, good.
And then
no more.
And then that Sunday is Easter.
No more meat on Friday.
Don't forget, this upcoming Sunday is Palm Sunday.
I'm eating meat. I don't care. I ain't Catholic.
I said for us.
Well, go for you. Well, I'm going to eat it all then.
Yeah, my family stopped tithing back in, I think it was probably 99 when all that crap came out. We're like, yeah, we're not gonna give $5 a Sunday to an organization. It's like, okay, we're gonna go ahead and hide what's happening, and people are accused of it. We're gonna move them someplace else, which is what California is now doing with teachers. Interesting that those people were the same ones that were so critical of Catholic Church back then. Anyway, your faith was strong and you needed proof. You saw her bathe.
Go right back into it.
Her beauty and the moonlight overthrew
Raquel, can you mute that?
Is it bad? I'm sorry. I thought I was doing well.
No, it's just you're singing like a religious song. It's like I didn't know I was in church.
No, it's not. It is not a religious song. It just says hallelujah.
In a way, it's a hymn. In a way, it's a kind of a hymn feel to it.
It's actually
kind of
how
are you?
It's kind of a dirty song.
California is in the devil's toilet.
Hey, Fed, what's going on, man? You got here just in time to hear me sing half of the second verse of Hallelujah.
Oh, you need some advice? I do need my family's advice, Raquel. My Devin's mom, ever since we got married, I have tried to be her friend, tried to bond with my mother-in-law, but she still thinks I'm not good enough for her son. Ooh.
Oh wow.
Um, she has been civil
That's
to
some
me ever
country shit right
since
there.
her granddaughter was born.
No, yeah.
Well,
Like, what are you? I
just,
mean,
you
I
know,
don't think there's anywhere you're going to change her mind at all.
No.
no.
I
You're
don't
never going
think
to be good
Steve
enough.
Crowder could change her mind.
So trying to appease someone that can't be appeased is a futile effort.
Yeah.
Just be yourself and continue being civil with her. That's really all you can do.
And if she continues to be uncivil, I mean, you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah.
Right.
Take her out in the woods and.
Oh, okay, deal.
Okay. Oh, okay. I thought you said.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah.
Interesting. TWG content says hello, Fed or hey, Fed.
K-Fed?
Hey, Fed.
Oh, whatever happened to Kevin Federline? He just kind of vanished.
Have to rebuild my system. Turd burglars who tried to backdoor me are having a much worser day. What? You got almost robbed?
If we didn't know you were talking about like internet technology shit, that would sound really, really dirty. Turd burglars who try to backdoor me. I'm sorry.
It does feel like that way, doesn't it, Alistair?
Yeah, the pigeon just knocks over all the pieces and then he shits on the board.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the way that goes.
I was just hoping now she has a granddaughter, she might change her mind about me. I don't know about that.
So my mother's mother didn't like my father because he was Catholic. But like born in prejudice, like didn't like him because he was Catholic. They were Protestant. My mother was raised Protestant. The whole family had been for a few generations. And my father comes along, and Irish Catholic. He's a second generation, born in this country, Irish Catholic, and she didn't like him because of that. Really didn't know him at all. Got to know him a little bit, realized he was a good man, then kind of moved past her prejudice. But if someone doesn't like you because they don't like you, it's really, really hard. And I don't think you're going to win that fight, to be honest with you.
Good night, Dr. Forbin.
Good night, Doc.
Hey, good night, Doc.
Yeah, what's up, Doc? Good night.
Oh, he's talking about internet stuff. LOL. Yeah, he's talking about internet stuff.
Yeah, Fed talking about internet stuff.
Yeah. None of that kinky stuff, but
No.
You talking about S&M?
Oh, S&M?
Oh, hey.
I she tied you to the kitchen chair. She broke your throne and she cut your hair, and from your lips she drew the hallelujah. Yeah, it's totally religious. That sounds like S&M, doesn't it?
Kind of, yeah.
Just a wee bit. Those are the real lyrics to the song. I'm not kidding.
No, I know it. You're
welcome.
I got kind of Michelle. I got stiffed on one of your karaoke's there, Jedi Bill. I got shut down.
What do you mean you got stiffed?
I wanted to sing Frank Sinatra.
He got stiff.
How did you get stiffed?
I kept getting interrupted, and when the guy was like, "Oh, he's gonna play it on piano," and he didn't know it, and just got kind of cut off.
Oh, that was Ensign Ricky.
That's all right. I'm okay. I still cry. I cry about it every night, but I'm okay.
Michelle, you're welcome. Of course, you're a good wife. You just wished your husband was stand up to his mother. I wouldn't get into that if I were you.
That's not a good road to go down.
No,
you want the son to
No.
stand up to the
think
mother?
so,
That's
no.
I would not get into that. Don't get in the middle of it.
No.
No, if your husband wants to talk to his mother, that's
It's his
call.
business.
All right, Fed. Hey, dude, I like the stuff you have on your gilded there. That's hilarious. He's got.
Thanks for dropping by, Fed. I hope
Fed.
you get everything finished on your end.
Fed has the memes.
Yes, he does. Very interesting memes.
Yeah,
pretty hilarious.
Fed's got the hookups.
Yes, he does.
Mm-hmm.
And also, his avatar gives me nightmares, which I think is the point.
What, the kitty?
Y'all have seen it back when it used to move.
I have seen it move. It's terrifying.
I like the little Hellcat.
You're twisted.
I love kitties. I love kitties. I mean, I have a one cat myself.
What the hell was that?
But I hate to say it, sometimes Raquel, you sound kind of like a little girl.
She does.
Yes,
She has.
I've been told that I have a cute voice. That I
don't know about all that, but
hey, and then I should look into voice acting.
Yes, I said that before.
Well, you're not the only one who told me that.
I didn't say it was. I was one of the ones.
You could do like
Bart
like
Simpson.
an anime, like, well, I don't know about Marge, but can you change your voice, Raquel? No, a cough don't count.
let me cough into the microphone for you.
Can you make your voice deeper if you have to?
Say it again.
Can you make your voice deeper?
Can you sound like a dude?
Yes, I can. Yeah.
Let's hear it.
I'm a
now.
I think I could.
If you're going to do voice acting, you got to get over that shyness.
Well, I haven't done this in a very long time, but I'll give it the best shot I can.
Okay.
Oh yeah, sing like Caiaphas from Jesus Christ Superstar. Try to hit that low.
She's like, huh?
Pietro Triviani. Go. Say how you do.
I definitely recommend starting off with dubbing comics as a voice acting.
Well, we're waiting.
Yeah, for real. Come on. I've been silent for so long.
We're not getting any younger here.
Okay. Hold on. Give me a minute.
Red leather, yellow leather. Red leather, yellow leather.
Come on. How low can you go? There, I did it.
What was that?
It's not with your mouth, it's with your throat. She's trying to like make her mouth move different so her voice will be deeper. Not the way it works. Hey, Raquel looks really weird.
I tried my best.
Your voice is way too high and cute. It just doesn't work.
Oh, look at the baby.
You should hear me when I first wake up in the morning. My voice is so freaking deep. It's weird.
You're like, hello.
I bet your voice will go high if you damaged your nuts.
No, I can go high. I get sound like every American-born Asian chick that doesn't want to talk to a white guy. I don't know.
You like giggle like a little Asian girl.
Yeah, just pretend you don't speak English. Like if there's an Asian chick at the bar and some white dude or black dude walks up and tries to chat her up, she just goes, "I don't know.
Kawaii.
What the fuck do you
Look
say
at the
after that?
kid.
You're like,
You're
all right, she
looking
doesn't
at
speak
the.
English. I'm moving on.
Is that an actual baby from the robot?
Oh yeah,
That's the
but we don't know
robot,
what
The
yeah.
Jedi
Yoda
Bill
robot?
is doing.
That's
We
the
don't know what
Yoda
Jedi
baby.
Bill is doing under those robes, though.
I'm holding it up. It's a very small thing.
I met a talent agent for DC 101, and she wasn't involved in radio as such. She was more just trying to find people that would actually be on the radio. She said I had an amazing voice and started getting me talks with people that were involved with DC 101. I swear to God, I'm not making this up. They didn't like the way I looked.
Well, what's that got to do with your voice?
Thank you. Process that real quick. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does. It was fucking weird. Like, how the hell does that matter? I mean, I could be butt naked if I'm doing it in an audio studio that's just audio. What the hell does it matter what I look like? I didn't say that to them. I just kind of passed on. One of the things she mentioned to me was when I talk, I don't say or a lot. That was a huge draw because I would talk to her. We'd go out. I've got pictures hanging out with her at the pub and at restaurants and stuff. She said I don't stop speaking like that and I don't curse a lot. I don't say or a lot. And those are two of the big draws, is where I could just keep on talking without saying those things. Something that certain presidents we've had in the past cannot do. George W. Bush, Bill Clinton, Obama constantly said or when they're talking off script. And I mean, I could read a script too, but right now this whole thing is completely unscripted and I'm not saying or I can answer questions too, but apparently they fucking can't, and they were running the country. Anyway, someone else say stuff now. I'm getting embarrassed.
Stuff.
Well, I want to watch Fantastic Beasts, the third film, Secrets of Dumbledore.
Well, when it comes out,
did you see the first two?
Yes, I've seen the first two.
I know what the secret is. He's gay.
He likes to play with other men's wands.
That's good. That's fine for him. I don't think we should be teaching children that.
Hello, Nova.
No, we should not.
The best argument I've heard so far from that side is, well, I don't think it's okay for teachers to be teaching kids how to be straight either. And I completely agree. I don't think teachers should be talking about any sexuality whatsoever with 6-year-olds.
I totally agree with you on that. What the fuck?
I don't understand what the mentality is that you're breaking federal law, okay? So the whole thing in Florida, they go, this is a law that prevents teachers from talking to children 6 and under about sexuality. And the pushback is, well, it's not happening. So if it's not happening, then what do you care?
6 and under? I should raise that up to I don't know, at least 8.
Right, but that's the point. Is that this is where the start is they say 6 and under, you're not allowed to do that. We're making it illegal for you to do that without parental consent. So it's not even close to what the media is talking about. You can read the bill; it's only 7 pages long, and it's double spaced. It's not like a whole shitload of information to take in. It's not some 120-page bill. It's 7 pages long. You can read it while you're sitting on the toilet. And they're trying to say it's against a certain part of our community, or national community.
Yeah.
So anyone that says it's a don't say gay bill, as far as I'm concerned, anyone that claims that's what it is claiming that every single member of the LGBT community is into doing that to kids. And I disagree because I've got a first cousin that's gay, and I've got a second cousin that's gay, and they're not like that. And I really disagree with the entire media and Democrat Party saying that that's what they're like. That's what it is. It's don't say gay bill. It's attacking the LGBT community. The entire LGBT community is not a bunch of groomer people that engage in that behavior. So I think it's wrong and it's stupid, and people that believe that's what it is are
for me, when I was in public school, the taboo subject for being in that school was religious stuff.
I don't remember, any teacher talking about their personal lives. The only instance I can think of where it even came up was one of the kids in my class in English saw Mrs. Wilson get picked up in a car by someone instead of getting in her own car and leaving. And that dude turned out to be her husband. And this kid brought it up in class, and she said, "You know what? That's none of your business. My car was broken down." And he was like, "Well, is that your husband?" And she went,
"Your damn business."
She went, "Yes, it is. Do your vocab." That was the end of it. And I don't remember any other teacher talking about their personal lives, like not home life, like not family life. I had a history teacher that talked about his time in Vietnam, but that was just to make fun of Congress. I don't think there was. No, they didn't talk about their home lives at all. There was it Dick Sargent and Dick something else that were running the House and the Senate back then, and he said, so our entire government was pretty much run by a couple of dicks. That was a joke. That was the point of it. Was he was equating it to the history lesson. But no, I don't. None of my other teachers ever talked about their personal or private social lives, and they shouldn't.
No.
And it's insane that Florida has to make a law to prevent teachers from doing that without parental consent. That's the thing that they keep leaving out, is parental consent. If the parents go if every single parent of those 30 students goes, yeah, it's okay for you to talk about this, fine. But they have to make a law to prevent that from happening without parental consent, because the teachers unions and the federal government are saying they need to be protected. They can do whatever they want to do with your children and claim that they're their children. And that's, what the law is made to prevent. I can't believe that people are pushing back against the law. It basically proves that the law needs to be there, right? If people are pushing back against it. Because if it doesn't exist, then the law does nothing, right? I don't know, just common sense, linear thinking. There's no one speeding on the highway. Why do we have speed limit signs? Just in case.
I missed you, and I love you too, Michelle. Take care of yourself.
Bye, Michelle. It's good seeing you again. I haven't seen you in forever.
Yeah, it has been a long time.
I remember she was talking about when she got pregnant.
Yeah, I remember that too.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about all the weird shit that I've been spewing.
No, you're good.
It's better than singing.
The law is stinky. Which law is that? Which law is stinky?
Just in general, I guess.
No, I love the law. I took law classes in high school and college. There's also a disconnect between that. I did not go to law school. I took law classes in high school and I took law classes in college, but I did not go to a law college. I didn't go like Harvard or anything like that. Criminal law was so much fun. I took probate. Probate was okay. Criminal law was just something else. Like individual students would get into groups and we investigated serial killers and things like that. That was great. And then I took business law in college. If you think Ambien is good to help you sleep, bankruptcy law will pass you the fuck out. That is so boring.
Damn.
We had the guy, one of the lead prosecutors on the Enron case, come and lecture us. Good Christ. It was so bad. Like, he was a nice guy and everything, but all of this stuff he was talking about, and it related directly to the 3 chapters we had read. It was awful. It was real bad. Probate, which is mostly small claims, custody things. If someone steals a car, there's prosecution for the state drops it, you can still press charges through probate court, things like that.
All right. Good
That
night,
was a lot more
Michelle.
Night, Michelle.
Good night, Michelle.
All right. Good night, Alistair.
Are you leaving too, Alistair?
Yeah, I started talking about law shit. I told you, bankruptcy law passes people the fuck out. There's two of them. 2 people in the chat were like, bankruptcy law, I'm going to sleep.
Aww.
That's sweet, Michelle. That's amazing.
It really is. All right, so the third Fantastic Beasts came out yesterday.
Did it?
Mm-hmm. Have to go see it. Any coming up movies besides Top Gun 2?
Let's see. There's Doctor Strange.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard things about that.
If it's a clip, Boosh, I can't really show it.
Well,
if it's a what?
If it's a clip, I can't play it.
Oh, it's from John Talks. Okay.
Yeah, I can't. Sorry.
It's poor Joe trying to get attention.
Oh yeah.
You saw that?
I like John Talks.
God, it's just. Yeah. I want to feel bad for. A lot of people do feel bad for him, especially in that situation where he's just completely shunned by everyone in the room. And he's just wandering around by himself, looking for someone to talk to. No one wants to talk to him. And, again, they say, like, I feel kind of bad for him. I don't. He's not a nice guy. He's never been a nice guy.
No,
I remember him as vice president. I lived in D.C. when he was vice president. He's a piece of shit. He's been a piece of shit for a long time. And he's not a nice guy. He does terrible, terrible things, and it just gets covered up. There was SARS and swine flu.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the jokes, like, even for my liberal friends, Joe got on television, and he was just outside D.C. somewhere and got in front of a camera, and they were asking him about what precautions they were going to take because of swine flu, and he went, "Oh, I wouldn't take any public transportation. I would, the metro, things like that's a good way to spread it. I wouldn't take cabs. I wouldn't get on city buses or walk around in public or anything." And the joke was like, how the fuck did he get on camera again? Jesus Christ, who was supposed to be watching him this time? How is he out in public alone? Why is no one stopping this? And DC Metro is going, shut the fuck up. That's a major part of our income in DC. You're telling us not to take the subway in DC? People are losing their minds. Yeah, he's, again, people are going, it's not Joe Biden. It's an actor, or, it's a plant or something. No, it's Joe Biden. He's been like this for a very long time.
Let's see. We got Jurassic World Dominion on June 10th. We got Buzz Lightyear on June 17th.
Oh, there's going to be some homosexuality in that one.
Oh, yeah, they are.
Yeah. I heard Disney's going to put some homosexuality in that so the kids can see it.
They're making Buzz Lightyear gay.
No, it's one of the other ones that's part of the Space Force. It's girls.
Oh, I thought they were gonna.
It's girl on girl. Yeah.
Oh,
Let's see. You
okay.
got Thor: Love and Thunder in July.
Oh, that one sounds like it's gonna be not too
It's going
great.
to suck ass.
Anything Marvel puts out nowadays is gonna just be doggy do shit.
What
Shit.
I really kind of question what they have on Kevin Feige for him to go that far afield from what the MCU was. Like, what did they do? Because he's the president of Marvel Studios. He has been, and for him to just do a complete 180 and just kowtow to this whole woke nonsense is really interesting. What do they have on him?
Let's see. You got Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse Part 1 in October. You got Halloween Ends in October. You got Black Adam.
White Adam gotta be black.
That's just the title, man.
Because he's from Egypt.
Let's see. You got Black
Panther.
Mora.
Black. Like the
you got Black Panther
Wakanda.
Yeah, Moira's in the chat. Yeah.
Moira.
Hey, Moira.
Meow.
Meow. Come on in, join.
You guys don't know it, but that's my future ex-wife right there.
Does her boyfriend know?
Let's
well,
see.
we're not officially dating, but yeah.
Oh,
you got Black Panther Wakanda Forever in November. You got Captain Marvel 2. You got Avatar 2. Shazam.
Avatar 2 is actually coming out this year.
Is it confirmed? Are you sure that's confirmed?
It says December 16th.
It's been pushed back for like the last 10 years.
Hey, Laura.
You know when the first Avatar came out? 2009.
A long time ago.
Yeah, it's been pushed back for like 10 years. There was something about Spielberg was going, he wanted to develop new technology for the filming of it. That technology's been out for half a dozen years. I don't know why Avatar keeps getting pushed back. So the new one coming out, I don't know what's going on with it, but I don't have high hopes for it.
It says December 16th of this year.
Ugh.
We'll
and then we have Shazam: Fury of the Gods.
Wow.
I didn't hate Shazam. I really didn't. I would
have
have liked.
Shazam was good. Yeah, we watched that, Raquel.
I would have liked the personalities between Billy Batson as a kid and Billy Batson as Shazam to be even remotely related, and they were not. It was, Shazam is, what's the actor's name? Was that Levi? Zachary Levi?
Zach Levi, yeah.
Yeah. A completely different character than the kid that played Billy Batson. They had nothing in common whatsoever. It was a completely different person. And he's supposed to have, the wisdom of Solomon, all this other stuff. Mm-hmm. And it really didn't. It didn't come through in the movie. But I really liked it. I thought it was fun. I thought the movie was fun.
Well, I know when Billy Batson transforms into Shazam, he's older.
But it's still him. It's still his mind.
Mm-hmm. But I have to agree with you. The character who played Billy Batson and Zach Levi, who played the older version of him, there was somewhat of a disconnect.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but you got to remember, he has directors telling him, do this.
Right. Well, I'm not blaming the actor at all. I'm not blaming the kid. It was bad writing and bad directing on the part of the child version of Billy Batson. I think they really left out a lot where they could have put in so much more. And there was you guys watch Pitch Meeting?
Mm-mm.
Ryan George. Oh, he's hilarious. I recommend everyone go and subscribe because it's just a riot. He does it back and forth with himself. One of the guys is a producer, the other one's a writer, and that's the Pitch Meeting.
Oh yeah. I've
yeah. Oh god, it's so good. He's hilarious. That's one of the things he brought up was this kid that's on crutches gets hit by a car by the bullies, And then all the other students laughed that a kid on crutches got hit by a car. And the producer goes, "It didn't seem like bullies. It seems more like, homicidal maniacs." It's like, yeah, like how the hell is this a bully?
Maura, you there?
Kitty?
Yeah.
Hadn't heard you.
Yeah,
Oh.
how you been doing?
Oh, things suck. How are y'all?
I saw your video where you're driving down showing the protesters.
When was that? Which one?
I could look it up.
Huh?
I'm not sure. It was a couple days ago, maybe.
You said I was driving down showing protesters?
Yeah, that's what he said.
At the Capitol, is that you? No, that's not the right one.
There was people in a building protesting
Maybe it wasn't you.
turnpike they want to put in, but that wasn't at the Capitol.
No,
It was near it,
wasn't.
but then there was one where there was like a meeting at the Capitol where they were talking about election stuff.
Oklahoma City?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was. Maybe I was watching one of your videos and it was just suggested, and I saw it. They had a bunch of
Okay.
protesters out there.
Yeah, because there was a couple of different videos that were like taken not far from each other on different days, and it both had people pissed off. So.
Right. Also, like related videos would show up and stuff like that.
Right. That's why I was a little confused. I was like, wait, what?
Well, I'm confused now too, but we're on the right track. It was not your video; it was someone else's that
I don't know. I think it might have been mine. I think it was just like, I don't know. My brain's kind of fried from the last like couple of weeks. Like, yikes. I feel like I have to be like 500 different places at the same time, and it's not working out well.
Did you see what Governor Abbott's going to do here in Texas?
Oh, Christ. What now?
He's going to get 900 chartered buses and start shipping.
Oh, my God. I heard about that. He's hauling them to D.C. I literally just saw that mentioned on TikTok a few minutes ago.
I love the way he said it, too, which is the Obama administration wants to allow these people into our nation. And so in order for the Obama administration to help these people more closely, we are going to ship them to D.C. so he will be able to deal with them directly. I was like,
Obama?
Jesus Christ.
Well, I mean, it kind of
Biden.
It's suspected that Biden is only in office and is being kind of directed what to do by Obama. There's a rumor of that.
I
he
believe
doesn't
that.
even know where he's going. Like he doesn't.
Yeah, most of the time,
totally
you can tell when he has his earpiece in and when he doesn't. You just see him wandering around lost. Like they were showing one clip where
the guy could
like they're all at this
prompter
party
for
or
Christ's
something,
sake.
this get together, and our current president is sort of tagging along behind them, looking lost and confused while Obama and the vice president are shaking people's hands and saying hello,
And
he's
they're
just
laughing,
trailing
they're
behind them like
smiling,
a
they're having a
lost
good
dog.
time. Yeah, God.
It's so embarrassing. I was like, oh my God. Like, I feel bad for him.
And then he got up there and he tried to make the same joke he made when he was elected. Like, hi, I'm Joe Biden. I'm Joe Biden's wife. Well, I'm Jill Biden's husband. And he struggled to get that sentence out, and he's reading it off of a prompter. And then he got off the podium. Obama came up there, and then Obama immediately made fun of him for flubbing. And then says, "Oh, it was a joke. It was a joke." It's like, no, you're insulting the president of the United States, and he's standing there and he's taking it. I can't think of another president that would have stood there and took it.
Yeah, I feel bad for him. Like, I really think he ought to be in a rest home.
I don't, because he's such a piece of shit. He's been a bad man for a long time. I have no sympathy for him whatsoever.
Right? It's just that now he's so beyond the pale. I think he doesn't even realize or is aware of where he's even at or what he's doing anymore.
He can't read.
So now I feel bad for him.
Moira, he can't read.
That's what I'm saying. He's so like
when
brain is
when
so
he's
old
not
or whatever.
reading and he tries to take questions when he's not reading, it's just what are you talking
I know
about?
it's so painful to watch.
And he goes, I never said that. That's not what I said. I didn't say that. What? No.
Right?
Like, Joe, it's on camera. We have you here recorded saying that. Like, what?
Yeah, it's Oh,
It's bad. It's real bad.
that's why I'm like, it's some things are so bad you just feel bad for them. Like, fuck.
I can't.
Oh, I wouldn't have felt bad for him even like 5 or 10 years ago, but now it's like I think the dementia has kicked in, and now I just feel like, oh man, that poor guy.
I was just talking about that. I was in DC when he was vice president. He was like that then. If he's not on, God,
I mean, it's
if he's
much
not
worse
on prompter,
now,
he just babbles. He's been bad for a while. Like in the 90s, he's a senator. He's still just talking nonsense. There's the clip when was it Clarence Thomas's appointment? Yeah, you know exactly.
I don't think we can say that we're live, bro.
And he's just babbling. Like nothing he says makes sense.
Yes, dear.
If you guys don't mind, if you guys
Okay, no, you're right. It's your
We
stream.
talk about it in the back.
We're gonna move.
Yeah, I have a rule here. I don't want to get really into politics on here.
No, that's okay. Yeah,
Yes,
I
dear.
understand.
Hit me up later, Boosh.
Okay.
I got my hand by my mouth, like as if anybody could see it. Like, hey, hit me up later, bro.
I got friends of mine telling me I should run for public.
But can we talk about big titties?
What?
By all means.
Oh, she's like, all right.
How about like medium-sized titties or small titties or gigantic titties? All titties. All titties, good titties.
I know they look great to you, but sometimes they can get pain in the back.
I know, right? They're annoying. They're cumbersome. They get in the way all the time.
Yeah, don't get me started wearing a bra, because I hate wearing a bra because the underwire pokes you right through under the armpit.
That's why I just pull the underwire out when it starts to betray me and stab me in the heart.
I just like wearing a sports bra, actually.
Right, but God, they're expensive, any decent one.
So years ago, maybe 15 years ago or so, dating a girl and take the bra off, didn't fit proper. So what you could do is go to Victoria's Secrets. This is one of the things her friend told her. She told me about that. I'm like,
get measured.
Yeah, exactly. And you go get one that fits properly, so you don't get stabbed by that underwire. Like, how the hell is like a dude telling two women? It's like if the underwire stabs you, your bra doesn't fit right?
No, it just might not be made very well.
Or it's been so many times the fabric is worn out.
Right, there's that. I mean,
I have pairs of underwear I've thrown away because it's fallen apart. You can do the same thing with a bra.
If for instance, I found a sports bra I haven't worn in a really long time. I picked it up, and I heard that crunch sound of the elastic.
The elastic is broken.
Yeah,
yeah, I know that sound.
I've never had underwear that got that bad.
I didn't say underwear. I mean,
well, technically, a bra is underwear because you wear it under your clothes.
Absolutely underwear. What do you mean it's not technically underwear? It's totally underwear.
She's thinking they're not pantaloons.
It's something you wear under your regular clothes. That's underwear, right? Like, am I wrong?
I mean, we're not going to call it under bra. I mean, of course, your bra is under your clothes. It's not
underwear.
Over bra.
It's underwear.
I mean, granted, we normally say underwear when we're referring to the pants.
I like to make sure that words mean what they're supposed to mean.
Right.
Is underwear.
Remember,
bra is underwear.
Words have meaning.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, if I have a pair of socks and one of them gets a hole in it, that's underwear. I'm gonna throw that sock away because it's fucking trash. Get rid of your bras that don't work anymore.
I threw mine away.
Go buy a new pair of socks for your titties.
I threw it away actually when I heard that crunch sound. I was like, okay, this is done.
And you know what the Germans call a bra?
No.
Stopping der flopping.
Stopper der flopping. Okay.
Words
no one laughed. That was a fucking great joke. No one laughed.
Barzier.
I think Maura muted her mic because she was laughing. I hope so, because that was a good one.
I don't know how the ladies back in the day, I don't know how they even stand wearing a corset with those heavy dresses.
Pain.
Yeah.
Because the men liked it and they wanted to attract men. The same reason why our bank accounts get paid because we buy a car and we can't afford to attract women.
Wow.
When I hear a guy,
Just wow in the background.
when I hear a guy he says he has back pain, I'm like, dude, you don't even know the half of the meaning of it.
No.
Because they're not wearing, like, because, well, they don't have breasts, and we girls know what
So
back
we
pain
don't have
is.
to-
Now,
we don't
to be
have to-
fair, some guys do.
You know, so we
Maybe.
don't know nothing about over-the-shoulder boulder holders.
Do you not
Right.
know anything about a beer gut? Because that will
To
lean
be-
your body a little bit forward.
Hey,
there.
women can have beer
Mm.
guts too.
Yeah,
Right.
they can.
And,
I mean, mine's a food gut, but still.
I've seen some beer butts.
What?
Beer butts?
I don't
What?
know
Beer
what that
butts.
is. What's a
I
beer
assume
butt?
it's a butt that's bigger because it's been brought on by the calories
Is
of
it
beer.
is it
I
a
guess.
butt with a belly button? The
Oh,
hell's
that
going
sounds
on
weird.
here?
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
kind of, but
It
not.
sounds terrifying.
Well, I mean, in the middle of your
Some
butt, there is a
John
spot.
Carpenter shit.
What
I
the?
seen women
Are you?
with, like, they don't look fake, but their butts are really big, and I'm like, how can you
Some of them
into
get
those-
implants, and some have that kind of underwear that's like the equivalent of a push-up bra, where you put it on and it kind of accentuates the butt.
What's it called? Joe Rogan called it diaper butt.
Oh Lord, I didn't know that.
Well, yeah,
I'm like
they
thinking,
were
how
talking
can
about
you get that ass into a pair of jeans?
They were
You had
talking
that.
about
You had to
Kim
have that shit custom
Kardashian.
made. I
Vaseline.
think. I don't know.
When Kim Kardashian was at the beach, and so she gets followed around by paparazzi that she pays.
Oh
And
yeah.
the
Mm.
paparazzi that she pays alters her photos, so they're complete. They're all airbrushed. The photos that she comes out with.
Yep.
So
You
she
want to see
was
what she
caught.
really looks like? Look at the Inquirer.
Well, yeah, she was caught by like the real paparazzi at the beach, and her butt was showing.
We
and
live
it's
in a
just-
weird day and age where the tabloids are
it's
probably
just
more
gross.
accurate than the local news.
Well, yeah. Well, tabloid. See, that's a weird term. Tabloid is based on the structure of the paper. That's the reason the term was created. So the the New York Post is considered a tabloid. Doesn't really matter if they're telling the truth or not. The structure of the paper is tabloid news.
Right.
So
I'm just saying, even the crappy news is probably more accurate than like your mainstream news now. It's weird.
Oh God, mainstream news is bad for.
I mean, we looked at the Inquirer standing at the checkout line for 40 years, and they're talking about UFOs, this, and aliens, that. And now the military's actually come out and released a
Bad boy. That's what it
1500
is. Bad boy.
document. Sorry, I had a spider.
Well, they made like National Enquirer. Was it Star Magazine? I think it was.
Yeah.
They just made stuff up, and they right.
What's weird is some of it's actually ended up true, though. Except for Queen Elizabeth being a lizard. We haven't figured that out yet.
I don't know. I've been looking at the stars forever. I went to the observatory in DC in 2011, I think it was. Yeah, you can see shit on the moon. So people would say the moon landing's fake. I'm like, well, how'd all that stuff get up there?
Oh my God, this makes me want to get into something so bad, but I can't because Raquel will be mad.
Well,
I don't mind you talking about
I got
space.
a video of Buzz Aldrin admitting that we didn't get to the moon.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
He punched the guy in the face for saying the moon landing was fake. But
I don't know what to tell you. He was talking to this little girl, and she wants to know why they hadn't been back. And he goes,
"Was it when he was like 90 years old?" Oh, he's talking to a little girl. Okay.
Yeah, and he's like, that's what I want to know. But truth is, we didn't get there.
So in order to fake the moon landing and have all of these people involved, you're talking millions of people from like 1955 all the way up until the moon landing happened. They were all culpable in this massive conspiracy, and the people that are naysayers either weren't there or weren't involved, or the ones that were involved have dementia or on severe drugs.
Well, I mean, I don't think Buzz Aldrin's on severe drugs, but
Well, how old was he when he said it didn't happen?
to be fair, I don't know how old he was.
Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't necessarily mean anything. There are plenty of people who
No,
are
I
old and are
agree. I
still in
mean,
their right mind.
it's up to speculation. But
And to be fair, he makes a more coherent sentence than a certain somebody we were talking about earlier.
Okay, Raquel said no.
That's why I said a certain person, and I left it at that.
But
I'm looking at the memes that
I've been in the observatory and I've seen it with my own eye. And people are like, no, it didn't happen. I'm like, I've seen it. Did they project something? I guess it's possible, but no, I don't believe that. Like, I've seen it. I don't. Oh, there's this massive thing where they went and got Hollywood involved, and like, no, people died. Lives were lost. Millions, probably billions of dollars were spent in order to make it happen, and they just faked it. I've been to the Dulles Air and Space Museum, the Dulles Annex. I've been to the Air and Space Museum in DC. I've been to the Air and Space Museum in New York. All of that technology was so they could make a film that didn't exist. I don't believe it. That just doesn't make any sense to me. You're talking about lives that were lost, millions of dollars, people involved in the technology for decades to make this happen, and it's just all fake. I really don't believe it. I've been to NASA here in Houston. I've been inside the space shuttle. I've seen Capsule 1. Like I went and looked at the SR-71 at the Dulles Annex. I saw Discovery at the Dulles Annex. I've been inside the one at NASA here in Houston. To say it was all done on a sound stage in Hollywood is just, you're talking about a massive several decades long conspiracy involving several million people. I just can't buy that. And the proof, quote unquote, that it's fake is complete conjecture.
I mean, all the effort and money they put into it, and all the videos and clips. Yeah, and to see it's all fake. It's
a hard pill for me to swallow, having seen it for myself. You know.
Yeah. And we just lost Moira.
She might come back.
I know. I guess people are having problems with their internet tonight.
I like Moira.
Me too.
We could, go backstage and just sit and chit chat about. She's involved in politics, and I lived in DC for far too long.
I visit DC. What's that building? I know this. What's the name of that
the
building?
White House.
No.
I'm sorry, you're not a dick, but that was fucking hilarious.
This is my third time today. My internet has cut off. Hearts.
Damn internet.
We understand.
So her internet cut off, but she heard me say, "I really like Moira." So what building are you talking about?
Hold on.
Is it a monument?
Hold on it.
Is it one of the museums? I mean, I can tell you because I've been.
Why did you leave, Moira?
Like, to literally all of them.
Why did you leave? Who ran off Moira?
She didn't mean to. Yes, the Washington Monument.
Yes, that was one of the first elevators. I go to
my kitchen and I come back and Moira's not here.
It came in just in time to hear you liked me.
So the Washington Monument had an elevator, and it was so dangerous that they would not allow women and children to go up into it.
Oh wow, didn't know that.
Yeah. There's also a cap on the top of it that is that for me?
I guess.
If you want it, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So
I mean,
I lost my train of thought because of that. So it's in the National Mall, and there's a reflecting pool, and then on the other end, opposite the Capitol building, is the Lincoln Memorial. You're not supposed to be talking in there. Everyone talks in there, and it echoes. Like people go around the corner and they try to have a chit chat on the cell phone or something. Everyone can hear what you're saying.
oop.
I don't know if they designed it that way. It's supposed to be a place of peace where you don't fucking talk.
I
People
guess
talking there.
I guess they need to put a sign that says "Do not talk."
There's signs all over the place.
Oh,
Say
okay.
"Do not talk."
Okay then.
Like there's when I went there was a rope cordon around the landscaping on the outside. This is probably 2005 was the first time I went there, and as you approach it, there's beautiful. It's just basically a sidewalk, but it's really maintained and it looks nice. And you go up to this. I don't know if it's marble, but it looks like marble. It's just a gorgeous monument to Lincoln. And during some peaceful situations we had, it was defaced. And I just think that is one of the most horrible things. It'd be like someone spray painting. I also saw the Martin Luther King monument, which is phenomenal. It's just giant block of brick, and he's carved into it, and it's just so in his likeness, and it's huge. And it'd be like someone going up there and defacing that. I just think it's terrible what's happening in certain situations. I saw the Vietnam Memorial. It's like black marble, kind of, and all of the names of the dead are etched into it. And there's the World War II Memorial there. I also went to the Pentagon and saw the 9/11 Memorial there. I've not been to Ground Zero in New York. Okay, that's on my list. But the one at the Pentagon is like a series of benches, kind of looking things. It's not really a bench. There's like one end sitting down on the ground, and then this arm comes up and lays out that looks like a bench, and then has a name on it. And the ones facing towards the Pentagon are people that died in the Pentagon, and the ones facing away are the ones that died in the plane. And it's like, oh, well, it was a missile. There's video that came out 7 years later after 9/11. It was a missile. You could see it on camera. It's like, no, there's no camera there that has that angle. It wasn't there at that point. It wasn't there in 2001.
Yeah. You mean like supposedly the World Trade Center that was a controlled explosions?
Oh, Tower 7? Yeah, Tower 7 that fell down. I watched the first tower collapse live on television when I woke up that morning. I got myself a bowl of cereal. It was already on the I was in college. My mom's banging on my bedroom door like, wake up, wake up, wake up. So I wake up, I had to go get myself a bowl of cereal. I don't remember what time it was. Sat down, there's news on. The planes had already hit. And I watched the first tower fall. And debris just spreads out from the top of it as it's collapsing. And the video that I saw that hit Tower 7 that same day is Tower 7 is just covered with debris from the tower falling. The one they showed several years later was all these like controlled explosions. Like, that's not what I saw. It's not what I saw with my own eyes live on television. Well, I guess it's all make-believe, I don't know. I don't believe the whole...
It's not make-believe. It happened.
Yeah, I watched it live on television. And people are telling me, oh, no, what you saw isn't what you saw. This is the real one. Where they have the controlled explosions going down the building like a demolition would do.
Mm-hmm.
Nah. Sorry.
So I think I want to know what I saw.
Yeah, that's not what I saw.
Yeah. my day on that tragic day, I, I went. It was just a normal school day. Went to school. I was in middle school, by the way. Yeah, sixth grade. Went to school. Just a normal, boring ass day of going to school. Um, I was in my class.
Making me feel old.
I
I
was
was
not
in.
going to say it, Jedi Bill.
I was in middle school.
All right, stop it. Let her talk.
I know.
Yeah,
down.
I was in my class with my peers, and then my teacher, uh, the classroom phone rings. The phones that have a cord and displayed on the wall. Um, she got a call, and her face just went into in shock to disbelief mode.
You mean before every human on the planet had a cell phone in their pocket? That kind of phone? Yes.
Yeah, that kind of phone. Yes. She had a shocking look on her face, and that's when she told us the Twin Towers are under attack, and or the World Trade Center. She said, and me and my peers just looked at each other like, "What is she talking about?
What's
What
the
building?"
World Trade Center?
Yeah, that's where that was my what my mind was going through at that time. What's the World Trade Center? What Twin Towers? Who's attacking? Where are these buildings? Um, and that's when I heard the principal on the intercom saying that school was canceled. We were all to reconvene into the gym, or the buses would take us home. So I go to the gym, and that's where I met my younger sister, asking.
I remember that because we didn't know the extent of the attack. I remember that they had schools around the nation going. We might need to evacuate all the kids. I remember that.
So I met my younger sister. We were like both talking. What the heck is going on? Got on the bus. Got home. I met my mom and my two other siblings, my youngest sister and brother, and I saw on the TV one of the planes hitting one of the towers. And I'm asking my mom, "What's going on?" And she said, "The U.S. is under attack." And through my mind, I was thinking, all right, I've been told that the USA is one of the most powerful nations in the world.
The most powerful nation?
Yes, and I'm like thinking to myself, we from what I've been told, we haven't been in war. Well, I'm just a kid at this point. I've been, from what I know at that time, we've been in wars that was an ancient history. And I'm thinking to myself, who was stupid enough to attack us? That's what was going through my mind at that time. And live, I'm not kidding, on live TV, I see a plane on live TV hit one of the towers. And that's when people were losing their shit.
You must have got home quick because it was only a few minutes between the two planes.
Well, I was in Milwaukee, Wisconsin at the time. And that's when I saw one of the towers collapse. And then the other one.
It was, I think, it was 9 or 10 a.m. I don't remember. I didn't see the plane hit. I mean, afterwards, I saw them hit several times. Like, they showed on the news over and over and over again. The planes hitting.
Yeah.
But I did not see the planes hit live. I did see the tower collapse live. That was fucking the holy shit, you know?
Yeah, like
I know you didn't know what the Twin Towers were, but I knew what they were. I'd been to New York in 93 and 95. I knew what they were. I've been to New York. Like, that was, like, Oh, holy shit! And then the second one came down not that long after, and
I saw one of the planes hit one of the towers on live TV, and that's when everybody lost their shit. I didn't at that time. I did not know what terrorist meant at that time until that day.
yeah, it was the South Tower was hit at 10 a.m. and the North Tower was hit at 10:03 a.m. and the South Tower collapsed 56 minutes later. So it was 11 in the morning when I tuned in. So I didn't see the planes hit, but I watched the tower fall, and I was like, "Oh, holy shit!" The first thing I did was I couldn't talk to my mom. She was on the phone with my dad, and I tried to call a buddy of mine I knew from from actually middle school all the way through high school. I tried to call him, couldn't get through. I called the second person I called was my girlfriend, who was in Orlando, and I got through to her, and I said, "The United States is under attack," and she said, "What are you talking about?" And I said, "Turn on the news right now," and she says, "What, like aliens attacking?" I said, "Turn on the fucking news right now," and she turned on the news, and then she hung up on me.
Yeah, it was pretty shocking. When I saw that second plane hit one of the towers, everybody was losing their shit. My mom was losing her shit because my dad was in New York at that time.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm. My dad couldn't and then that's when my dad was supposed to get home on that day, but he couldn't because of all the flights were shut down. He had to get a rental car to get home.
That's nuts. It was crazy.
Definitely.
And I'd like if something like that never happened again.
Yeah, like I don't really remember that well how airports were back then, but I do remember it wasn't so much for security as it is now.
Well, they stepped it up after that. It was crazy.
Yeah.
I remember. Was it 2003? I was flying. Yeah, it was pretty much they're gonna check your whole bag. I'm like, that's fine. People would have electric toothbrushes in their bags, and people were, the security TSA were taking them out. And then there was the whole full body scan stuff.
Yeah.
Which got a little out of hand. It's what's the point of the rest of the security if we've got the full body scan thing? You're just blowing government money for this crap.
Yeah, I was in the airport like last weekend, and I'm checking my bags, and the person behind the desk was asking me, you don't have any lithium batteries in your suitcase, do you?" Like, no.
Yeah, I've got a Tesla in my carry-on. It got a little crazy. I remember, I think 2005. I was flying, and I went into Tallahassee. Tallahassee, and there were troops on the plane with me, and we're coming off, and people stood up and clapped for the troops coming off with me. I thought that was really cool. I saw that a lot at Reagan, which is in Arlington, Virginia, just outside DC, and I don't think those men and women were getting enough credit. It's not something we should ever be involved in. Dennis Leary, no, not Dennis Leary. I'm sorry, Dennis Miller was talking about the situation we're in. And, we know where the bad guys are. They're the ones burning the American flag, screaming "Death to America." That's them. Those are the bad guys. Why aren't we going over there? And we eventually did. He said, "You know what? Anyone that doesn't feel the way that they're showing on film, that the American media is showing, anyone that doesn't agree with that please leave, and we will turn that entire country into a parking lot. Like, it'll be okay. You can come to America if you don't want to kill Americans. We'll accept you. We're going to look at your papers and everything like that. But that place where all the bad guys are, just level it. And I mean, we have the power to do. We had the power to do that. I don't know what we got now.
It's really weird to my Wi-Fi. It's still off. Usually comes back on about 5 minutes. Huh.
I miss you, Moira.
Yeah, everybody's having internet problems lately. Thade's having internet problems.
Unplug it. Reboot it.
I've got to get to bed here soon.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna call it too.
All right. Yeah.
They've been going over 3 hours, so.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
Well, thanks for having me.
Yeah, anytime.
I didn't mean to get into the certain area that you don't want to have on your channel.
It's okay.
Moira shows up and I start getting excited.
She says, "I miss you too."
Aww.
Boosh, how will I find you?
I have a channel.
I think she's asking where she can message you.
Oh, I'm in Houston, Texas.
I live at the corner of.
Well, you can get on Gilded. I'm connected to Raquel.
Yeah, everybody's leaving. Well, maybe some people are leaving Discord because of the new policy rules.
Yeah, you're not allowed to say things that they don't want to have you say, and the policy is up in the air. It's extremely vague.
Misinformation. It says, what is misinformation?
Yeah, exactly. And misinformation basically means it's subject to change whenever they want it. So
yeah, pretty much.
That's not free. That's not what free speech is.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm on Raquel's Gilded. I'm a member over there.
Do I send a letter to Houston, Texas?
Send a letter. Can you write cursive? I can only read in cursive. See the joke because it's written in regular. Never mind.
Yeah, I'm on Gilded. If you want me to follow me on there.
Okay, I'm gonna have a little nap. I've got to get up in. Oh, for Christ's sake! 5 hours.
Ooh.
You better get to bed now.
Yep.
Yeah.
I will see you guys next time. Thanks for having me. Bye, DL. Bye, Raquel.
Hey, Bush, I made you a mod on my channel.
Why would you give me such power?
Well, you did the same for me on your channel.
Yeah, I know. All right, I'm going to bed. Bye.
Good night.
Bye.
I'm 40.
Okay.
Where is this channel? Oh yeah, well, let me get it for you, Moira. Let me get it for you. I have it. Nope, that's the wrong way. That's the wrong one. I'm not really that tired. Man, let me go get it. Oh, thank you to TWTG content. And DL just left without even letting me know. Okay. Let's see. Go to my channel. Subscriptions. Here we are. All right, here's Bruce McFadden's channel. All right. Good night, Jedi Bill. Yay, says Mora. Hearts. You're there. Are you still there, Daniel? You've been awfully quiet. Hello.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, okay.
So where's everybody?
They all went to bed. What's up with you?
Oh, nothing. Just taking care of Kiko or Coco.
Oh, the doggy?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of dog you have again?
Shih Tzu.
Aw, Shih Tzu.
Yeah, they're so beautiful. I really got to get another one.
I'm gonna get another cat, but I'm not sure how my current one will like that.
Yeah, right.
Where did the other guys go? Boosh went to bed. He has to be in work in a few hours, and I don't know where DL went. Internet problems, LOL. Maybe. They are cute. Shih Tzus. Not LOL instead of I shit you not.
Mm-hmm.
You're not going to bed? Just didn't like what the topic was. That's fine. What time is it? It's like 12:30 a.m. Central Time for me. I don't know. Everyone's having internet problems. We Thade's having internet problems. Chef is having internet not internet problems, but she's having problems with StreamYards, and so is Jessie. You don't sleep at night? It depends. depends with me. Sometimes I don't sleep at night because I just can't, or sometimes I'm really tired and I do sleep at night. I know I don't know what to do, Moria. I don't know why you're having internet issues. You're back.
Yeah.
Apparently, Moria Thade is having internet issues tonight.
Yes. Well, something must have happened to Jedi Bill too, because he just kind of poofed too.
I know you're not. You just told me why, so you're fine. You just told me you've left because you did what the topic was about. So I know you're not having internet troubles. You're fine.
Okay. Well,
I wonder where's nobody.
I don't know. Who's this remind you of?
Yep, I know exactly what you're talking about.
I saw him the other night.
Yeah, where?
Salty Tracker.
Oh, okay.
It's Kermit Frog. You know. And I'm like, I wonder. So I listened. And as soon as I heard that voice, I'm like, oh, yeah.
Yeah,
especially when he does that. I'm like, something.
No offense for that person, but I think the people are going to find out real quick as to why.
Well, whatever. Somebody's letting him on. Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Anyway. So, are we going to watch something? Or you sit here and look at each other?
We can talk for 15 more minutes, and then, we can go in the back room and watch something.
Yeah. Alrighty then.
What? I'm not yelling. All caps is not yelling. That is just misconception.
No.
Okay, whatever. So well, I have to look into to see if I can watch Spider-Man, the recent one online, because I'd like to watch that.
I could give it to you.
No Way Home.
Oh. I could give it to you.
How is this a site? It won't give me too much spam, is it?
No. It's fine. This is where I always go. And now they're talking about Spider-Man 4 with Tobey Maguire. I hope that comes out.
They need to Andrew Garfield too. Andrew, he kind of got.
I think the two Andrew Garfield Spider-Man films were really good. I wouldn't mind seeing a third one.
Yeah.
That's one of the things they're talking about, making a third one. I hope they do.
And I don't mind. I don't remember who said this. Maybe it was Thade, or someone else said that they're thinking about making a fourth Spider-Man film with Tobey Maguire. I think.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure.
Maguire,
I'm not really sure. I mean, I wouldn't really mind about that either.
Some people say he's too old. He's like, oh, he's in his 40s.
He's not old.
How old is he then?
He's like 40 and something.
Let me look it up.
46 years old.
Well, I guess I don't have to look at it.
Well, I think he's gonna do it. I think there's a good chance he's gonna do it. He just got out of a really bad divorce. Tobey Maguire. He got out of a
He
bad divorce.
did?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, him and Mary Jane didn't work out.
I hope it is not Mary Jane.
No, I mean, like, his wife took like half of everything from him, so like he has to go back and do more movies.
Are you saying wow? Wow, he's 46 years old? Yep. I mean, I didn't know Bruce Willis when he's almost in his 70s. I thought he was in his late 50s actually. But I guess I'm wrong on that. He's almost like 70 years old.
What was that? Pete thought you were in his 50s. You thought he was in his 50s or something?
No, I thought he was 45.
And he's like, it was funny. He's like, well, am I fucking old? And
That was just a guess. I wasn't really that serious.
oh, he's like, damn.
Hey, nothing wrong with being in your 40s.
Well,
No.
oh, like you would know.
Well, I'm almost halfway there, so.
Almost. I wouldn't mind being in my 40s. Shit. Yeah, if we can watch that new Spider-Man, kind of cool, man.
I the one film I have not seen from the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man is the third one with what's his name? I know his name, but I want to say I know his character's name, but I'm not really familiar with his real name. Topher Grace. Topher Grace is Eddie Brock / Venom.
No.
No.
That was a horrible casting.
No.
Yeah, they didn't like him. He wasn't a good Eddie Brock.
I have not seen that third film of the Spider-Man.
Now, in the comics, back when I used to collect, Eddie Brock was kind of a muscular kind of guy, and Topher Grace ain't.
He's very lanky. Yes.
Yeah.
The freaking cable company said the internet won't be fixed till 3 a.m. Oh, dang.
That sucks balls.
Mm-hmm. Couldn't you just hop on your phone though? Like do a hotspot? Like do a hotspot on your phone?
How many times did I do that? Many.
For a very long while.
Mm-hmm.
Girl, what do you think I'm using now? I know. I know you're on your phone.
I love Mora. She's so damn funny.
I know. Like, if your internet's down, I know you're on your phone in the chat right now. I really want to play something, but I'm like, I don't want to put the effort into it right now. I'm like, I have mixed feelings about it. Like, I want to, but at the same time, I don't.
Yeah.
Let's see. she's back. Welcome back.
Hey, look at her.
Man, this internet is a load of shit.
Hey,
Nice.
Cast in the Shadows. How are
Hey
you?
guys, how's it going?
Very
Hey.
good.
I meant to join earlier, but someone decided, hey, do you want to come MST3K, the Halo TV show's newest episode with us? And given that they're, it was a buddy of mine who's also a fellow Halo fan. I'm like, yeah, what can possibly go wrong?
Wait, there's a Mystery Science Theater 3000 show going on?
No, I use MST3K as a verb for when you're making fun of something with friends.
Oh, I
shit
thought
show.
I was missing out there for a minute. I was like, what?
No, I mean, didn't Netflix like make a new one a few years ago? But I haven't.
I didn't.
I only
catch
watched
the
the
new
original.
one. Yeah, the
Yeah, original's where it's at. You know. With,
Yeah.
Exactly.
But yeah, we were just like, you know, just a bunch of goofballs, just MST3King the newest episode of the Halo show, which we were may or may not have been sailing the high seas. You know, can't say on YouTube, but definitely may or may not have been. And wow, so never have I expected to say that. I never thought I'd be able to say I've seen the Master Chief naked ever.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Who?
So the main character.
Did he have like? They at
Halo
least still have the
franchise?
helmet on?
They already showed him without the helmet, which is also a big no-no. But it seems each episode he's getting more. He's just stripping more and more.
Hmm.
And this
There
is
is some
actually the
weird.
first-
There is some weird ass
actually,
people.
no,
who are
this is the
big
only
fans of
episode.
that.
I believe episode 4 now, or episode 3, whichever episode this is, the most recent one that came out today. This is the only episode I've seen so far, save for a few clips here and there. And it's exactly everything I expected and predicted would be on my podcast. It's shit. It's crap. Nonsense. Typical, unfortunately.
Oh,
Predictable, expected. What else you want me to say?
Sounds like you pretty much said it all.
Mm-hmm.
And I
Now,
should
I'm
reiterate.
sorry. I'm still stuck picturing a guy naked wearing the.
You know what? I have a
the helmet.
perfect image. Here's a. We took. You'll have to excuse the quality of the screenshot because again, not from we weren't exactly watching. Sailing the high seas, right?
Right.
But here, this is literally the scene.
Okay, this is not a video clip, right?
No, this is just a image, a screenshot.
Okay.
So you have really on a scale of 1 to 10, how bad did you guys think Tron Legacy's de-aging of Jeff Bridges was?
I'm not.
I didn't really watch it, so I can't say.
I'm not really familiar with the Halo series. Sorry.
No, Jeff Bridges and Tron
He said
Legacy.
he said
The movie
Tron.
Tron Legacy.
Oh, that's
when they de-aged
Oh,
Jeff
Tron.
Bridges.
Tron.
How bad
Oh,
did you
okay.
think that was?
Yeah, Tron Legacy. Yeah.
Because
yeah,
Cortana is worse.
Worse.
Oh, Lord.
You mean the image of the girl
So
behind him?
in this shot here, Chief is naked. And he's
Okay.
removing a tracker or something. I don't even know. We were just having too much fun making fun of it.
Right.
And she's essentially guiding him because he has essentially he has to give himself a lumbar puncture, which anyone who doesn't know what that is, just look it up.
Oh, I know.
And
Cringe.
she's like guiding his hands because this is Star Trek Discovery or Star Trek Picard, but for Halo. This is what this
Wow.
Yeah, exactly. It gave me the same exact vibes.
I actually was kind. Well, I've only saw the first season of Picard. I haven't seen it since.
It doesn't
But
matter.
it was kind of okay, but I also knew about it. But I've never watched Halo, so I would not be off to a good start.
No, and keep in mind, I'm a huge Halo nerd, so and this pains me because like Halo has such a rich universe and can easily tell a great story, but instead we're getting honestly remove the Spartans and like the armor that they wear, remove the elites, if you really even call them that in this show, and essentially remove the names, right? Like to remove the Halo branding on it. What you have is a typical sci-fi show, and I don't mean science fiction. I mean sci-fi like sci-fi, S-Y-F-Y, sci-fi.
Ouch.
This is a really typical,
That's brutal.
boring show that is just banking on the Halo name, and it's not. I've said this on the past, even here, and if I apologize, I'm repeating myself, but this isn't made for Halo fans. It's not made for guys like me. It's made for people who have no idea what Halo is. And
so this is like
even in that event, it's not a good jumping on point because it's not canon. It's an alternate timeline or whatever bullshit excuse they're going with. So, pardon my French. So it's like, what's the point?
Well, if anybody ever wanted to know what Halo was like if you bought it from Wish, here we go.
If you want to know what Halo's actually like, well, I have a shit ton of videos on that. So,
if you want to know about what happened if Halo met Kathleen Kennedy,
You
I
had
decided
to
to
go
cross
there.
universes there or
You
whatever.
had to go there, did you?
Yes,
I mean,
yes, I did.
Here's the thing, though. Like everyone's like freaking out about the Halo TV show, mostly non-Halo content creators, because the Halo content creators either knew this was coming. Some of them are just so diehard that they'll just praise anything Halo, right? There's always that group.
It's Brandon.
And then everyone else is kind of just ignoring its existence, which is the smart move. But the non-Halo content creators are like focusing on it immensely and like using it for reactionary content, and that's their thing. That's fine. But they're reacting as though this is the first time we're getting like a poor adaptation of a book, video game, or comic book related media, being adapted into a live action format, when, let alone like a politically correct or whatever version, when this isn't year 1, this is year 8 of this sort of stuff. You know what I mean? Like, this isn't, as unfortunate and as much as it shouldn't be the case, this sort of thing, like what is going on with the Halo TV show right now, is to be expected. It is unfortunately the normal in the industry right now. What should be surprising is when something good comes out. As much as that shouldn't be the case, that is the case. Like, does that make sense? Or am I just kind of rambling?
Yeah.
Like, it shouldn't be, but that is kind of where we're stuck.
I don't know why they just can't give the fans what the fans want.
Well, because the fans aren't the target audience. Because the larger audience, which is non-fans, is the market for this show. And, business-wise, that makes sense. It's a larger audience, which means more people, which means more money. However, as we've seen in the past and as we're seeing now, just because it's bigger doesn't mean it's better. Just because, the logistically, business-wise, on paper, let's give it to the larger audience, make it appeal to them, whatever the hell that means. Evidently it means nonsense, but you look at adaptations that were more faithful to the source material, like 2012's Dread, or just to use another Halo example, Halo Landfall, which was a live action trailer for Halo 3 back in 2007, made by Neil Blomkamp, back when he was supposed to be doing a Halo movie. Which, fun fact, the reason he made District 9 was because they scrapped the Halo movie.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have made District 9 had they not scrapped the Halo movie.
They were supposed to make.
Now I kind of wish they hadn't just scrapped the Halo movie, because that District 9 was terrible.
It was fine.
No, it wasn't bad. It
was
money.
Back in the 90s, Rhonda Shear on USA Up All Night hosted better movies. Like that. I don't know.
And look, we all have our different opinions, clearly, which is good, because it means we're not all freaking hive mind.
I have no idea what you guys talking about. I am not really familiar with
9.
I'm not really familiar with Halo at all.
Well, Halo. Obviously,
I used to know a guy who had the action figure. That's about as good as
I was just talking about how Neil Blomkamp, who made what I'm not gonna. It's a video, but I'm only gonna show one tiny clip.
I
Hopefully.
can't. I'm sorry,
Okay.
Cast in the Shadows.
No, that's fair. I got CBS took down my Halo TV show video. Thankfully, I got it back up because the copyright claim was, claimless. But apparently, CBS has been taking down anyone reviewing the Halo TV show using footage from the show, even if it's heavily edited with no audio or anything like that, which is typical of YouTube and all these companies in general. But
yeah, I can share screenshots, but that's about it.
All right.
If we can flip through the pictures really, really fast.
It's a slideshow.
Exactly. If you make it go fast enough in just the right chronological order, we could have technically it's kind of video-ish.
It's at 1 frame
like
per
they used to
second.
do back in the day.
It's 1 frame per second.
Way back in.
Actually, would that work? 1 frame per second.
I say be bold enough to try.
Nah, on my channel I'll try it, but on someone else's channel, that their rules, their show.
Thank you.
Well, I meant the movie, doing the pictures really, really fast is what I meant. Like slide through the pictures real quick.
Oh, you mean like fast forward? Just
That's what I thought. That's what I thought you meant. That's why I said go for
no,
it.
I was
Sorry.
going like slow motion, like literally just one image.
You know what? Why not? Because then it'd be like still frame. One.
Yeah, exactly. It'd be like an actual slideshow. Image, next image, next image. So.
What my friend Chef Nation does, she's been reviewing Star Trek Picard. She would click forward, but it's paused. It's paused. She clicks forward to the one scene.
Next image.
The next image. Yeah, she's doing that on her
like
reviews.
frame by frame kind of a thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotcha. Well, that's kind of what I meant. Just although I was thinking pictures, I don't know why I didn't think video. That would have made it much easier. Shit. Well, Chef's smarter than I fucking am. Holy crap.
Yeah, I think she's on. I think she did episode 6 of Star Trek Picard.
Yeah, how many seasons is it now?
I'm not really sure.
This should be like 2 or 3, I think.
I don't know. I've stopped following after the first one.
Right. Some people wanted me to come on and review it with them, and they're like, I know you don't really watch this kind of thing, and I was like, and this was when it first came out, I was like, oh, all right. And I was like, oh, okay, it's a slow burn, but some of it's okay. So when I didn't hate it as much as everyone else, I wasn't invited back. I'm like, well, fuck your echo chamber, bruh. I didn't say it was fucking a masterpiece here. I just said it wasn't as bad as you're saying. I didn't hate it as much as you do. Is really what it came out to. I agree that it could be better, but that seemed to soothe them. I can't even remember whose channel that was now, to be honest. Not that it really requires me calling anybody out.
She reviewed Star Trek Picard Season 2, Episode 6.
Okay.
So she has... Let's see. She has 1 episode left. So that'll be... When will that be? Next Thursday.
And since you're looking it up, can you tell me when the first season came out?
Sure. Let me look.
19? 20?
Let me see. It came out... The first episode came out January 23rd, 2020.
All right, so I think it was early the next year because I had to subscribe to some channel service on my phone so I could watch all the episodes. So I forget what it was on, but I think it was like ABC or some shit like that, or NBC or something on my phone. And so yeah, okay, I knew it's been a while.
Oh, were you sharing Cast in the Shadows?
Oh, this is a still from Halo Landfall, which is that live action.
Oh, so this is a screenshot pic.
Yeah, it's just a still screenshot. But it's like that. That's a Marine from Halo 3 brought into live action. Like that is the exact.
Oh wow, that outfit looks like Starship Troopers.
Well, I mean, Halo took a lot. It's based pretty much primarily on Aliens, Starship Troopers, and Star Wars.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. I was just sort of making an observation, I guess.
No, it's a student observation because that's what.
Hello, I love food.
Hello, I love food.
I love food too.
Oh, that name is actually
firm handshake and high five.
Mm-hmm.
Firm handshakes. What about milkshakes?
I did think I thought
Someone
it did say
mentioned food,
milkshakes
so-
at first. I'm not gonna lie. When I first looked at it, I thought it said milkshakes. I had looked twice. I was like, wait.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I thought milkshakes too, but again, because I heard I love food, and then milkshake.
Right? Yeah, that might have had something to do with it.
I just
Totally
had
not
a,
hungry right now.
I just had a milkshake not too long ago.
Yeah, and you didn't
Well,
share.
I'm having truffle candy, so yeah. No.
Oh, I have sponge candy in the fridge. In the kitchen.
Fucking sponge candy.
Yeah, I like sponge candy.
What is
Sponge?
that?
It's like
Never
toffee.
heard of it.
It's like toffee.
Oh, it's like toffee. Man, toffee is some tough stuff. Oof. There's nothing cake about that. Oof.
Hey, MJ1 Media, what's up?
Oh, what's up, Jeff?
What's up, Mega Jetty? How you doing, darling?
You did a really cool Terminator stream the other day. And no, Mega Jetty, I will not stop talking about how cool it was.
Okay,
I've been praising him all week for it. So
sponge candy is a light and crunchy but delicate toffee made from sugar, corn syrup, and baking soda.
So toffee's basically caramel.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, fair enough. I don't know what I thought toffee was made out of. I really don't know. But, like, yeah, caramel, I know what that is. Okay. Caramelized sugar.
Doing good, just playing some Star Trek Online off stream.
we were just talking about Star Trek. For a brief
Thanks.
period.
By all means, praise away. I'm very proud of it myself. Star Trek Online. Yeah, I'm not really familiar with Star Trek either.
Girl. Well, like which? Well, I mean, to at least break you in, okay, like you can kind of watch the more recent movies they've made of Star Trek, Star Trek, and then kind of go backward from there. Like when Kirk was young, like the newer ones, I actually did like those a lot better. My dad would probably be ashamed of me, but
which ones?
I've done worse.
Yeah, I'm more familiar with Star Wars than Star Trek.
I mean, I was too, and then I kind of lost all interest in Star Wars over the last decade.
And you talking about Disney Star Wars? Yeah, I can see why.
I mean, like I kind of dropped off before even The Last Jedi came out, so I guess I was hating Star Wars before it was cool.
Nice.
I mean, you say nice, but I mean, I was a lifelong Star Wars fan prior to that. I mean, you see,
I'm just proud of you being a trendsetter, is all.
Whatever. I mean, look, I'm one of those people where it's like, look, I lost interest in it. I don't care about any of the new stuff that's come out, even if it's good or not. I just don't care anymore. And
right.
I'm not going to sit on my hands waiting for that interest to come back. There's other things to do and other things to enjoy.
Righto.
I suggest watching Star Trek 4, The Voyage Home.
That's a good one.
And go back and forth from there.
That's actually a good one. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Star Trek: The Voyage Home. I mean, honestly, 2 and 3 were good too, but it really just depends on, like, do you want to watch from the beginning or do you want to watch in random order?
Well, some of it, yeah, that's a tough call. I don't know. I didn't like the very first one, so and she and I have similar tastes, so she might find that dull. The radio was pretty funny. The situation with radio was pretty good. I think that's the first one.
So what's up with you, Mara and Cast in the Shadows?
Well, aside from being tortured to watch a really horrific show, which I am not doing again. I'm sorry, but that was not worth it. Like, yeah, it was fun to make fun of, but it was more torturous than amusing. Never let it be said that I don't put my sanity on the line for entertainment. Or
we've never doubted you. Playing with you.
Star Trek II: Wrath of Khan.
That's a very good movie.
3, Search for Spock.
Yes.
And 4, The Voyage Home are the Star Trek equivalent of the original Star Wars trilogy.
I didn't like Wrath of Khan.
What?
I'm sorry. Such an awkward silence after I said that. Fuck.
Sorry,
they're like this. They're like this.
Right now, I'm doing my best to quickly get some really good quality stills so I can share those instead of worrying about YouTube.
Okay, so his silence is
ever changing copyright regulations.
You know,
staying ahead of the curve is impossible.
All these add-ons, policy and rules are just nowadays are just.
It's not even just
why
and add-ons.
Why?
It's just like they keep changing the rules on you. Like there are no actual rules. It's just whatever we feel like whatever we feel like saying at the time goes.
No, from what I'm hearing from YouTube now, you can't talk anything about the election, about our current president. We can't talk anything about our current president and so forth.
How about all the other medical related stuff that we can't
talk
about
that too
either?
Because it's not politically correct.
It's misinformation.
And yeah.
It's like it's not but the problem isn't misinformation. It's about your stifling freedom of speech and the ability to exchange ideas and information freely.
Yeah, it violates the Constitution.
No, there is no freedom of speech.
It is totally against the First Amendment. That's the problem.
Yeah.
There's no freedom of speech unless everybody is free to speak.
That's why I don't want to talk politics and medical stuff on here, because I really don't want to get I don't really want to get my channel banned. And I really don't want to get a strike either, so. I mean, not too long ago, I got a strike for something. It was one of my watch parties like a year ago, and when I do watch parties, I don't show the movie on screen. I do it in the back room, where I put the link in the chat. And I got a strike for spam and deceptive practices because of that. And I'm like, what? So I think it was some kind of butthurt troll or something that reported it. But I did appeal for it, and it was granted. By the way, Maria, I decide I'm going to upload the movie Firewalker onto my channel. It's so old, I doubt I get copyright flag. Well, it depends if it's public domain.
What movie?
I mean, I heard some of my friends who uploaded public domain movies still got in trouble with that. they didn't never come back.
Darn it.
Yeah, he said his internet crapped up on him.
Good Lord.
It happens.
Mm-hmm.
Oddly, it's kind of widespread, it seems.
Yeah, Thay's having internet problems. I know Chef and Jesse are having problems with StreamYard.
I wonder what's going on. What if some kind of solar flare or something happened?
I don't know.
Or maybe they're all using the same internet provider, and the internet provider is having issues with their systems.
I have Cox Cable, so I don't know what they have.
What nobody told me, like a couple nights ago, Jesse was using StreamYards and he had to leave because his computer was heating up.
Whoa.
StreamYard is for an online resource, it is very resource intensive.
Yep.
For an online program, I mean.
I'm wondering if there's something inside his computer, maybe it doesn't have sufficient power. Maybe something's wrong with it.
No, if it's a heating issue, odds are it's probably insufficient cooling. I don't know what computer he has, or if he built it himself.
It's a PC. It's a PC.
No, but like, was it a pre-made store-bought PC? Did he build it himself? Is it a laptop?
I think he bought it himself. I'm not sure.
Built it himself? Did I say bought? I meant built it.
Bought.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think he built it.
No.
The reason why I specify that because I build PCs, so like I make sure mine have sufficient cooling. Since I do
yeah, he doesn't strike me as the type that builds his own computer. To be honest, no offense to him.
Yeah.
Like he probably doesn't even know what millimeter size fan he's got in there, or if he has 2 or whatever. If he doesn't have at least 2, he's probably got a problem. Just saying.
Maybe there's something. Maybe he needs to update his computer. I don't know. I'm not sure what a computer a chef has. I'm assuming it's a Mac.
Oh, girl, I wouldn't know where to start on a suggestion on that.
Well, I'm using a Mac right now.
What Mac are you using?
What Mac I'm using?
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm using a MacBook Pro 13-inch 2020.
Because I know someone who's looking into getting a new Mac, but not a laptop, like a desktop, and ideally something that's large.
Well, I have the standard computer, and then I have a laptop. And so far on the laptop, I don't have any problems with StreamYards. I never had. I made sweet tea for scratch for the first time. Trying to try it. Ooh.
Made what from scratch?
Sweet tea.
Oh, cool. Enjoy.
Tea.
Fancy schmancy.
I'm not really a big time tea drinker, but some honey in the tea sounds nice.
Well, if I can get my flowers to grow, I might make a tea.
Meanwhile,
I know my mom drinks sleepy time tea.
Mine would be a sleepy time tea too.
Sometimes she has morning tea as well. Sometimes.
This tea I want to make will fix all that ails you.
Oh, Maura, you know Carol's cookies, right?
Don't we all?
I know she hasn't been feeling well. She has she said she has either bronchitis or pneumonia.
I mean, literally, you can have both. I had it just before Christmas, but I got started with bronchitis and had pneumonia, and it hung on for like a couple of months. I felt rough.
Oh,
Depending on how you treat yourself too, that's going to be a factor into how long you'll have it.
I hope she feels better soon. But
Me too.
she sounds she's like she's going through a rough time of it right now.
Oh yeah, I did too, man. I had never had so much trouble trying to breathe. I had to sit. I had to try to lay down and sit me
That's
up.
what she said. She said she has hard time sleeping because she'll wake up and cough, and she said it feels like breathing through a straw right now.
I had the same thing. I had never had pneumonia quite like that. In fact, I almost never got pneumonia. I usually just got bronchitis, and I was over it in like a couple of weeks. But this hung on, and my breathing is still affected. Like, I think it scarred up my lungs or did something. I can't even. I run out of breath a little too easy now. That sucked. But she's young. Hopefully she'll recover better.
I hope so too.
She's a darling girl. She's the cutest little spork around. Excuse me.
Excuse?
Meow.
Was someone choking?
I burped and I said, excuse me.
Oh, sorry.
I've been cooking a little more than I normally do lately, and I bought them at the store, so nobody thinks I'm fancy, but found like an all right price on some stuffed mushrooms at Aldi's. Aldi's is cheaper on a lot of things, and they had a decent price on Atlantic salmon. And I was like, all right, that way I can eat what I want and not feel like a fat ass.
Was it Boost that told you and me, DL, that was it like some kind of slice of meat that cost $72 for that slab of meat?
I must have missed that one.
I mean, are you buying kosher meat? Because in that case, that's normal.
What was it? Like, I can't remember exactly what he said.
$73. I better have the fucking rabbi.
What was it, DL?
No, I don't remember.
It was some kind of slab of meat.
Filet mignon?
I have to ask.
All right, who's watching the 70s porn music? Come on.
I heard that too. What the hell was that?
I don't know, but I bet they're all hairy. Woof.
I mean, they're all the same.
I want to say it was like a slab of a slab of a rib or something.
Slab of a 70 porn is what it was.
I have to ask. I can't remember quite the number.
Well, it could have been a rack of ribs because those can get quite pricey. Filet mignon is overpriced steak.
Maybe that was it, the steak.
I don't remember.
I just remember you telling me the price of meat is going up now.
Well, yeah. We have a, what's the word I'm looking for?
An idiot in the White House.
Well, yeah, but what I was going to say is that we have a manufactured crisis coming up. It's like dominoes. You knock one over and shit starts falling along with it.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, I finally finished capturing all those stills.
Okay, so what's this picture of?
So this is from Halo 2 Anniversary. So it's Halo 2, but the cutscenes were remastered by a third party called Blur Studios, where they do these amazing pre-rendered CGI cinematics, and as you can see, looks freaking great. So you got Master Chief and Cortana, the two main characters of the franchise, I'd say. Here's them in the TV series. For starters, in all the games, you never see Chief outside of his armor. Ever. As you see Chief in this still is as you see him everywhere.
Right.
The reason for this is because, well, A, the games take place, during a war. Why would you be removing your armor in war, in a combat zone?
Right.
Also, he's supposed to be a player stand-in character. Essentially, the reason you never see his face is because when he is to remove the helmet, it's supposed to be your face under there. That's why you never see his face. It's the same way as in Half-Life, Gordon Freeman doesn't talk because it's supposed to be the player's voice when he talks.
Oh.
It's player insert characters, and they're, in Half-Life and Halo, they're both done well, where you can insert yourself in the role of that character because you're playing as them without also losing an aspect of the story.
Righto.
And, it's like how Judge Dredd never takes off his helmet, right? Like all these characters that always keep the helmets
Right.
on. Master Chief is one of them. You never see him without the helmet. And in the TV show, they decided, let's just have him nude.
Yeah, they just went completely the opposite end with that. Just like, phew. That's wild.
Yep.
I guess it's
Also,
trying to appeal
Cortana-
to the fans that would be interested in seeing him.
Also, you can see Cortana here as a holograph. It's a blue hologram. Now, Halo, the games and even the books, nudity's never been a thing. Like, Cortana's visual aesthetic and appearance is, yes, it's a nude woman, but there's no details. It essentially, a more accurate description would be a woman wearing a bodysuit. That's
A Barbie.
I guess, yeah. I
Just
you can
the
see her
outline,
here
but
in this
yeah.
still. Let me see if I can get a better one of her face. Here. Like, this is Cortana in the games.
She looks creepy as shit.
It's a holographic lady. It looks better than the freaking TV show.
I don't know.
TV show has this really uncanny valley, plus the skin tone and everything makes it worse.
No, I like this version of her better, to be honest.
Yikes.
Yeah, not really, no.
Yeah, that's creeping me out. It looks like someone who, like a ghost of somebody who drowned in a movie or something. Fuck.
Could be worse. I mean, they also ruined how the elites look as well, and that's not showing the
Whoops. Great. Now the website's naked.
Wait. No, it's
It looked like coding for a website. I'm like, oh,
it
the
was
website.
the link I was using was corrupted, so that's fine.
Oop. That's not
I don't
good.
know what that means, but okay.
It's all good. Here, I got it working.
Okay.
So these are elites in Halo. They're the alien. They're enemy faction, and they're these like, slender reptilian lizard people. They have like this samurai warrior thing going on with them. The honor. Think like Klingons, but a bit more homicidal. And with predator features.
TWTG says looks like a ghost drowned in the shell.
Yes. 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 Bravo, sir. Bravo.
But yeah, like in the show, they don't get any of the actual officials correct. Honestly, the Cortana stills I couldn't really get a good one of unless it was in like motion, like if it was a visual like GIF file or an MP4, that would be great. But I know you don't want to show any visuals that could instill copyright.
Hey, Canadian Spider-Man, what's up? Share and like, deploy it. It really helps, chat. Also, it is much appreciated. Nice, Raquel. And thanks to the panel for the show of the slate. You're welcome. And thank you. Just hanging out with friends and, BSing.
Always fun BSing, right?
BSing.
Hence the name, FunHouse Shenanigans.
Mm-hmm. Your Shenanigans is cute.
Yes.
I would say even charming.
Where'd my little kitty cat go? She was here a few minutes ago.
Yeah, my emotional support cat left. Bob. Bob. Darn it. She was resting on the arm of the couch earlier, and now she's kind of dipped out somewhere. I better not find her on that bench. Come here, cat. Where you at?
My cat Pumpkin's probably on our favorite chair. or getting some food or something like that. I don't know.
Oh wait, I think I got Bob out. Oh, this should be free. Okay. Bob, are you out here?
Meow.
It's chilly out here.
I don't think it's that cold out. No,
Well,
it's like it's in the 50s outside right now.
Well, I'm kind of sensitive. Bob,
Where are you?
Something about Bob.
Spielberg or
there's
the
another chair I
Carpenter?
didn't check.
Is Bob bobbing about?
Bob's the cat.
Yep, there's Bob. I found her. Bob, this isn't. I know you like this chair, but your place is in there with me.
Spielberg or Carpenter? For
Spielberg.
For the better director, The Thing, E.T., Cocoon. I have to say Spielberg. I'm with Warner on
those
that.
movies you just called off freak me out.
Yeah, no thank you.
Wait, what are the options? Spielberg, Carpenter. I don't know. That's a tough one. I guess it depends on the type of film. Because Carpenter, I've only seen a few of them, whereas I've seen more Spielberg stuff. However, of the few things I've seen from Carpenter, I liked them all. Of everything I've seen from Spielberg, I didn't like all of it.
The Cocoon. You know, that just reminds me of the Human Centipede.
The what?
How?
I guess it does.
How on earth?
What the hell are you?
Insect.
It don't have nothing else.
It was an alien, and they were helping people feel youthful and young.
Cocoon is insect. So that
No.
I mean, I guess it depends on how you like how squeamish you are with the John Carpenter films. Because, like, if you're squeamish, then yeah, obviously you're gonna hate all of them. If you are pretty much desensitized to it, like I am, then they're great films.
So, have you seen the Human Centipede?
No, I don't plan to either.
Well, then there's no comparison.
Yes, there is.
I have not seen the Human Centipede. I have seen the Thing.
The Cocoon is sort of like insect. A centipede is an insect, so insect. So there you go.
You know what? Evil Knievel couldn't have made that jump, Raquel.
You could argue that, Mega Jetty, but I'm going to say they're more adventure films. Like, yeah, they have horror, like they have scary moments, but scary moments does not equate to horror. Like, you know, if a film has jump scares, it doesn't make it a horror film. At least in my book. Because to me, true horror is uneasiness. Like that feeling of nervousness of.
OMG, it had Wilford Brimley, for crap's sake. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, it's a diabetes guy.
Yeah. Let's see him do the Human Centipede. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Like, you know, I think Spielberg uses horror elements to create stakes in his film, and very well done, but I don't think they're horror. It's like it's using horror elements, but it doesn't make it a horror, if that makes sense.
I don't really consider
that's just my take, at least.
I don't really consider Indiana Jones, E.T., and Jurassic Park horror.
Exactly. That's like, to me, they're adventure films.
I mean, there are scary moments in it, but I mean,
Precisely.
I don't consider it horror though.
Like, you know, I can understand. Like, I guess if you're looking at it from the angle of, oh, you know, the big scary T-Rex and the fear of the characters dying from, you know, being eaten by a giant, you know, lizard, or, you know, Indiana Jones fighting Nazis and then sorry, bad word on YouTube. But, you know, he's the whole Ark of the Covenant, and then you have Arwan Kodesh, or why am I blanking? E.T., you know, the whole government coming to take him away. I guess you can look at it that way, but to me, I don't see it. Like, to me, it's like you can use scary elements, but it doesn't make it a horror film. It's using scary elements to establish stakes, you know?
Wilford Brimley was the Quaker Oats guy for a long time too.
Yes, not to be confused with steaks from a cow.
Mm-hmm. Is Jaws adventure or horror? I don't. I don't.
What about horror adventure?
I don't consider it adventure or horror. I would say an action film, to the least.
Hearts ripped out and people burned alive was just my childhood. So I mean, I'm not the best example for this.
Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom have hearts ripped out and people burned alive. E.T.'s opening was scary. I mean, I love the E.T. film. I don't find anything scary about that.
I mean, I guess that's like, that's the thing too. Like when you're a kid and you're watching it, like, yeah, it's scary, but it's not like horror scary, right? Because it doesn't give you the sense of uneasiness. It's just, oh, here's a scary moment, and then back to the adventure,
right?
Because it's setting the tone. Whereas, like a horror film, ideally, a good horror film would have you uneasy, unsure of what's going to happen. Faces melted at the end of Raiders. So, faces melted at the end of Raiders. They were all bad people, okay?
Yeah, they were the Yazis.
I mean, everyone's always concerned about like saying angry German from World War II. Unfortunately, I'm afraid of saying but honestly, I say it on my channel all the damn time, and nothing happens. Yes, I get copyright claims on my videos, but for footage I'm showing, usually not for words I'm saying.
I don't watch the Indiana Jones films because there's one scene, I don't know which movie it is, of the Yahtzee guy getting his blood taken away because of the golden chest.
That's the second one. That wasn't. That was Temple of Doom. The bad guy was able to pull hearts out of people's chests and hold them while they were still beating. Even though people without the heart now was alive and burning.
I'm talking about the bad guy who literally opened the golden chest and something bad happened to him.
Oh, gold. Sorry, I thought you said someone's chest. Golden chest. Yeah, they opened the Aron and
Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Yeah, and everyone's face is melted.
Yeah, I don't care to see that again. I don't.
That's where you can close your eyes.
Come on, it builds character.
Yes, MJ1 Media is correct. Raiders of the Lost Ark, bad guy loses the blood from his body.
I don't remember this.
You need to broaden your horizons. Who do we lose?
I really don't care.
I have not. Well, I need to rewatch this film. It's been years.
I really don't care seeing that film again.
Oh, you puss.
Yeah, but yes, MJ1 Media is right. The bad guy Yahtzee who opened the golden chest did get his blood sucked out.
He got melted.
I don't remember no blood's being sucked out.
He loses his blood.
I don't remember it either, but I just haven't seen the film in years, so that's probably a factor.
I got 5 on it. He melted like a candlestick.
All I remember is his face losing.
That's because it was melting.
No. His face was losing his fullness because he was losing his blood.
Wait, which movie are we talking about?
I'm literally just gonna.
Raiders of the Lost.
The scene on YouTube.
I don't remember.
Wait. I think I know what the problem is. She's talking about the guy who shriveled up, and that is the.
That's the
Holy Grail movie.
That's the one with
The Last Crusade.
He drank from the wrong cup and he just
that's the Last Crusade.
Oh, yeah,
no blood drain.
The Lost Ark is the Ark of the Covenant. They opened it and everybody started melting.
His blood sucked out. He just
looked like a raisin.
Up.
That's why.
No, he was literally he.
Well, that's what it looked like to me. With
that's fair.
Well, that's not what happened.
No, it's an argue. It's.
You had the wrong way. You confused the crap out of everybody here.
A little bit. He wasn't.
But
He wasn't. He
When
wasn't
she
drained
described
of
it
blood.
that way,
He
I
just
realized
aged
which movie she
Okay,
described it
incredibly
as.
quickly because he drank from the wrong cup.
MG1 Media says first, Nazi was drained of blood. Second guy's face melts. Third guy's head blew up.
Oh, okay. Well, I remember the
Raiders?
melty part. That one unfortunately stayed with me. I was like, oh my god, when I was a kid. I was like,
I'm
yeah,
watching
ready
the
for
clip
Pull
that.
right
up
now.
the
I've seen
Raiders clip. I
worse.
can't play clips on here, MJ.
That's my show that we can do that. I'm watching the
seen
clip right
worse
now.
movies.
Let's see. Okay, they're opening the Aron. By the way, for anyone who doesn't know, I keep calling it the Aron because in Hebrew it is called the Aron.
All I recall is the bad
Okay.
guy who was near the golden chest. He opened
They're
it
being attacked by
and
ghosts, which
You're mixing
are
your movies.
not what's kept.
You're
us
mixing
going.
up your movies, Raquel.
I'm just totally remember what I remember.
Well, you're
okay?
remembering wrong.
I just
She's
thought of a
confusing
joke
her
for some
entire
reason.
her entire panel and audience. It's
I just remember that his face shriveled up when he opened that golden chest, and I
There
nearly
was
turned
he
away.
didn't open no golden chest.
Okay.
in the first one there was Aron was the golden the Ark of the Covenant, as you guys know, but
No, show it to each other. Oh, okay. Well, I don't really want to see that scene again.
I'm rewatching it right now.
Oh, for
Okay,
God's
so
sake,
they're all
Raquel, you
the
gotta-
soldiers are dying.
You gotta grow up at some time. You know that, right?
Doesn't mean I don't want to see it though.
Oy.
Okay,
For
his
some
blood
reason, I'm
doesn't
not
get
good at jokes, but
drained.
for some reason, this is reminding
That
me
is
of a
not
joke.
what happens if you drain the blood of a human being. That is what happens when you crush a human being in a vacuum.
Yeah.
It's essentially just he just had all of the flesh and pretty much anything that wasn't bone stripped from him. Not to go too graphic because I know it's going to bother Raquel.
Yeah, I have seen the bad guy drinks.
I can
from the,
here. I'll link the video in the private chat so you guys can know what the hell I'm talking about. I'll
I-
link it at the.
But yeah,
That it
I think it was
happens.
you, Maura. That yes, I did see the guy who drank from the cup. Shriveled away.
Yeah, his hair grew out. He just aged so fast. Yeah.
that was just freaking creepy.
Yeah, that did not do my well-being any to see that. I was like, oh Lord.
I will say this though, the effects from all three of those films are still better than some of the crap we get today.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong, sir.
Say it as it
But I
is.
was talking about the right? Oh, my mother hated Temple of Doom. She hated the fucking scene with the bugs. She hated it.
Oh, Temple of Doom was essentially just, hey, let's go all out creepy and weird.
Wait, that was the one with monkey brains too.
That
right?
was the one with the monkey brains.
my mom
That was the
fucking
one
hated
with the
that
bug room. That was the one with the heart pulling out and
Yeah, my mom hated that
alligators
one.
at the
That
end.
was the one she hated the most.
I did really put on Temple of Doom just to gross out my men.
Meat
Emma,
mom. His meat mom.
your mom.
Grandma.
It is I can confirm it is the
either
perfect movie to
grandmothers
gross
or
out
like
anyone.
stepmoms, but usually grandmas.
Put it on, Raquel. I can't. I can't close. I can't show clips here. I'm gonna get in trouble with YouTube.
No, he's saying that he does that, not that you should do that.
Oh, okay.
He said
No,
that he
then
turns
is
them on
asking Raquel
deliberately to
put it
upset
on,
his
but
meemaw.
I have to agree that if she doesn't want to put it on, doesn't have to put it on.
Yes. That always grossed out my Menma.
Meemaw. It is meemaw.
Meemaw was my grandma.
Memo.
See, told you we're Southern. I don't know how you don't know this.
I'm not really Southern though. I'm from Virginia.
See,
Well, how many
that's the
goddamn
problem.
states have you
That-
lived in, for Pete's sake?
All right,
Oh, he
I'll
meant
explain
watch
it
it.
like we have it.
Look,
in our
okay, the video is in the private chat. It's linked at the part where all of their faces melt off and everything.
No, thank you.
So
But here in the South, let me explain how my sister does it. So my sister, to my daughter, my daughter calls her Mimi instead of her stepmom. She calls her Mimi. Amber, my sister, her mom, the girls call Meemaw. Her step mother is Momo. No, wait, no, Momo is the original. Mimo is this. Yeah, there's a lot of this southern shit. You got to write a schematic for it. But Momos, Mimos,
Pawpaws. Don't forget
Pawpaws,
the
Peepaws. Oh yeah, there's Nanas. There's Nana. Sorry, Nana. So Nana is the step
I like
grandmother.
nanners.
Momo is the original grandmother. My mom went to go buy Grams.
Okay.
Oh,
You needed
okay.
something.
Apparently the same way up there. So I don't know how Virginia missed it.
All right, how many states I've been to, DL, through my lifetime? Let's see. I was born in Virginia, so was my
Yeah.
sister. I moved to Chattanooga, Tennessee, where my youngest sister and brother were born.
Okay.
But I moved to Fort Worth, Texas. Then Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Knoxville, Tennessee. Then a place called Clarence, New York, which is like where Buffalo is, and back down to Texas.
So only like 2 of those places don't involve banjos.
So about 6 states, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Bingo.
Damn.
And this is all because of my dad's job.
Military?
Well, yes, he is a former military man, but he's also a businessman.
Well, all right.
You know how many states I've lived
I
in?
want to hazard more guesses, but I'm not going to do that on the live stream.
Yeah. You know how many states I've lived in? 1.
You're lucky. How many schools and addresses and you know that,
How many friends you've made and
yes.
start to make, and then you have to leave and all the good stuff.
Yep. That was not exactly a fun time.
I would have survived it okay. I didn't get along with anybody I went to school with anyway.
Yeah, I like the whole spiel. Like I know the whole spiel of like how the boxes and moving out, new address, new phone number, new school, always the new school and the kid.
Ugh.
Yeah,
sucks.
not fun.
Yeah. The only upside is if I had moved that much, I wouldn't have missed nobody.
The one thing I take with me, though, I did see interesting places.
Oh, yeah.
You take your cat.
Ouch!
The fuck? Did he tell you to take a nap?
No, your cats.
Oh, your cat. Well, yeah. I mean, you gotta have your cats.
I thought you said eat your cat.
Ew.
Why would I tell
That's
you
excessive.
to eat your cat?
That's excessive even for DL.
Why would I tell you?
I didn't have my cat at that time. I had my dogs.
Oh, you poor girl.
We're eating
you
cats
had a
now.
dog.
I have 2 dogs. I used to have 2 dogs.
Well, you were bad mouthing dogs earlier.
No, I was not.
You said no.
Really.
You said no. That dog.
No, I said I wouldn't have other dog anytime soon. That's what I meant.
That ain't what you said.
I know what I said.
There's what's said and there's what's heard.
I love dogs, but I love dogs very much, but I wouldn't have one anytime soon, though.
No, you said earlier you kick a dog.
Relevant to the conversation.
No.
Get that dog out of here.
Is this a picture of a cat?
Look, put it on the screen so everyone can see and look closely what it did.
Oh.
Aww.
Cat for sale, still in its original packaging, mint condition.
Oh.
Aww.
I'll take it.
Me too.
So cute.
No.
Well,
actually, my cats, it wouldn't be a good idea. My cat.
Shipping not included. Litter box sold separately.
Ah, man.
Yeah,
I think I have a litter box and then I have a litter genie. I got rid of those because I got myself a self-cleaning litter box for a cat.
That's definitely living in the 21st century, most definitely.
That's what those rich people buy. Those,
Well, I didn't buy it. My sister gave it to me.
Nice. We got tired of cleaning litter boxes, so we just let the cats out when they ask.
Yeah.
Thankfully, they're civilized enough to just ask about. They go out and they do it. Thankfully.
Yeah.
I was going to say something funny, and I can't remember what it was.
It's more easier than waiting for a dog to take a crap and it for 5 or 10 minutes and does absolutely nothing. And then,
and there's no leash laws.
and then you bring him back in, and then they crap on the floor.
Oh, right? No, we did have a cat once that would occasionally come back in and then pee.
No, this is my dog.
Well, I mean, oh.
A relic from 2020.
Nice. That is very cute. Black market toilet paper, very cute. Oh, that's right. I wanted to tell y'all that my cats have been a bad influence on the pit bull next door.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Yep, the pit bull does not know it's a dog. That's the first thing. This dog is like probably 60, 70 pounds, and it doesn't know it. It doesn't know that it has a very strong pounds per square inch bite. It has no idea. So I've noticed that occasionally when the cats do a cat stretch, the dog watches and does a cat stretch as well. It'll lay out in the dirt with the cats. And then apparently, not only do my cats decide they're going to attack anything that lives in the front yard, including those poor mice. We find a dead mouse every day. But apparently, the neighbor caught like 2 or 3 of the cats in a half circle, and the dog on the other part of that circle, and they had a mouse surrounded. They had ganged up and worked together to catch a mouse, and now the dog catches mice. The cats have trained the dog to catch mice and to roll over and submit. If my cat Bob hisses at that dog, rolls over and submits. It is the darndest thing I have ever seen. That dog, it doesn't know it's a dog.
And a pit bull, no less.
Right. And so now the dog has been trained by the cats to catch mice. I've never seen anything like it. If I get the chance, I'm going to film it. Of course, I'm also going to try to save the mouse. But,
well,
yeah, I'm going to have to show this to you. It's the weirdest shit, but it's so funny. I've never seen anything like this.
When I got
the cat that fixed your RAM?
That's a cute picture.
I use this every time I help someone with a computer problem.
Aw. So now I want to picture you this way. A little cat peeking out.
I mean, it is part of the logo here. So.
Aw.
When I got my 2 dogs,
here somewhere.
I had a dachshund and a cockapoo. A cockapoo is between a cocker spaniel and a poodle.
That poor thing. That's a love that is forbidden.
So when we were like a year old, the dachshund thought it was a male, and she would literally hump the other dog.
So she was a dom.
And I had to taunt her, like, no, that's not okay.
She was like, I don't know. I think I can get away with pegging him.
For some odd reason, my female dog thought it was a male.
Your dog may have been gender fluid, apparently.
I don't know.
I don't know what to tell you, man. No, I'm not. I don't usually hear such things. So that's
maybe someone screwed up on the spading of the animal.
I don't know. I just know I had to taught her to stop doing that.
Well, to be fair, you have to teach most dogs to stop doing that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Not usually a girl though. That blows my mind.
Yeah, it actually happened. It's like, why?
I don't doubt you. I'm just sort of like, I mean, a lot of animals learn from other behavior.
Trying to screw everything.
Like, what are you humping it with? Your hip bones? What are you doing?
I don't know. She would literally,
literally
get behind her, she would get behind the other dog and try to hump her.
She'd be mounting other dogs.
Yes.
Life will find a way.
That dog was humping others into submission. That's a power move right there.
What is? Oh my god! Hump into submission. That's a freaking line from Dodgeball. Every time I hear that.
What power move?
You got it. Dodge in Patches O'Houlihan from Dodgeball.
I barely remember him. I remember him hitting people in the face with a wrench.
Yes, that if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. He also said if you can dodge traffic, you can dodge a ball. And remember,
shit.
90% counts when dodging traffic.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I suppose that 10% is important.
But there's in one of the scenes, he says you have to hump it into some submission. I don't remember what the context was. I think it had something to do with dodgeball, but I mean,
I may have been using that
as a
term before
hula hand. The
dodgeball.
dude is a freaking nut job.
Oh yeah. Heavens, Betsy, that's funny.
Kept calling the chick. All I know is that guy can play. It's like.
Did somebody disappear?
No, I'm still here.
I saw
Things get rearranged?
Oh, the cat image went away.
What?
Yeah, went away.
Oh, meow meow.
Yeah.
Woof.
Yeah, you gotta be as contrary as my boyfriend. Like he'll occasionally put in some dog noise, and I'm like, well, actually, he doesn't really do it anymore. But like, never mind. That whole thing is a long story. We're gonna sound like a bunch of fucking furries if I explain this.
What's wrong with furries?
Nothing, but everybody will pick on me though. That's the problem.
I don't have a problem with furries.
I know
As
you
long-
don't pick on me. You're nice.
It's long as it doesn't.
These
go
guys
into
are
the-
unmerciful.
I
Daniel
almost-
may not be.
Weird. Why is it a thing?
You know what a furry is, right?
Like I'm fine with furries as long as it doesn't go to the sexual side of things. That's
Right.
weird.
I agree. I'm not with that.
I'm not with that either.
I just feel like they're my spirit animals, a cat. So like,
I was reading and watching this anime series called Beastars, anthropomorphic animals, and I was enjoying it until it got sexual. I'm like, nah. Nope, I'm out.
Yeah, that's a little much for me as well, to be honest. Yeah, but like, occasionally just joking around, and like I'm a tabby cat. Like I consider my boyfriend a cheetah. I'll meow at him, and he'll make a little animal sound back at me. I mean, we don't do it like in front of strangers or anything, but we do it kind of just being funny together. So like that's about as far as the furry thing kind of goes. I used to wear cat ears, and maybe after I lose the election, I'll go back to wearing cat ears a little more often. But right now, it's not the look Republicans want in Oklahoma because they're not ready for me. They'd probably try to tell you I was something other than a Republican. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
like,
nah.
I know I'm a big anime nerd or geek, and I like anime, but there's one side of anime I just do not like, and that is hentai.
That's not anime. That's hentai.
Yeah, hentai. I'm not.
What
cool
disturbs me is the fact that people probably whack off to watching anime cartoons do weird shit. That's fucking weird.
No,
I'm
I
sorry
don't
to
like
anybody
that.
in here who secretly does that. I apologize, but I stand by my statement.
Yeah, I am.
Okay, I'll stop.
I'm not. I am not.
I know
into
you're
hentai.
lying just for the fact that you said that. Nobody would have actually admitted that.
Yeah, even though I'm an anime fan, I'm not into hentai. I'm more into the adventure, comedy, sometimes romance side of things.
I mean, I'm not an anime person at all, but fair enough. I mean, I agree. There's lots of things I can watch that I could do just fine without the naughty scenes. Like it doesn't. I don't feel it carries the situation or the scene. Like it's just a
I'm
time
just curious
filler.
as to why people need to watch that sort of thing at all. Because
Yeah, like for example,
self-control. So
because there's some shows that like sneak in as much like sassy scenes as they can, and it's like, but this is a time travel thing, and this is not like there was one scene that was kind of bad, like when someone was being sexually assaulted and tortured by a crazy person in the show I watch, and they could have shown a little of that and basically left you with that, but they showed more than they really should have, and I was like, bruh, and so I just skip over that part. I'm like, I didn't need to see that. Like, I get the general idea. The man's a horrible person and he's an abuser. Got it. Like, I could have done with like a quarter of that and got the general idea. But they were almost romanticizing it, which I think is culturally harmful to people to romanticize someone being, like having a nail ran through their hand right before they were sexually abused. It's kind of a bit much.
Yeah, I don't see why you need to have that sort of thing at all. I feel like you can do the job without showing that type of content.
Exactly. I mean, you can allude to it and give them ideas so you understand how much of a bad guy this person is. But yeah.
Well, the thing is, alluding to it and using indirect methods, right, making the audience do the work instead of in those areas is definitely more impactful because, again, you're leaving it to the audience to interpret.
Yeah, I mean, there's some people who could probably be like kind of emotionally
but
triggered
nowadays
by
they just
so
want to show everything because of lack of censorship with all the streaming stuff, and they're like, look, shock value, look this, look, the animator can flex his
I don't need that kind of shock
talents
value
by
mold.
drawing nudity. I tend to stay away from that sort of stuff. Like, that's why I found it so jarring with the freaking Halo thing. Like, nudity has no place in Halo. Never has.
Right. Yeah, I mean, they're like
of any kind.
Depending on the situation, I get. So like if you walk, like the character walks in and their two characters got implied nudity going on, you realize, oh, that person just walked in on them cheating. You get the general idea, but you don't need to see everything. I mean, it makes it really hard for you to be able to sit and watch certain movies with certain people because it might be kind of awkward or embarrassing. And you're like, oh, I did not know that scene was in there. Like, that's unnecessary. Sorry.
No, you're good.
It just got so oddly quiet. I was like, oh, did I sound too prudish? I apologize.
No, you're good. I was checking my messages. Yeah, like,
nothing much to add to this topic other than I think it's weird. So.
Yeah, like even if I love anime and stuff, there are weird sides to it that I'm not really okay with.
Agreed.
And I think that leads to a problem that has nothing to do with anime, but just that, like, oh, you like something, therefore you must like everything about it, when that is not
the case.
Absolutely not. You're
I
correct.
mean, like, there's another word for anime and manga fan, and that's otaku. And when you hear and there's like a negative side to it. When you hear someone's an otaku, you automatically think that that person lives in their mom's basement and and stuff like that, and that's not really true.
I do sort of make that assumption about most anime fans, but
maybe in the younger generation, yeah, but not as a whole.
Well, I was sort of playing anyway. I was being sassy.
Oh, okay. I just realized it's been like 2 years since I've been to any sort of convention.
Oh shit, girl!
The last convention I went to was New York Comic Con 2019. I planned on going last year, or this past year, 2021, but due to the COVID restrictions here in the city, I was not able to go.
I think ever since the coof happened, I haven't been to any movie theater or any convention.
I mean, you're probably not, depending on the convention, you're probably not missing out much. Depending on the convention.
Yeah, but I mean, I
know it's like a certain experience that you just
yeah.
Like, personally, like at the last 2-3 times I went to New York Comic Con, I wasn't going for the con. I was going so I can meet up and network with fellow artists. Like, I became friends with Dan Kahn, who does a lot of Transformers art. So, he gave me some tips one year, which was great.
Well, for me, what was like I meet my favorite, actress or actor. Yeah, it gets have fun. Got some cool stuff and stuff like that. Took a lot of pictures of people in their, cosplay outfits. It was fun.
That reminds me. I took my sister to New York Comic Con in 2016, and I regretted it after. Well, I regretted it until she made me laugh, because we were walking by and we saw a trio of guys came in as Ghostbusters, and they had like the proton packs they made and looked great, and then just walking right by, like not part of the group, just walking right by them was a really slutty Elektra, and my sister just saw it and just pointed it out, and she at the time she was 16, well maybe like 15, so like she wasn't naive, but it's like she just pointed it out and bursted out laughing at the sight of it.
Oh
Because,
my.
like, she's not a comic book geek. Like she was just there, because she wanted to, see what it was about, and she knows who Elektra is and what she looks like from, my Daredevil comics, and she just bursted out laughing and going like, and I had to make it less of a public scene because she just
Oh dear.
laughing at when I say slutty Elektra. Ass cheeks were completely visible. There was no hiding it. She might as well have just been wearing nothing.
Still, though, laughing at people at a Comic-Con is not usually a good move.
Yeah, but it's like I regretted it until she started laughing, because then it was really funny. It was a little disrespectful, but I mean, it was funny.
Yeah. Do you know?
Like you're walking in around in a public place, essentially half naked. What are you expecting?
That almost sounds like an argument for assault too. Like, what do you expect when you wear like that? Like, good lord, dude. It's a Comic-Con. It's like having Halloween not on Halloween where you can dress like the hoe you want to dress like.
Okay, but that doesn't mean you should go around with no back half of your pants.
That is a little stunning.
I went to. It's called Akon, A/KON, and one of the females was dressing up as a certain character. Capcom. She dressed as this character.
Wow, that's basically some ace bandages.
That's worse than what we saw.
Yeah, I'm just showing it really
Actually,
quick.
you know what? The tail covers more of her butt than what we saw, so maybe.
Hey.
Yeah, like she wasn't totally naked. She was wearing
Ace
it's skin tight.
Oh, okay. But it was a skin tight thing.
Yes.
Okay.
But
still
not,
better.
But not the stomach. But not the stomach and not the legs though.
Oh.
Yeah, I hope I don't get in trouble with that. Just showing that.
I don't think you're
going to. You're not going to get in trouble.
They got you paranoid, girl. It's all right.
Well, I know, but
much.
Lethal Lightning got in trouble for showing something of that nature. And
I think they were just out to get him for a bunch of other stuff, to be honest.
I don't know. All I heard was he tried.
Their attacks are mostly indiscriminate because it's all AI and automated.
All I know is he showed a busty animated character and he got in trouble and got his channel nuked.
Yeah, and what's wild, it wasn't even like a warning or a strike. They straight annihilated it over a bikini picture. It's like, what?
I think was it like a actual cosplay, like live action, or was it animated? Like
I don't remember, but the fact remains, that's pretty wild to do that. Like, not even give someone you're
trying to set the pattern.
Suspended for a week.
Because if it was like an actual person, then maybe that was why. Versus like say a piece of artwork, like a drawing or something, but
it's still
for all I know, it could be irrelevant. And
I heard it was the Final Fantasy character Tifa, and she was wearing Italian flag colors apparently.
So it may have nothing to do with actual like this. What we're talking about, it may just have to do with the Italian thing that happened. As far as I know,
I don't know.
There was
I don't know why Italy, as far as I know, isn't a hot topic at this point.
I mean, censorship is is, I guess, stupid. So it doesn't really matter the reasons at the end of the day. The fact that it happens is the problem.
So yeah, I showed that really quick, so hopefully I won't get in trouble with it. But I don't think I will, but we'll see.
If you were going to get in trouble with it, you either would have already seen it happen, the stream would be down, or when the stream is finished, you'll get a copyright claim later saying something.
Well,
Oh, I woke up the other day to a not a copyright strike. I woke up to a channel strike the other day.
Oh, fun.
I woke up to this,
and
the video had been, well, it's a live stream, but it had been up for like a week and a half or something, and like it was talking about misinformation. It was talking about how they were thinking like elections might have been done, and I wrote and explained, listen, I need this footage because this is documenting stuff that is going on in Oklahoma and what people are talking about in Oklahoma. Also, if you do not put my video back, I will fuck your mom. I went back to sleep and I woke up, my video was restored.
So, is this your first strike?
Nope, second.
Second? All right.
Yep. The first one they claimed.
You're now one up on me. Because back in December 2020, December 18th, 2020, we were doing a Die Hard. It was Hanukkah. We were doing like a Christmas, Hanukkah, essentially a holiday themed live stream. We figured, hey, let's do a commentary on Die Hard 2.
Heck yeah.
And we were going to have some edited footage, like, cut, edited, no audio footage playing very tiny in the corner so people could kind of follow along while we were watching the actual film elsewhere.
Right.
And it's going to be like a live commentary type thing. And we didn't even get into the opening credits.
Dang.
You know the opening scene where his car's getting towed, and he's like, hey, it's my wife's. It's not my car. It's my wife's parents' car. They're already mad that I'm not a dentist or whatever. And it's like, come on, cut me some slack. It's like, all right.
Oh, okay.
Come on, it's Christmas. And he goes, then that's Santa for a new car. Yeah, that scene. We didn't even we didn't get up to that. It was 4 minutes into the live stream. Copyright strike.
Wait. MJ, was this the game or the movie you got in trouble with?
That is a good question because he does live stream the game.
Like,
I assume it's the movie.
You know how I do things with my movie, Watch Party DL? I don't show the movie on screen. I put the link in the live chat where you can watch the movie with us. And
which is smart, but unfortunate that you have to do that because according to the guidelines on YouTube, at least at the time that I was doing it, you were able to do like unedited footage stuff, like show a clip and then cut to like a next scene. Essentially, like it's very very jarring, breakneck speed editing, kind of annoying. But at least there's footage that people can kind of follow.
Jump
along.
cuts.
Yeah, I guess super cuts, but. What was really a insult to injury was the same week we got a copyright strike, someone else did the exact same thing we did, where they actually showed real clips of the film, unedited, and we're doing commentary.
Yeah, I had that same issue.
No problems. The only difference between our channel and theirs was that they were monetized.
So
and it was just annoying favoritism. So
yeah, so I was saying, when I do a watch party, I don't show the movie on screen. I just put the link in the live chat where you can watch the movie with us. And just see me and my friends talking during the movie. That's it. If you want to watch the movie with us, you have to cut the live stream when I'm live. So one of my watch party live streams from a year ago, got a strike for spam and deceptive practices.
I got one of those. I had.
And I appealed for it and I told them, like, hey, I did nothing wrong. I following the rules and guidelines and whatnot. I didn't show the movie on there. And it was appealed.
Yeah, mine was not appealed despite literally quoting the free use and copyright laws to them.
Dang.
As they are
Oh,
written.
it was the movie. Ah, I see. Yeah, YouTube doesn't like that for.
No, but it is unfortunate because we couldn't like for doing like an MST3K style thing. It makes it very difficult.
Right.
I need to check my gaming channel because I hear like I'm not sure if this is really true. Even when you live stream a game,
Yeah.
is it possible you can get in trouble because of the music from the game?
Some games, yes. Yeah.
Mm.
Nowadays, a lot of games have a copyright mode or a streamer mode. So you just turn that on in the settings, like look in the settings, whether it's in the game settings or audio settings, and see if they have that option. Otherwise, you're going to have to do some research to make sure the game doesn't have copyrighted music. If it does, you're going to just have to mute the music of the game, which sucks because a lot of games have really kick-ass soundtracks.
Well, so far I've been playing, as of now.
I saw you've
Sure.
been playing some the Batman Telltales.
Yeah, I'll get that into a second. Sherlock Holmes: Crimes and Punishments, Phoenix Wright: Ace Attorney trilogy, and Spyro Reunited trilogy. So far, I haven't got any warnings or strikes about those
So
games.
then you should be fine. It's not every game. That's the problem. That there's no. I'm sure there's a list somewhere on the internet that you can see like what games have copyrighted music. I know if you're ever gonna play Arkham Knight, sorry, not Arkham Knight, Arkham City, Batman Arkham City, that has copyrighted music. So you're gonna have to pay music for that. Which, if you're doing stuff like, okay, I'm just gonna do some Riddler challenge stuff in that game, which is essentially just not the story, just some challenge mode stuff where you're just beating the crap out of bad guys. Fine, you don't really need music for that, but for the story, there's musical beats like a film would have like high points and low points for the themes, and it hits differently without it. Like you can't just ignore that.
Right. With the Batman, the Telltale series, I downloaded the game from the PS4 itself.
Okay.
And I was playing the game on when I was live streaming. And I was having audio issues and graphic problems to the point it shut down my live stream.
Really?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I'm not super familiar with the Telltale's game, so I'm not so.
So
I haven't actually played it myself. I do have it, but I haven't played it myself yet.
So I checked my internet. It was fine. I checked the PS4 if that was up to date. It was fine. My internet, so nothing was wrong. So I only can assume that the downloaded game itself has an issue.
It's possible. Again, I don't know. I don't have a PS4, so I can't help you with that. I mean, I can recommend you to some like forum sites that might help, but I don't know. And I haven't messed with that game yet. I've never.
I don't know.
I haven't even installed the game yet. I still have it. I just have it on Steam. I got it as part of a Batman collection sale that gave me.
I don't know what the deal is with. I only can assume it's from the downloaded game itself. So I'm resorted to get the physical copy instead.
No, you shouldn't. Can you run the game at all, or is it just when you're streaming it?
No, I didn't try to see. I did. I did play the game offline. I was still having the same issue.
Well, you should own the game. Should be tied to your account. Maybe uninstall and reinstall.
I did. Still,
okay.
Same issue.
Maybe she's got a motherboard issue or something going on. I don't know.
This is are your other games having issues? Because then yes.
No.
Otherwise,
no. I played another Telltale series called The Wolf Among Us.
Yeah.
And so far, I'm not having issue with that one.
Is this your only digital download game?
No.
Is it the only digital download game that's having this issue, or is that a common issue among your?
No, it's just that one.
It does sound like the game somehow. Maybe the game is too much for the system.
I did reach out to PlayStation and let them know, like, hey, one of your games is having issues. I didn't hear anything back from them so far.
Ouch.
I'm looking it up now, see if other people are having this issue.
Like, for instance, the audio's out of sync. One of the characters is missing half her head.
Wow.
Oh, so we're going Ubisoft level glitches here. Fallout level glitches here.
Yeah, and then just the game and the live streams just shut down altogether.
Biscuits.
And I'm like, what?
Okay, so apparently the Batman Telltale series game has major issues on the PS4 and Xbox One.
Oh, really?
This was reported in 2016 when the game initially released, but it seems like they did not fix the PS4 version, which doesn't surprise me. But
so this is like the downloaded digital version, not the physical copy.
Matter, especially on the PS4. It should not matter because PS4, the disc is essentially just a glorified digital download code at this point.
That's what I'm saying. So I shouldn't have an issue with the physical copy itself.
No, the physical copy won't make a difference, is what I'm saying. Because the way that DRMs work and how consoles now work, the Xbox One and PS4 and now Xbox Series X and PS5, is the discs aren't actually what have the game on them. I mean, they do have the game on them, but they don't act as, okay, put disc in to play game. If you ever, whenever you put a disc in, you always have to install the game right when you put the disc in, right?
Right.
Yeah, because the disc essentially acts as a key as opposed to a game, and you still have to download and install the game from the internet across the PS4 servers.
Right.
And the problem with this, obviously, is issues you're facing, along with many other issues that DRM it causes in its attempts to solve piracy issues.
So you're saying even though I get the physical copy, I might still have the same issue?
Yeah, you're just going to be wasting your money on getting a physical copy when you already bought it digitally.
Well, then. I want to play the game. What do I do?
I'm looking that up right now, but I will probably not get an answer in the next 5 minutes, probably like 20 minutes or so. But it's apparently the console version of that game was having some, or specifically the PS4 and Xbox One console version of that game, because it did launch when the Xbox 360 was still, I think, actually did get a port of it. And yeah, it apparently was not great. Because I remember I was following this game when it came out, but I wasn't really following it too closely, just because I wasn't a huge fan of the lack of gameplay. Like, it's mostly dialogue options and QuickTime events, but that's not, that's really it.
I'm confused though. Like, my friend Chef Nation, she played the Batman game on our live stream not too long ago, and she didn't have any problems.
On a PS4?
I don't know. I have to ask.
Let's see, reported.
I have to ask if she played the downloaded version one or she got the physical copy. I know she has the PS4, but I'm not really sure it's digital or physical.
Next time you boot up the game, I'd recommend messing with your visual settings, because apparently some of that is tied to your issue.
The visual settings?
Visual settings, like maybe turn down the resolution, or whatever options you have on the PS4. I don't know, because I'm mostly on PC, so I have a slew of options that I can choose from. But I know on consoles, obviously, having used to play consoles, so you don't have I can set the resolution from 720 to 1440 and blah blah blah. So I have no idea. All I know is that apparently it is definitely tied to visuals and on the console versions.
I'm just as lost as you are, to be honest.
So apparently there's some anti-aliasing issues, screen tearing, stuff that is, at least I would say, is easily fixable on a PC, but on console probably requires a patch from the developer. And given that the maker of the Telltale games no longer exists,
well, I thought they're part of the new company now, aren't they?
Yeah, but I don't think they're going to give a crap about their old
past games. Yeah.
They're only going to focus on the new stuff.
I'll have to ask Shafa if she played the digital version or the physical version.
So far, I'm seeing is probably just see what happens if you try to lower the resolution if you can.
All right.
So whatever the resolution is at right now, just lower it by a setting or two.
All right. My most popular VED is the Firewalker watch party with Matt Squirrel and Mora, who I just met during that stream, and no issues with the movie being heard, so maybe uploading Firewalker won't be a problem. My pal, it's a trap. Productions does a free giveaway, and I recently won a free game of my choice, which shocked me. So I requested a hard copy pre-order of the new Evil Dead game. Yes, Jesse Chef are excited about that game. Fed, smoke weed, eat popcorn, enjoy the shit show.
Smoke weed every day. I got the humor of a stoner, but I don't smoke.
I don't either.
Just for some context as to why I was saying the physical copies of modern console games you don't really isn't the same as what it used to be. In the instance of the PS4 specifically, it has what you call a CMOS battery. I don't know if they fixed it yet, but the problem with this thing is it's kind of like if your iPhone, say the battery of the iPhone dies, it's under warranty, you get it replaced for free, right? In the case of the PS4 battery, the CMOS battery specifically, you have to replace it yourself. But once you replaced it, PS4 is good. Once it's booted up, it connects to the PS4 servers, all is well. However, in the future, when these PS4 servers are no longer a thing, say you need to replace the CMOS battery, which you're definitely going to have to do. These things age over time.
Right.
It will try to connect to these PS4 servers that no longer exist, and you will not be able to play any of your games, disc or digital. And your PS4 will just become a glorified brick.
I could see that happening with the PS4 and the PS5, but the PS1, 2, and 3, I don't.
No, the PS1, 2, and 3, you're fine. I mean,
yeah,
I still use my PS2, and I got that back when it first came out. I still have my Xbox 360 where I use that to play. They just recently killed the 360 servers in December. And
they did? Yeah,
which is unfortunate for guys like me who were using it to play Halo Online. But you know what? It's like, okay, I can still play all these games. I just can't play any of the online features anymore. But most of the games I have.
So for example, if I wanted to play a PS4 game, but I can't do any online stuff, I can still play that game even though it's not online.
Well, I mean, yeah, right now, but and even when the servers go down, yes. However, if the CMOS battery on your PS4 fails or just ages, dies, whatever it is, that needs and requires a replacement, and you replace it, you will not be able to play games anymore on it. It'll boot up, but it'll become defunct. So your PS4 will be good until that battery dies. So it essentially has a time bomb in it. That'll determine how long you can play
What disappoints me
the
is
problem is you look at the PS4 versus previous generations. Same with Xbox One versus previous generations. And as I said, like I still have my PS2 and Xbox 360. I still play them. I still have games on them. Some of my favorite games are on those consoles, and I have no problems playing with them. Even the ones like on the 360, I have some games digitally, like the original Doom I have on it. I got it was pretty. I think I got it for like 2 cents. I'm like, why not? I love original Doom. I have it on PC, but this way I can play co-op with friends on it, and I have it digitally, can still play it. I have a Deus Ex Human Revolutions I got for free through Xbox Live, going back like 7 years ago. Can still play that. Like I can still play these games even though it's no longer connected to the internet, the console.
Right.
Like I just connected from the internet like a few years ago anyway, so I wasn't really using it for that. Now, it's even become my DVD player in the living room. But the Xbox One, because I got an Xbox One as well. It's the last console I bought, and to my regret. All the games I have on it, I would say 70% of them are digitally owned on it, because I was getting them physically because I wanted to have the physical copies. But when I realized every time, when I learned about all the DRM stuff, you're essentially just, the disc is acting as a code, and you're just downloading the game anyways from the internet. So what's the point of having the disc? Especially when the console requires the internet in order to function. Just for base function of the console, it requires the connection to the internet. And I don't know if that's the case for the PS4, but that is the case for the Xbox One. And so it's like, why waste the space for the physical copy when I'm just, you know what I mean? Like, it's just taking up storage space in my very small New York apartment that I can't really waste the space of. Especially when I'm still collecting PS2 games and relics of the past like that.
Well, what disappoints me about it, with the PS1, 2, and 3, they're backward compatible.
Yes, that was my favorite. Like, I never got the PS3 because of
for example, I had PS1 games, but I didn't have the original PS1 console itself. I would just play it on my PS2. And for some reason, the PS4 and the 5 don't have that ability, unfortunately.
No, they don't. The PS4 doesn't, neither does the PS5, and I think PlayStation's currently, or Sony, whatever, they're working on a competitor to Xbox Game Pass, which will have old generation games, or people are clamoring for old generation games on it. I don't know. I have to look into it more.
Well, when I went on
regardless, it's still not going to be like let me just pop in my, Spider-Man 2 from the PS2 into my PS3 style thing. Like, it's not going to be like that, which is unfortunate, because that was honestly the best feature of the PlayStation 3 and the PlayStation 2 when that came out, was the backwards compatibility of playing older games on the newer console, because you were able to play them in better settings. Because now they have less hardware limitations. The advancement of technology.
Yeah, I saw a PS2 game I can download digitally off the PS4, and I thought it was like, odd but cool.
Oh, they're gonna sell you some older games that you can buy digitally, but it's not. You can't just let me take my old disc and put it in. That's not gonna work. Because they want you to buy it again. They want you to pay again, because they know.
Well, I don't have the game though, physically though.
I'm not meant you specifically. I'm just saying, like, in general, they're gonna charge you if they think they can make money off of it.
Right.
They're gonna charge you and they're gonna make you buy the game again if they think that you'll actually do it.
I mentioned this a few hours ago. You can get almost all of the Assassin's Creed games on the PS4. The only exception 2 that you can't get is the original game itself. The first game.
I did not actually know that, but it doesn't surprise me.
No, I looked. You can't get the original first game of Assassin's Creed on the PS4.
I have the original, but it's I actually have it on my PC, and it's horrible because that was before Assassin's Creed was made for both console and PC. That was when they were porting the console games to PC, so it's not great.
Yeah, it's on PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360.
Yeah, that's when it was
and
2008, right?
Microsoft Windows. It was released in 2007.
2007. Okay. Right. 2 was in. Was it 7?
Let's see. Hold on. I'm going. Yeah, the original Assassin's Creed was released in 2007. Assassin's Creed 2 was released in 2009.
That's it. Okay.
Yeah, I would really like it if the first Assassin's Creed game was available for the PS4. Sounds like Tomorrow Never Dies all over
He's
again.
referencing the scene in the James Bond movie Tomorrow Never Dies where the bad guy is like, "Are we ready to release our new software? Yes, it's full of bugs, and we'll be having people patch it for years. Perfect, release it."
Elliot Carver asked,
essentially
Mr. Wallace,
poking fun at how software companies make purposefully buggy and glitchy software so that they can then charge you.
Yeah, and then he shoots them.
Create the problem, sell the solution. That's their MO.
Oh, are we talking about social issues right now?
No, we're talking about software issues.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Elliot Carver.
Same thing, though.
That's why I heard that. I'm like, oh, are we talking politics again? Oh, okay.
No.
Sorry.
It's the same thing at this point, though.
Elliot Carver asked, Mr. Wallace, are we ready to launch our new software? Mr. Wallace replies, yes, and as requested, it's full of bugs, which means people will be forced to upgrade for years.
Create the problem, sell the solution.
Let's see. Let's see. My favorite Assassin's Creed game. For me, it's the Ezio story.
Agreed.
No, the one from number 2.
This is going to be probably the hardest question related to any Assassin's Creed. Like of the Assassin's Creed stuff, the hardest question is which Ezio trilogy game is your favorite?
There's Assassin's Creed 2, Brotherhood, and Revelations.
Revelations.
Mine. This is a tough one. I have to say
it's probably the hardest question related to Assassin's Creed that anyone will ever ask.
I would say my top one is the Brotherhood one.
Yeah, I mean, essentially it was 2, but more refined and bigger.
Mm-hmm. I didn't like how they changed Ezio's look in Revelations.
I liked the way they concluded his story in that game. That was amazing, and the game.
Yes, I found the story of Ezio tragic and triumphant at the same time. I just didn't like how they changed his look at Revelations.
It's sad.
He was
a chest congestion, chest virus or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
He just sat down on a bench and then just passed away.
That was Altair.
Altair?
No.
He sat on a bench and
Ezio
passed away.
No. Danielle's correct. Ezio did pass away at a bench. Like
that's right.
He was like 70 and something.
Assassin's Creed.
Revelations.
Embers.
Yes, Embers. Yes, Embers. He was with his wife and his daughter.
It was the same. You can actually go to that bench in Assassin's Creed 2.
And I think Altair died with the apple of Eden in his hand.
That was Altair that died with the apple in his hand.
Yes.
Well,
That's
no,
correct.
not in his hand.
He was
put
like
the apple in
90.
the vault. He had a
I'm glad that
memory
other people find me
disc in his hand.
Oh, yeah, he
like
was in. He
92.
locked. Altair locked himself in his library with the
With
I
the
don't
with the
with
artifact.
it
and then,
wasn't the apple. It was the disc for the
no,
for
he
the.
he had the apple with him.
Oh,
He
okay.
locked that in a vault in the library.
Yeah.
And he had a disc in his hand when he died.
Yes.
Because that man just looked into that artifact and was able to see the entire future, and he knew exactly what was going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
So he just kind of set the pieces.
Now,
What
what do you think about the story with Desmond? Do you think it had it ended? Do you think?
I wasn't a huge fan of how it ended.
No, I wasn't either.
So, like Assassin's Creed 3 was kind of a disappointment to me. Also, the fact that they never brought back the bomb making mechanics from Revelations was a missed opportunity.
No, I didn't like how the story of Desmond ended. I thought he should have still be around.
Yeah. And honestly, like Assassin's Creed Black Flag, like story, modern day story, super weak. Like really, the highlight of it was you're following what's your face's
Sean and Rebecca.
They were there for like all of 2 seconds in the modern day.
I love the chemistry between those two characters.
Oh, they're hilarious.
I know.
I did like how some of the more modern games were like hinting towards Sean kind of maturing a bit after Desmond, sacrificed himself to save everyone.
Mm-hmm.
But then they just kind of, brushed that plot line away because now they focused on the new character with the soft reboot of Origins.
Yeah, now we got into the God territory now.
Well, that's the problem with Origins and onward. They turned Assassin's Creed, which was usually trying to be as historically accurate as possible, save for the characters and the whole Assassins versus Templar story.
Mm-hmm.
They then went the opposite route, and we're going for a complete historical fantasy RPG.
Right.
Because The Witcher 3 was successful, we must now cash in on the success of The Witcher 3 by making a essentially Ubisoft copy of that game.
I think they should stick with the historical aspect, and then later on get into the maybe like a spin-off, get into the God territory area. You know what I mean?
I feel like a missed opportunity too was to set one in modern day because Watch Dogs and Assassin's Creed share a universe.
Yeah, because of one of the characters from the modern day Black Flag disappeared.
Yeah, you kill the CEO of Aperture Entertainment. Not Aperture. Sorry, that's Portal. Abstergo Entertainment.
Yes.
You kill him in Watch Dogs. So, and in Black Flag, one of the files you can find when you're hacking all the terminals is a Bloom operating system pamphlet from Watch Dogs, because Watch Dogs was releasing the year after Assassin's Creed Black Flag did, so it kind of served as like a teaser for the next game.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there's one game I wish they continued just like they did with Ezio, and that is Assassin's Creed Unity. With Arno.
I wasn't a huge fan of Arno, but I did like Unity was a lot of good ideas that just weren't really well executed. And I don't mean that like gameplay wise mainly. For instance, the co-op feature. Like I've been dying for a co-op Assassin's Creed style game, and that one delivered. It wasn't great because of netcode issues, but it could have been amazing if they decided to try again in the next one and refine it. However, they just completely just scrapped it. That idea didn't work, even though it was a good idea. They just needed to refine it and improve it and learn from their mistakes.
I thought Rogue was interesting with
the
for
Victorian
example,
London.
No. Well, that itself is interesting, but it was interesting to see, this for Shane itself was started as assassin, betrayed the Brotherhood and became a Templar.
That wasn't Syndicate. That was Rogue.
That's what I meant. I said Rogue.
I thought. Okay, never mind. My mistake. I was confusing the two because they released. No, Rogue released the same year as Unity. That was.
Yeah, they did.
It was the previous generation release of that year because Unity was only for Xbox One and PS4.
Yeah, in Rogue we see the story of Shane.
Yeah,
start as
Rogue
assassin.
is great. Rogue is a really good one.
Start as an assassin and betrays the assassins and becomes a Templar.
And then kills Arno's father in Unity.
So it was interesting to see like for instance, assassins betraying the Order. I mean, the Brotherhood becoming a Templar. A Templar. I haven't seen.
You were seeing things from the other side.
Yes,
and it was.
But I have yet to see a Templar. I have yet to see a Templar betraying the Templars become an assassin. I would like to see that side of things.
Technically, we saw it with Hatham in Assassin's Creed 3, but
technically, not much as I would like to see.
Not to the same extent.
Yeah,
where they actually gave you like a moral dilemma.
But I thought Hathaway started out as assassin because of his father. And then
I thought so because remember, Hatham's father is Edward from Assassin's Creed 4.
Edward Kenway.
Yeah.
So Edward Kenway's assassin. So Hatham started out technically as assassin because his father, and then just joined the Templar Order later on.
His father was killed when they tried to burn down their mansion, Kenway Manor in London, in an attack to kill the assassins in London that Kenway kind of formed up.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy that did it took in Hatham and kind of raised him as a Templar.
Yeah.
And what he did to his sister, poor what's her name? I don't even remember her name. But she didn't. What's her face? It was Kenway's first kid that you actually see in Black Flag.
I think his Edward's daughter was named Jennifer.
Probably.
I wasn't really that impressed with Syndicate, though.
No, Syndicate was boring.
I found the story lacklustering.
Yeah.
The only good thing about it, though, I would say, is
it got points for effort.
The Queen itself. That was the only thing that I really enjoyed.
And that was the game that kind of put the franchise on hiatus for a while.
Mm.
And then we got, the origins and, the whole let's make it historical fantasy and, let's deal with gods and mythology as opposed to trying to be more historically accurate, but with this clandestine plot going on in the background.
They did the Jack the
Rogue
Ripper.
Set up at the end of Assassin's Creed Rogue, the modern day segment set up a pretty interesting dynamic between the Templars and Assassins in the modern day.
Yeah, they did.
So, I was kind of hoping, maybe next one you'd be able to actually play as Assassins in the modern day, because we got a taste of it in 3, and that it wasn't really as good as because the mechanics were clearly it was an afterthought compared to the main gameplay of the Animus segments. But then we got Watch Dogs, and then now we have Watch Dogs Legion. I believe there's a Assassin's Creed Brotherhood DLC where you play as an assassin, a modern day assassin.
Hmm.
In the Watch Dogs future London.
Let's see. Yeah, her. Yeah,
And
I was Forgetting her name. Yeah, Queen Victoria and Syndicate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Syndicate. What do you thought about the Jack the Ripper storyline
I
with
kind of
that
dropped
game?
off with Syndicate. Like, just not that it was very uninteresting, despite the time, despite the era. I wasn't a huge fan of I wasn't interested in the characters, so I wasn't invested.
Right. I mean, I wish that they continue with the historical aspects of the game, and just have the Godline one as a spinoff. I keep hearing Rogue, and my mind keeps thinking of a sexy Savin Bell mutant of the X-Men.
Fair.
Hey, Six, how are you doing?
Meow, Six.
Hello, Six.
I mean, what's the? I mean, you got the Valhalla and Ragnarok in the side game Ragnarok.
And they're Assassin's Creed games in title only.
I mean,
they're using the Assassin's Creed brand recognition and IP to sell an historical fantasy RPG.
Right.
Because they don't want creating a new IP would require risk and doesn't
right.
Doesn't
my
establish that it will
is,
definitely sell, whereas selling it under a
my question is
popular IP would.
Since we're getting into the God territory right now, where are we gonna go back to the modern story of the assassins?
From what little I know of the modern day segments of the more recent games, and it's not a lot because I kind of dropped off after they started going down that whole fantasy magic stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they essentially, Sean and Rebecca found the new character introduced in Origins, and they're now working with her, similar to how they worked with Desmond, and they're trying to find artifacts again, because apparently the world may still be coming to an end. And it's kind of like a look, turns out Desmond wasn't really the chosen one, you were, because now the world's at an end, is coming to an end again, and now you can stop it, and only you.
Yeah, I'm sure, like, the last...
And everyone hates it. Like, every Assassin's Creed fan I talked to hates it.
The last, in Origins, Desmond's father finds the main character of the modern world. And...
Yeah, he shows up, like, right as she wakes up from the Animus.
Right.
Like, hi there.
And basically, the Juno, the goddess Juno, is the enemy now.
Yeah. I mean, she kind of always was.
Right. And
she
now
made you kill Lucy in Brotherhood.
So now we have Sean and Rebecca trying to stop the Templars unsuccessfully.
For the end of Ragnarok, Valhalla, sorry. But at the end of it, she essentially goes into this temple similar to the one Desmond went into to save the world. And here people have, like, essentially machines strapped to their spine, like holding them midair.
Right.
But there's like a radiation in the area, so she's got this scepter that makes her immortal or something. But when she gets grabbed by the spine machine that put her into this virtual Animus-like area, she drops the scepter and essentially her body dies, but she's now in the Animus thing. And she meets this being of light that's like, that I think is pretty much supposed to be Desmond. And he's looking at all these different timeline and branches and, you know, how to prevent the solar flare from happening again. And it's essentially just a bunch of nonsense, and it just goes...
Well, I wanted to talk to you about Desmond. Desmond's child is the Sage.
Yes. But how old is his kid right now?
I don't know.
It can't be that.
It has to be between. I would say between 8 to 12. I would say.
I think could be a little older, but no, he couldn't be actually.
And this is from based off of a comic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm interested.
The idea of the
I'm interested how the modern stories is going to continue. How this plays out with the godlike storyline that we're going into right now.
I only know that Syndicate's modern day segments actually did a neat job setting up an interesting dynamic where you had the assassins, Templars, and then this new group that was loyal to the precursors to the first civilization. I don't remember what they were calling themselves. I think like the Instruments or something like that. But like the Instruments of the First Civilization, I think was their faction name. But you now had a three-way battle going on, and one of the factions was infiltrating both of the main factions. They were setting up some cool stuff that they just ignored in the next game, which kind of seems to be run of the mill.
No, I'm just wondering how the modern story is going to play out with the godlike storyline that we are currently in right now. I'm interested how that's gonna play out.
I don't know. I just know that they've been really hamming up the whole like mythology stuff with the newer games and focusing more on that.
Well, either way, it's going to be interesting. Anyway, we'll be going with this for 6 hours. I Love Food says, I tell you, Christian Fandom Geek really missed you in his live stream chat yesterday. Finny. Yeah. I'm going to call off here. We're going out at 6 hours now. It's like almost like 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm probably going to get something to eat and just chillax and go to sleep. But I thank everyone for coming onto the panel and the live chat tonight. Yes, I definitely either later today or sometime this weekend, I want to try to do the animated Ghost in the Shell movie. Hopefully, I won't have any further tech issues with that. We'll see. And with that, we'll catch you guys later. I appreciate you. I appreciate you all. Lots of hugs. And have a good night, everybody.